Alright, motherfuckers. You know what time it is. It's time to pull out the White Claws. White Claws on ice. White Claws on ice. Report. Hit them likes. Run them likes. Let's go. Like or die. Sometimes it be like that, man. It's like, bro, you love this podcast, but you hate to hit the like.
Want it to themselves.
It's really a love-hate relationship around this bitch, you know? Even with the people that be here too. They're like, I like Hoodstocks, but fuck Lucky, you know?
They ain't ready.
Yeah. You know what we did, baby? Shroom Jew is back. Chop City, man. Shout out to my dog Chop City. Let's show some love too to the man. Let's show love to the man right now. What's that man's name? That man's name is Ken Flores. Rest easy, my G. Made a promise that we would honor him for the rest of the year. You know, great dude within the comedy community, and I'd say he was a good friend of the platform right here. Yeah, man. Matter of fact, gotta think about that one. But let's see right here. What does it look like out there? Checking in. Valerie, thank you, Valerie. Appreciate you. De La Hoya's Medias. What time is it? You know what time it is, baby. I'm going to Puerto Rico. Oh, Valerie, are you? Fuck you, Lucky. Thank you, Andrew Martinez.
Valorie's a catfish.
Valerie's a catfish.
In the chat, yeah. I told her to post a video with the hood holding a card that says Hoodstocks on her Instagram story, but she hasn't done it yet.
Valerie's really victory.
Yeah.
Well, as long as she's not competing against my girls, you know what I mean, in sports, it's okay with me. Victor.
All right.
Hey. Okay, man. Let's get our heads together, guys. You guys ready for this?
Boom.
Ask Lux if he's gonna be at the Comedy Store next Friday. Gracias. Yeah, let's ask him. He just mad. Look better than. You know what, Valerie? I'm on your team, and I believe that you are not a catfish. And you have my number, and if you don't, write it down real quick. 213-842-4785. Let's just get to the bottom of this, Valerie. Send a text message of your best look, girl. And you know what? Please don't add the 10,000 filters to it. Just a nice picture of you in the sun. I mean, I want to see the pores in your face, girl.
He's probably going to take a picture of his lady and send it out.
No, I don't think Valerie. I think Valerie, we follow each other. Casey said I'm a catfish, but he's a hatfish.
Yeah, that's a dude, eh?
That's a dude's response?
Yeah.
That's a dude.
Sometimes it be like that, huh? Yeah.
My bad.
No, you're good, dog. I just want to get that right there before we blast off into this universe right here, man. And I think it's time. Casey, what time is it?
It's game time.
Let's go. Yes. Yes, sir. Love you guys, man. Thank you guys for being here this Sunday. A lot of love and a lot of respect, man. Every time we're here and you're here, I'm very grateful for that. So with that, I got this orchestra that's going to just sing you a nice little symphony of all the strings you can think of. Let's go.
Beat goes hard.
That's hard, huh? That's Lyric Cruz right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes me want to be a rapper, dog.
It's a sick ass beat, bro. You gotta come hard on this beat. You can't be fucking around, bro.
I'm not LL, but I can roll a cool J.
There you go.
That's it, eh?
Fucking, can we get a Sharp on the channel? I'd have Sharp on here. I just ain't gonna pay the dude.
Nah.
Yeah. Internet getting fixed next week? Oh, that's Casey. Thought we had fucking Spectrum in our chat.
I wish, man.
Yeah. Ain't better than Spectrum, Casey. Yes.
Yeah, Monopoly.
Ooh. Oh!
1800.
Yeah, this shit's strong.
Yeah, it's really strong, though.
It's like a Samoan antibiotic.
Samoan antibiotic. 100%, bro. This is the tequila that you can do a lot of different things with.
Yeah, you do a bump, drink that, you go to sleep.
Some Molotov cocktail. I believe the homies from 18th Street, this is all they drink is 1800.
That shit is hilarious.
Yeah. Gangs, man, they it's funny the way gangs work because you know that we monetize a lot of corporate
For real,
entities.
like for
logos and stuff like that we might adopt as another representation.
Yeah, like what did your neighborhood wear? Like the Houston hats for the H?
You know, that's kind of like I'm not going to say a newer thing, but it's the generation below me.
Okay.
The generation below me, below me that came after me, that came after like me and my homies that are my age, they adopted the H with the Houston.
Okay.
And then they started tattooing it on them.
Oh shit.
I never did that. I ain't got the Houston tattoo because it's a little homies thing, you know? But now those little homies are like mid-30s, like, you feel me? Mid-30s, late 30s, because, you know, I'm 48, right? So usually the next generation is like, what, like 10 years younger than you? Like, because a 5 year, like.
They were there, they're in junior high.
They with you. But the 10 years is the other generation. So they had the Houston. We had the P hats.
Okay.
You know, but what we would do though too, let's be real about it, bro. And it's an old school thing, and I really want to bring it back. We used to get the blank hat in an old English, Highland Park, homie, or big HLP. That's the gangster shit.
Yeah, that's a violation.
That's that's the gangster shit. That's no fucks given, homie. You don't even gotta hit a motherfucker up.
Yeah, that's real talk.
It's like walking down the street with your shirt off and you got that brand new fucking fresh fucking taka, doggy, you know what I mean? You know? And so I used to make the hats. We would all do it, you know what I mean, with the big HLP, and I don't really see that within any of my homies for a long time, you know? But that was the 90s where there was no fucks given, and we wore it loud and we wore it proud, baby.
Straight up, yeah. We used to go to the swamp meet, the Anaheim Indoor, and there was this Asian lady that would embroider your hat.
Yes.
And you just have a homie write a design or a block or something, and she would put it on there. But back then, fools were blasting too much, dog. So I got the old school Seattle, because I'm from Soy, so I would just use the S on the hat and just be like, like, I'm not trying to get violated because gang terms and all that shit was out back then, dog. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can get in trouble if you have that shit spelled out.
Well, yeah, we would spell it out, or we have the abbreviation, the HLP. And you know what I was thinking about right now when you said that the Asian, you know how much blood Asians have on their hands in regards to the Cholo culture, bro?
Yeah.
Because they make all the clothes.
Yeah.
They embroidering them hats. They're like, oh, well, here's your hat. And in their head, they're like, we won't see you. You'll be dead in 2 weeks.
Yeah, they're like, damn, this was $30. A good customer.
It was a good customer.
But hey, they also embrace it in Japan, Keno.
They do, but we're talking to Japanese is different because when we go to the swap meets, they ain't Japanesers.
Yeah, they're Chinese.
They're Koreans.
They're Chinesers, bro.
They're Koreans.
Yeah.
Out of all the Asians, dog, what is the rudest?
The rudest?
Korean.
Koreans are assholes, huh?
Yeah.
You got like a little attitude.
Hey, sorry, Korea, but we don't get along with them anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they own all the liquor stores, and they're like just pushy, disrespectful. Like, fool, you're in our community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
And they own all those
Especially
streetwear
the-
brands you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The streetwear brands, one of them we're sponsored by, shockaware.com. Clothes get shot by. Well, they got a new, I was just talking to the owner of Shaka, honestly, right coming into here. And I was just asking him because, you know, I can get whatever I want out of the Shaka inventory. But so they have these things, balloon denim, balloon pants. They're like, bro, they're just like,
501 style?
no, they're denim, but they call them balloon pants. Like, bro, like, you know how we used to wear pants big?
Yeah.
You know, now they're making them intentionally oversized, but ballooned out, bro.
Wow.
And so I was just curious, bro, and I was just like, bro, are these pants really selling? And he said, yeah, they're selling. Balloon pants.
They're trying to change up. You know, the new generation always wants to look different.
Well, the coach, the Chicano, we can't, it's not Chicano culture, it's gang culture. It's gang bang Chicano culture, right?
I agree with you on that. Gang
Okay.
bang Chicano.
Yeah, it's gang bang Chicano. You can't say, oh, what Lucky's wearing, this is Chicano culture. No, like this Ben Davis shirt right here, this is gang bang Chicano culture.
Yeah, either
You know?
you work in a factory or you blast.
Yeah,
Right?
100%. And so, we're getting that confused. We're getting that confused, but people wear it that aren't from a gang these days, and it's a hot topic right now. It's been.
Can I add to that? Like, I get asked this too, and I go, you know what, man? At the end of the day, everybody has stolen from the Cholo culture. The Pendletons, the khakis,
Everybody.
the skaters,
Blacks.
the surfers,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm kind of honored, but at the same time, it's like, look, you can dress like us a little, but if you're fully out, don't get mad.
Yeah.
You know, if you're wearing Stacey Adams in 501s and a long sleeve Pendleton and you get mad that you got hit up, nah, you should have wore some Vans with those, some pink ones.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like just an outlandish color that. So before I got into Highland Park, I was like a skater stoner dude.
Me
right?
too.
And I used to, back in the day, they would be rolling, like the fools from Avenues, be rolling in pickup trucks. You know, the mini pickup trucks where they can sit in the back.
Yeah.
And so them fools would hit 50, and I'd be just like, you know, rolling down, bro, and, you know, Dickies, white T-shirt, Vans, bro. Like you talked about stealing from the Cholo culture, right? So obviously, I could be potentially looked at it, bro, but I got long hair, and honestly, you can look at me and be like, nah, this dude ain't one of these guys.
Yeah, he's a skater.
But the dudes from Avenues were fucking assholes. They were just they were a problem, bro, right? And I say that respectfully, you know, because that's what you got to be when you're in that game, right? Sorry guys, I'm stuttering a little bit. But I remember one time they all jumped up off the truck. You know what I mean? Hey, homie, where you from? I'm like, dog, I ain't fucking nowhere, bro. What's up? You know what I mean? And I was like, hey, bro.
I'm 13, dog.
Hey, I'm just like, you know what I mean? And I had a little attitude, but not too big of an attitude, because, you know, these guys are intimidating, bro. You know, when you're not a part of that gang.
Yeah, you don't know it yet.
Yeah, you know, and then back then, bro, you know, Muff was jumping off of the little mini trucks and shit, bro. They be, you know, that's when it was legal to be in back of a truck.
Yeah, you didn't need there was no seatbelt law either back then.
Exactly, but so that it's super in style now, bro. The cholo stilo, the culture.
Yeah,
it's back, bro. It's back in popular demand, man.
Yeah, I seen it. Like, my daughter just graduated high school, and I went and I noticed punk rockers were wearing Charlie Browns.
Yeah.
With some baggy Levi's and like some crazy boots.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, all right. You know, I mean, how do you think Pachucos look at us? Like, you know what I mean? That's how you said, it's that generation. They're like, what are these guys doing?
Yeah.
But they're making the Pachuco look come back too.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know what? I seen, you know, the cycle shop at the Santa Fe Springs Swap Meet, but they call it the Sad Food Shop now.
Okay.
But we know it as a cycle shop because in the back they got all the Cycle Realm shit,
Yeah.
right? There was this one dude. he was in front of the cycle shop and he was dressed as a Zoot suitor, okay? And honestly, I'm watching this on Instagram, and so I see the dude, and he looks like kind of like our age, bro. You know, our age.
Yeah.
But the thing that threw me off, though, is he wore all pink. It was all pink. Pink pants. It was pink wingtip shoes, a pink fucking tie, and then he's doing he's dressed up like a Zoot shooter, but it's pink. And I thought to my head, I said, bro, this is 100% dress up, right? If you dress up as a Zoot shooter, period. But if you are, I think you should keep it a little respectful, because I don't know if they're wearing pink like that back then.
He looked
Do you
like
think they're wearing pink?
hell no. He looked like he was from Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah.
when the pimps were out. You remember the pimps were all rocking, Snoop was rocking pimp, like the pimp suits and all that with their pimp cups.
I mean,
It's like a version of that.
I don't know what to say to that. Like, it's in pink.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? It's just, I guess it is. So they're back to what they're calling it. I was talking to this girl. Shout out to my homeboy Cobra and shit. Cobra's an OG from my neighborhood, and he goes, hey, look, I met this girl at Santa Fe Springs swap meet. And so it happened to be a 19-year-old girl. And he goes, fool, she dresses like the Cholo culture.
When he was little.
The Cholo culture. No. He met this girl at Santa Fe Springs swap meet, my homeboy Cobra, right? And he goes, she wants to be on a podcast to talk about why they dress like that and may not be a part of it. So I talked to her on the phone, and I'm gonna have her on, I think, like next week. She's 19 years old. She's a beautiful girl, bro. Young, Chicana, beautiful. But she goes to Santa Fe Springs Swami, and she dresses like a chola. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she's not from a gang, but she was raised with that. And so she says they just do that to respect like Chicano culture, you know? But really it's Chicano gangbang culture. But somebody always has a problem with the shit, bro. Because when motherfuckers are wearing skinny jeans or if they're dressing like a black fool, they got a problem with it. You know? Me personally, I'm just like, that's cool, bro. That's cool as shit.
My opinion is kind of like yours. Like, to me, when I look at it,
and my opinion's changed in time too. Quick.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But now I'm like, fuck yeah, better than the other. Go ahead.
Yeah,
though,
like to me, it's like you can tell where somebody's from as how they dress. Like, you could tell I'm from Orange County, dog. I wear baggy Volcom with Nikes, a white t-shirt, Pendleton. You know what I'm saying? You could tell when someone's from East LA. You could tell when someone's from Highland Park. You could tell when someone's from South Central area or the Valle or Pomona. It's the way they dress, they look out there. Like, some neighborhoods only wear Chuck Taylors, you know?
Yeah.
Some only wear Cortezes.
Yes.
We wore, like, I don't know, like, I always wanted to be a fancy homie, dog.
Yeah, so what would you wear? Like
I would wear like 501s with like expensive ass Jordans or some Air Maxes or like some custom Cortezes with like a Eddie Bauer button up that was gangster style, but Eddie Bauer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then just like a pimped out starter jacket.
You ever wear any Frisco Bend stuff?
Yeah, dog. That was like my early days.
But do you wear it now?
I do and I don't.
Frisco Bend County, which I believe it might be a different brand. Is it
no,
the
it's
same
Frisco
brand?
Bend. It's Ben Davis, Frisco Bend, and Solo.
Oh, yeah, but is this the same Frisco Bend that it was back in the days, in the 90s?
Yes, it's the same. But
Is
I
it
wear
still
Ben.
that same company?
Yeah,
Okay.
I wear Ben Davis though.
What about Frisco Bend?
Nah.
I bought a Frisco Bend right down the street right here, a button-up shirt, and it's in the they got the kind of like the colors like the Pendletons, bro, where they make like that Pendleton color. You know how it's a brown. I like browns, bro. I like beiges.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful brown shirt, and I ain't wore about a Frisco Bend shit in a long time, and you know, anyways, it's a beautiful shirt. I'm gonna wear it maybe a Friday or something, but it's what made well, bro. It's only $34. I was like, all right.
It's for working men. You know what I mean?
Real shit, huh? It's the working man.
Like, a lot of people tell the stories. The story my dad told me, he goes, you know why you guys wear all that like work shit is because back in the days we weren't making money like we are now. So we would take our work clothes and make it our dress up clothes and iron it for hours, clean it.
Dickies and shit.
And then the people were like, dog, that looks hard.
Khaki pants.
Yeah.
Makes sense, bro.
I just found a picture of my dad when he was 15, dog. It's a trip. That fool's wearing a white shirt, a gray slacks, and some hush puppies, and he has a bomb.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, my dad was a G.
Yeah, I could never pull pictures of my pops up like that. My pops is a Jew, bro. You know what I mean? That fool had a fucking plaid suit, a wool tie.
Yeah.
Bro, I can show you some
fly,
pictures.
though.
You'll be like, bro, that's your dad? I was like, yeah,
He has
bro.
his knee on a Palestinian.
Yeah, bro. He's my pops, man. He used to embarrass us, bro. Me and my sisters, man. He embarrassed us the way he would dress.
That's fucking funny.
His dress code was called "No Fucks Given," homie. You know what I mean, bro? He had the most horriblest, because he always wore like a button-up shirt with a tie, you know, because.
Well,
you know,
what was your dad?
He's
a banker?
What was my
No,
pops?
he was a media mogul. George, come on, let's get serious.
Yeah. What did
He's
your
a
dad
Jew,
do for
bro.
a living?
My dad was a chiropractor, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
So that's why you always have everybody's back?
But he was a broke chiropractor.
Oh.
He was because people all automatically think like, oh, that dude was making money. No, my pops used to have the little clinicas and shit in the
Clinicas, wow.
in the neighborhoods. Like he had one across the street from Nightingale Junior High School on Figueroa, bro. That's how he met his man. I don't want to put too much of his business out there. He met some female because one of his partners, some paisa fool, fucking bop, and then all of a sudden that fool had broken hands, and all of a sudden he's with the female. Like my pops is a little
player.
He's a player. No, he's a simp, homie. He ain't no player, bro.
Okay,
Players
I got
fuck
you.
bitches and get on with it. He
Yeah.
get pussy whipped on some shit. I was so disappointed with that dude growing up, man, with the shit he done, man, over some fucking pussy, bro. And I think that's why I just went on the rampage of just destroying pussy left and right, bro. I was
For you, Pops.
Yeah, this is like, you know.
What you couldn't do.
Yeah.
What you couldn't do, bro.
I'm
Like,
breaking
bro,
backs. Go fix them.
But you know, it's
family business,
It's really unfortunate. My pops is an interesting individual because he's working security jobs before he put himself into chiropractic school by himself. You know what I mean? My pops is 80 years old, so this is mad years ago. You know. But he always just like you know, he was a part of back in the day. They were doing the fucking the setups where I hate to put him on blast, but it's, you know, hey, it's long mad years ago where they would, you know, you'd if you had a good chiropractor, you could get rear-ended, or somebody can rear-end you and take off, bro, and then you work the system.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Bro, I remember that motherfucker doing.
Damn. He's like, I'm doing body work too.
Bro, he's just a interesting fucking character, bro, to a point where, you know, I don't know, bro. One day I'm gonna. I was thinking of having him come on and share his story.
That'd be dope, homie. That'd be dope, dog.
Bro, we would go to pawn shops, bro. You know what I mean? We go to pawn shops and there'd be a bunch of Russian dudes that own the pawn shops. And he'd be like, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go in there. You know what I mean? He'd go in there, fucking, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. It always felt like he was just doing shit on both sides of the fence in a sense. You know what I mean? And then he see people that work. He knew people that work for the city. He knew police officers. You know what I mean? Like he knew everybody, bro, on both sides. And
He's a businessman.
He was just that dude in the middle, you know? He was friends with Muhammad Ali, dog.
What?
Yeah, bro.
A Jew and a Muslim?
Yeah, dog.
Damn.
Yeah. In
That's
the 80s.
what's up.
I got pictures of with
Oh,
me
you
and
mean
Muhammad
Cassius
Ali.
Clay?
I'm talking about Muhammad Ali, bro.
You have photos
Cassius
too?
Clay.
Before.
You have photos with Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, of him carrying me, bro.
Wow.
Nah.
Yeah. Real shit.
Damn.
Yeah, my pops, he knows a lot of people.
That's a T-shirt.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that shit, dog.
Hood stocks.
Yeah, but it was just such an. But he was always broke, bro. Always broke, and he's a Jew, bro. So
He was
he's
telling you that.
he's always trying to like. He would talk. Have you ever heard about? So I have my pops under a comedian's name. His name is Jack Benny, I believe, an old comedian.
Damn.
An old
Jack Benny.
No, look at. I got my pop. I don't even have it under. I don't even have my pops under my pops. Jack Benny. So he told me about this old school comedian. My pops is like. He goes, hey, I'm like Jack Benny. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna check him out.
Every time a female tells me, female starts telling me asking me about my money, I tell them something about I'm on my way to the vote right now. I'll be right back. You know what I mean? It's just like a joke of being broke, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm butchering the joke, but it's a joke that this old school comedian Jack Benny says, and it's 100% a great a dictation or whatever of my pops, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he'll talk like he got money, but he broke it in a motherfucker, bro. He always talk about going in the movie theaters walking backwards, bro. He goes, you know how you do it? You got to walk in backwards, and you don't pay nothing, you know? He just stupid shit. Bro, the dude is fucking gone, bro. He's embarrassed me and my sisters our entire fucking life, bro.
Wow.
You know what I mean? You know, do you take food stamps? Like, he always just said stupid shit, bro. They would embarrass the fuck out of us. Like, he's paying, hey, do you take food stamps? You know what I mean? Hey, I'm gonna get you this check, but you're gonna have to, like, you know, the bouncing the check thing. Like, he always had these dumbass jokes, bro. They would embarrass the fuck out of us, but it was real. You know what I mean? Like, my pops is a typical Jew in the sense of he's cheap as fuck, 1,000%. He buys at Food for Less down the street from his crib off 50 because he still lives in my hood, right?
Damn.
He gets all the fucking he get all the cans that are dented because they 50% off, bro. So if you open up his cabinets or pantry, whichever you want to call it, these dents are just fucking like you can't even stack these cans together, bro.
It looks like a return center.
Go backs.
Yeah.
Oh man, this dude he's just something fucking else, bro. You
That's
know?
good. You still have him, homie.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You know?
Bro, like he is, oh my God. I can go on and on about this. But hey, George, it's good to have you back, brother.
Good to be back, doggy dog. I'm back, homie. Hood Stocks, what's up?
You got a busy week this week, right?
Yeah, yes. This Friday, I'm going to be at the Comedy Store. We're doing a new show over there called Funk and Funny.
Okay.
And it's produced by Joker Brand and Steven Oreo. He's going to be recording fools. So what I'm doing is I'm bringing all, you know how we were talking about gatekeepers earlier?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like I'm a gatekeeper of the Comedy Store.
Okay.
And I feel now I have the opportunity to help out other young raza that'll never get this chance that took me years to get.
Yes.
I'm doing a showcase where they're going to be looked at by the club and they get a chance to perform there more like I do. And it's going to be a monthly show. The first show is this Friday, 10 o'clock, Comedy Store. And it's I got OGs like Manny Maldonado's on the show. You love Manny, dog.
Dude's hilarious, bro.
I got Edwin San Juan on the show.
Another killer right there.
And then I got these new cats. I got the homeboy Big Stomps on the show, dog.
I hope he doesn't try to suck a dick on stage.
I got the homie G Money on the show.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm helping fools out that will never get a chance, dog.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I got Gabby Vargas, Butch Escobar, Johnny Roque, Johnny Herrera, and
Are these other people that you're naming off? Are these like regular dudes that are already in the game?
some are in the game and some barely got it. Like Sean Latham's on the show, and this guy tours with Fluffy. But hey, homie, the Comedy Store is the hardest club to get into.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's
Took me 20 years.
Bro, the Comedy Store is an iconic venue. Richard Pryor, the legends, the greatest comedians ever called that home.
Yes, to walk the earth, dog.
To walk
Letterman, all them fools were there.
The Comedy Store is the greatest comedy store in the world.
Comedy ever.
Ever. Comedy store ever. So people don't, like, what's her name? Mitzi
Shore.
Mitzi Shore. She used to own the Comedy Store. Some people know her son, Pauly Shore. Goofy dude, you know what I mean? But whatever. His mom, legend though, man.
You know who owned the Comedy Store first?
Who?
Art LeBeau.
Oh, Art LeBeau?
Art LeBeau
Are
owned
you serious?
Yeah, it used to be called Ciro's, a restaurant. And then he would smart dog, he would have all like Marilyn Monroe, Sammy Davis Jr., Brenton Wood, like anybody who was on his radio station, he'd have them come to the restaurant.
Is Art LeBeau a Jew?
Art LeBeau is Armenian.
Oh, he's the Armenian?
Yeah.
Damn, bro, he's the OG famous Armenian.
Yeah,
huh?
R.I.P. Art LeBeau, dog.
RIP Art LeBeau, but just shout out to all our Armenian brothers and sisters, man, because some of them we don't even know they Armenian. They Armenian, you know what I mean? Like there's this little, I think it might be L.A. today, and she looked like a little Latina, you know, but she's Armenian, man. You know, she's like just a one of those news anchors and shit.
Oh, okay.
She's cool as shit, man.
Yeah, Armenians, they roll with the Mexicans, dog.
Oh yeah, they part of us, brother.
Yeah, you know.
And as much, you know, we all talk shit about each other. Like Armenians talk shit about Mexicans, Mexicans talk shit about Armenians. But when you see each other, it's like ape, you know what I mean? It's all love, baby. You know what I mean? And we fuck with each other tough. We ride together. I mean, all that good shit. I mean, when I used to live in Glendale, on when they would celebrate the whatever the Armenian genocide, I put an Armenian flag on my girl's back, you know what I mean, and have her run around the block a couple times just to let our neighbors know we are with them. You know what I mean?
I just make my girl wear a muscle shirt because she's real hairy.
I love Armenians, bro.
Yeah, they cool.
I love hummus, bro. I love. I
can't fuck with hummus.
Oh, bro, it took me the longest time to fuck with hummus.
What?
My the second baby mama got out X amount of years, came out, and every time we were living in Glendale, Chevy Chase, bop, these apartments. And she would take me to these spots, and I'd be like, "There's no way in hell I'm eating that shit," because it just looked like motherfucking just something that you don't want to put in your mouth, bro.
It
You know
looks
what I mean?
like a malnutrition parrot shit.
Yeah, bro. It looks like when I had gonorrhea, that was the shit that was coming out my dick, bro.
Dog, yeah, and then like they put like little red freckles on it. You're like, what the hell is that?
It's
Yeah.
basically kind of like refried beans, essentially.
Like light skin refried beans.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's because it is a bean, right? It's a hummus bean,
Garbanzo
right?
bean.
Garbanzo beans, and
Yeah.
I like garbanzo beans. I had a homie that his name was Garbanzo. You know what I mean? Seriously, he was a good dude, bro. Like, I don't know why his family named him Garbanzo, bro.
Yeah, they like to dip.
Something, bro. They weren't even Armenian, bro, but he was a good dude. But yeah, so it took me a long time, George, to fuck with that shit, because honestly, I related it to something like in what I said, bro. Mm-hmm. Swear to God, it's like no way. But man, once I got to a point in time, I'm like bop, and it was great, bro. I love it. You don't still eat it?
I never really did.
Bro.
I don't want to walk around with terrorist breath. Like that's like that's how people look at you. Like, hey, what the fuck, homie? Because I already look Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
And they're eating hummus. They're like, oh, this fool's up to something, dog. I don't know. I mean, that's just that's what I've got.
100%, bro. I would be, if I didn't know you, bro, and I seen you with a stack of pita bread, bro, and fucking hummus, I would be alarmed, bro. I said, we are getting out of this fucking restaurant right now. Yeah. Guess where I went today, bro?
Where'd you go?
I went to the La Mirada Splash, Buccaneer Bay, bro.
What's that?
Took my kids there. It's like a swim park. It's almost like a Raging Waters, but it's like a ghetto ass Raging Waters.
You're just like your dad. He was like, "No, we ain't going to Raging Waters, dog."
It's still honestly, bro, it's still pricey. It's fucking $30 a ticket.
Yeah,
dog.
George, look right there. That's what it is right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
As you can
okay.
see, yeah. This is just a nice little water park.
Oh, that's a tight one, dog.
Bro, look at that right there. And it was fun. It was fun. You know what? And the great thing about that, so me and my girls went, and we're kicking off this summer. Shout out June 1st, man. Let's go, man.
Yo.
Let me hit one of them cigarettes, dog. You know, anytime I see you, I for sure gotta get some of that cancer in my system, dog.
Right.
I said, man.
Well, they did a research, dog. I guess nicotine, just nicotine by itself,
Yes.
like beats cancer. It helps autism. It like when they were testing COVID.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah.
Casey, you heard that?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
And also COVID too.
Yeah.
It helped like people who had nicotine.
That-
It loves to help fight it. There's some sort of like endocrine system that humans have that's like
You
Like
get that
for
lighter
nicotine.
Street Fighter.
Hey, you know what? So they're saying now the thing that causes cancer helps cancer. What the fuck?
Well, it's the
Well,
chemicals
no,
after the nicotine.
yeah, it's nicotine itself, essentially in tobacco, but there's other carcinogens when you smoke it that, obviously are bad.
So I was at let me get back to my little
Yes.
La Mirada, man. That shit was cool if you guys would like to take your kids there. It was awesome today because it was the first day they were open on the weekend and it was an overcast day, but it was fucking musty as shit. It was hot as shit
Yeah.
still. So for some reason it was like a ghost town. Yeah, there was a lot of people there, but it was so
It was
light.
comfortable.
It was so light on people that you could just go down the slide, grab your inner tube or whatever the slide was, or if you don't need it, you can run right back up and you can be back on that slide within 5 minutes, bro.
Damn.
That shit was badass. And
I wish strip clubs were like that. Like, what's up? After this dance, give me 5 more minutes and give it someone else. Nah, dog, but I'm scared of stuff. I don't know what it is, homie. I can't go on slides.
yeah.
Like if you want to torture me, fool, like take me high and drop me.
Yes.
And I used to be the same way too. There's a funny story about one time we went to Raging Waters, and there's this one middle one that goes just drop down like by the lazy river. Or not the lazy river, the one that does the, if you guys follow me where we're at right now, the San Dimas Raging Waters, where they have the wave pool, there's right on the side of it, there's three slides, and the middle one goes straight down.
Yes.
And so I wanted to be tough in front of my girl, right? Like she's like, you won't get on that. And I'm like, man, you got me fucked up, girl. And so I went on it, but when I went on it, bro, I didn't expect the automatic drop off. So when I did that, I yelped like a dog. By accident, bro. And you just heard it, the whole bust out of laughing, bro, you know? I heard that shit come down the tunnel with me, you know? It was embarrassing.
I can't.
But so now I'm better with it. So they got one that's similar like that at this Buccaneer Bay, La Mirada. And have you ever seen? Let me ask you this question, George. Have you ever put saran wrapped a potato and put it in the microwave to make it a baked potato? Saran wrap?
Nah, the plastic's bad, right?
Well, that I come from. My family once in a while they would saran wrap the potato, throw it in the microwave 5 minutes, you pull out, and now you got a baked potato because it's all soft and you can fucking hook it up.
Wow.
Well, that's what most of those hyenas look like at the La Mirada Splash today, dog. Now put some fucking eyelashes on that fucking saran wrap baked potato, dog.
They look like you ever seen a hyena that looks like a pillow with just like a piñata? Like they're all big and they got skinny arms and skinny legs.
Oh yeah. The duration, the body just doesn't match. Like the panza doesn't match the legs. They got the stick legs.
Yeah.
You know.
One time, speaking of piñatas, one time this hyena goes, "Hey fool, you want to hit this like a piñata?" I said, "Hell yeah!" Blindfold me and turn me around. Eh? And
George,
speaking of that player stuff, dog. I was thinking, it won't leave my head. Like, you know how you said player and you know the difference between a player and a simp is? A player plays and the simp is a payer. I'm not a payer. I'm a player.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
A simp pays.
Yes.
Yeah, simp pays all day long.
Never paid.
Yeah.
Maybe brought like a soda and a sandwich.
You know what I want to say this? Like my pops, he's a cool dude, man, but he did so much goofy shit that my sisters ended up meeting. Man, I don't have to put this on blast, but they married some goofs, bro.
Damn.
And so it's important, brother.
Yeah.
Check it out, my dogs. If you're a father of girls, man, don't be doing no goofy ass shit, bro. Be a man's man, and because whatever you do and however you do it, they're gonna look for that in the man when they get older, which we know that, right? That's a common thing, you know? But as I got older into the age I'm at now, bro, and I got my shit together, when my whole family thought that I was just gonna fucking, you know, just fucking loser status, you know what I mean? Streets, drug addict, all that shit. Now I think at a superior level because I'm in a superior place in my life where I don't need nothing. I handle my business. I make more money than some, you know, the ones in my family do that looked at me, you know, cross-eyed. You know what I mean?
I know that feeling.
They're better than I am. They had something to say about me in the background, but now I just analyze a lot of shit within my family. And it makes me upset, bro. My girl says I hold a lot of grudges and animosity.
Do you have a big family?
Not a big family, bro, but I have a very judgmental family, bro.
Yeah.
Very judgmental, dog. You know what I mean? And, you know, there's been times that, you know, they've been there for me in certain times, and a lot of times, you know, it is what it is. And I'm not crying right here because we make our decisions that we make. You feel me? But now that you know, you finally get your shit together, then in hindsight you look and you're just like, man, fuck these motherfuckers. You're
finally sober.
Yeah, you start, you know, oh, this is why my sisters married these goofs, you know what I mean? Because my pops embarrassed them their whole fucking life.
Oh, wow.
You feel me?
Yeah.
You know?
I don't have any sisters that, like, I have sisters, but they're not from my mom's side. But I don't know, like, yeah, they married fools that were not like my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, you know what? I just, being at the La Mirada Splash is a beautiful thing. And we got to take better care of our health, man. And that's me, too.
I feel you, dog. I feel like I fell off. I was working out for a little bit and I stopped, but I'm coming back. Like
95% of the audience, the people that were there at the La Mirada Splash, bro, were, you know, Mexicano, you know what I mean? Latinos. And man, bro, talk about just like being blown the fuck out and out of shape. You know, it's just like
Damn.
we gotta take better. And I was one of them too, bro. I'm looking at some fat ass torta wrapped up in fucking saran wrap, and she's looking at me with a pot belly, bro. And she's like, "Yeah, fool, we both failed." You know what I mean?
Diabetes Sunday.
Yeah, dog. But we gotta, you know, you look good, you feel good.
Yeah.
You know, it's, bro, check it out. For a female to go to fucking, I don't care if it's Raging Waters, the beach, anywhere, dog. It sucks when you can't wear a bathing suit. I see people on the slides in street clothes. Why? Because they scared to put a bathing suit on. They be wearing some tights, leggings. Like that's not a fucking wetsuit. That's leggings you got from motherfucking, you know what I mean? From that, yeah, you know?
Yeah, those are the kind of girls you have sex with and they still got their shirt on.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
nah, I
man.
don't want to take it off. It's cold.
Poor
But hey,
things.
dog, it is what it is. You know, some people don't have the time to work out or they don't want to sacrifice the time. And like, I feel like starting tomorrow, homie, you're going to see me, dog, in a month. I'm going to be nice again.
You know what it is, brother? It's not necessarily working out, because they say it doesn't matter how much you work out, you can never outwork a bad diet.
Yeah.
They say
Yeah.
You can outrun a bad diet.
Yeah, you can't outrun. You can't you know, bro, if your diet is shit, you know, it's a wrap, homie. And the rice, the tortillas, bro, they are great. They are amazing. But if you fucking just taking down a loaf of fucking tortillas every day, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, like, you
You
gotta.
canceled it out at the gym.
Exactly. It doesn't matter how hard you go at the gym. You're still going to be a fat motherfucker, you know?
Damn.
I'm a fat shamer. I'm a fat dude that fat shames. I like doing it. You feel me?
It's the best, really.
I like calling fat bitches a fat bitch. You know what I mean? And
Big
they
lunch.
don't like hearing that.
No.
They feel disrespected. Well, I feel disrespected that you had the nerve to put that on at the motherfucking La Mirada Splash, you know? And think you, hey.
Scare all the kids, dude. Thinking there's a whale in the water.
I don't know. I've never been with the fat hyena.
Stop lying, bro.
That's a
Never,
lie,
dog.
dog.
That's a fucking
Never.
lie.
Oh yeah,
Lie.
one you just showed us earlier was kind of fat.
Which one?
Yeah, exactly.
I've never been with. You can ask every girl that I've been with too. They're like, nah. Like I watched her weight. I'm like, hey, homegirl, remember? Like you borrowed my shirt. It fits now. Like I let them take shirts just to make sure it don't. Hey, if you fit into this, you know, like you can't have a bigger ass than me, eh?
Then what mind state does George Perez have to be in to, you know, get down with a fat girl?
Never.
Please break it down.
Never, dog.
Not once in your life. The
Nah.
amount of fucking sick
If
ones.
Jesus can't lift your spirits, I can't mess with you, homegirl. Like I don't know. I'm what 200. If you're more than 200, nah. You gotta. If you're 200 and 6 foot like me, all right.
Then what's acceptable? Like, you know, muffin top, a fupa, not even any of those?
Nah. I mean, you can have like a
Rolls?
little.
Rose. Casey's a sick ass fat shamer too, bro.
Yeah,
he talks
yeah,
so much
dude.
shit about fat. But he said he'd never been with a fat girl before.
I've never.
I mean, not that fat. You were thinking like round, like the moon now.
Nah. I've been with like some hyena that's like maybe
Overweight for sure.
Nah. I don't
No,
know,
not
dog.
even?
Nah.
Damn, George, you be just hitting them tweakers, huh?
Nah. It's just like I don't know, dog. I've been blessed.
a lot of homies like the mango shaped body types. You know what I mean? They're like, hey, dog, if she's not shaped like a mango, I ain't fucking with her. You know?
Nah. I mean, I don't know, dog. I've never been with the fat chick, and I'm proud of myself for it. I mean, I've been like attacked before, but
What do you
not,
mean attacked by fat broads?
Like
Yeah.
at a buffet?
no, dog. Like where they like after my show, these fat chicks drugged me in the rest. I had to fight for my life, dog. Shit like that, but nah.
They wanted you. They know that.
Some hyenas are strong, dog. Like 280 pounders.
Well, yeah, they're strong to get their ass around you. I mean, they're strong enough to pull you in that tortoise. That
I can't, dog. I don't even eat tortas really.
You're that committed, George.
Hey, look up him. Look, he's like, you lying motherfucker.
I've
Right
been-
here, my 600-pound life, George. Like, you will not take this down. You can't.
Come on, player.
You throw
No
up?
way, dog. Come on, no.
Dog, look at it. She looks bad though.
What is she good for, bro? What is that good for? You know what I mean?
And Come on, dog. You're not walking. You're in a wheelchair. You're done.
You know what? That makes a certain fat person feel good to see that for a fat person right there, because that's a fat bitch to them. You know what I mean? Look at that one in the middle right there with the blue. What is that right there, Casey?
This one, shit, that's her
that
leg.
One. No, that one right there. Yeah.
What's that?
Dog, that's a leg right there.
That's a name.
Damn.
Whoa,
Damn,
hold on.
That leg started growing out a different.
Oh, that's that dude's leg.
Oh my God, bro.
That's weird, dog.
Look at this fool just chilling.
That fool ain't got nothing to do today. Look at lunch on the side of him right there. That's lunch.
Dog, that fool just has a cobija as underwear, dog.
Look at that was last year's Thanksgiving. It still hasn't digested it yet.
Damn.
It's a full turkey right there.
I can't feel bad for you, dog. You did that to yourself.
Man, you don't even you think maybe you watch pornos, you you hit the fat section, just
There's fetishes. People have fetishes for fat hyenas.
Yeah, I can't, dog. I don't know. It's gonna hurt if you ride me.
Well, yeah, but there's no way she's gonna ride you, bro, unless you have a fucking, a forklift or something, and then somebody certified operating that forklift to make the forks go up and down.
The biggest hyena I've ever been with is a hyena that was 6'2", 190.
Are you sure it was a hyena?
Yeah, I was. I asked her for a baby picture.
Did you get on a stepladder and give her a junk test?
Yeah, how'd you do it, George?
I did a comedy show in New Mexico, and then it was at a casino, and then after the show, we all went gambling on the casino, and she was just like, "What's up?" We just had a good time. You remember 16 Candles? When Long Duck Dongs with that big tall hyena?
Yeah, just like in Deuce Bigelow. You remember that?
Yeah, but she was homie. She was fine, white girl. You know what I mean? She was a swimmer. So
Michael Phelps, looking.
Yeah,
shape,
she don't look like a vato. She had long hair. She was cool, dog.
So who picked up who and fucked who?
We just got drunk, went to the room and laid down. They didn't see who did it.
You know what? She might have been an alien. Were you in Roswell, New Mexico?
Yeah, I was by there.
She might have been an alien, bro. Yeah.
Do you believe in aliens, dog?
Yeah.
Dude, there's been so much shit coming out.
But
what do you mean out? For you to look at?
Yeah. I believe we live amongst aliens. All the elite motherfuckers are aliens, bro. LeBron
How
James
do they reproduce?
is an alien. That dude that's got the fucking the 10-inch motherfucking sword, bro, in the porno, bro. That fool's an alien. It's just they are abnormal human beings, bro. Okay. Alien human beings.
Let me show you guys this. Look at the screen right here. So there's a sphere that has landed in Colombia here. Look, they have video footage. This is what it looks like. Let me show you guys right here. This is what it looks like. They're claiming it's a UFO that landed. These fools picked it up.
That's
they picked it up right here.
That's a recycled soccer ball, dog.
Yeah, bro.
They picked it up and it has different type of metals that they don't know. Let me show you guys these different accounts here. I kind of know a little bit about this. This is a jellyfish UAP right here. So they appear that there's a UFO that's jellyfish shaped. And this came out from the government officials, this jellyfish UFO. This is another one where pilots claim to see a sphere, a cube within a sphere. And these are FAA pilots.
This is all shot on iPhones.
No, well, this is obviously a recreation of the sphere, but...
Like what I'm trying to say is if we can detect a helicopter, an airplane, the government, why ain't the government detecting these things with their radars and showing us those pictures?
Because their alienation technology is on another whole.
The thing is,
so how do we get it if they can't get it? Is what I'm trying to say.
The government can detect those, but the thing is what the damage it would do to society is what they're gatekeeping essentially. They're gatekeeping the information because
you got to pull an alien out in front of me, dog, and I can touch him, or shit.
All right, let's go to Home Depot right now.
I don't know. I mean, am I wrong? Maybe, but
let's go to Home Depot right now.
I just believe it like that.
No, I mean, I don't know, George. I
think the dude, what's that dude's name that they erased all his shit that used to work at the fucking
Bob Lazar.
Bob Lazar, yeah.
So
man.
if you get the Bob Lazar treatment, this is what they were just talking about on Rogan, right?
Bob
so
Lazar.
there's a UAP UFO. It's called UAPs now, right? They went away from the UFO topic. It's UAPs. The government official who is named we'll get back to his name, but there's Bob Lazar and another government official who came out, right? One of them that came out, obviously he released a book and get all this praise, but Bob Lazar comes out and he gets berated by the government. All this stuff gets raided in his house. So it begs the question really to say, like, the disinformation that the government's pushing and the person who's actually whistleblowing, how the difference they get treated will actually show you what is truth and what is not truth.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I don't know. One reason I feel they can't put out aliens because it kills religion.
Exactly. That's why they don't show that.
Kills religion, yeah. You're right about that.
You know what I mean? Because God, he died for their sins too. You know what I mean? It's a lot of money at the table.
Yeah, if they were to say, hey, if the government were to come out and finally say, but you know, one of the governments would do it already if it was really that good of evidence. There would be a government that
that's
would.
a good point, dog. Like the Middle East?
Yeah, they're like
or
the Middle
like
East.
China.
Not everybody has the FDA or whatever you call it that keeps things under wrap. FAA, you know what I mean, or whatever the fuck they call it. I mean, there would be a government that if they had enough sufficient evidence, they would have no fucks given and put it out there. So let's just say this shit's all bullshit, bro. Because how are we the only ones that got a spaceship at fucking
SpaceX Dragon?
What's that other spot called where you can't go?
Roswell. I mean, the one
Area
in
51.
Yeah,
Area 51. How are we the only one with a motherfucking spaceship, bro? Like the United States. Of course, the United States has got a spaceship. The most powerfulest, richest country in the world. They're the only one with the alien spaceship. Like, nah, dog, that's bullshit. The world is a huge world, and so there has to be other people that have the same type of evidence. And if they have the same type of evidence, then these other countries will blast that shit.
Well, okay, let me break this down to you. This is what they're saying. So there's a physicist by the name of Hal Puthoff. He used to work at NASA and stuff. He was just on Rogan talking about this. He says the United States essentially has 10. They think they have 10 crashed UFOs. They're saying the race is with all the other countries is whoever could back engineer it first. Mm-hmm. That is the race that they're trying to get to. So they're not essentially going to blow the whistle because they're trying to weaponize it and essentially use it for their country's benefit before the United States or whatever other country.
Can I give you some Choloism right now?
Yeah, absolutely.
The only reason America said we landed on the moon first is to make Russia spend money to try to do what we make other countries. We can also be doing this to make other countries spend money and just lose that money in a resource that's never going to happen. It's kind of like a mind fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's why Russia went down, because they spent all this money trying to get to the moon, and we just CGI'd it.
We made it in a Hollywood basement, huh?
Yeah. Like, it could be the same shit here.
Well, let me show you this map, too. I mean, there's a lot of things that really sometimes beg the question. Like, I could show you this map
Whose
here.
fitness locks are throwing me kisses, dog? Send a picture to Lucky.
Rewind it. You put his number up there.
I don't want a picture from that asshole, man. It was a dick.
Hey, did that Heina ever send a picture? Valerie?
Let me see, bro.
Oops. So what I was going to show you here, George, is like this is the image of the like amount of UFO sightings in America.
None in Cali?
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch in Cali right here. Look, but I mean, it's safe to say that these things flying around America may
never in Texas.
No, may or may not be ours.
Okay.
Essentially, right? That's kind of what people break it down as.
I mean, what do we believe, bro? What do we believe? You know,
that's a great question.
Well, I'll tell you this. Let me tell you this. So, I do believe in the power of prayer. I believe that, you know, the other day I was going through something, man, and I'm not gonna say exactly what it was. I prayed in the shower, and when I walked out the shower, you could call it a coincidence, bro, but my prayer was answered. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You're good at that.
That's kind of manifestation, yeah. Like you're putting out positive energy out there, and that's great.
Maybe it's manifestation. Maybe I have maybe I am an alien in the sense of being like, bro, I've been protected, like mad protected throughout the years, brother. Even my girl trips, she goes, I think it's just because you're a Jew. She tells me that. She goes, I think it's the Jewish side, because she sees like, dude, it's not fair.
Yeah.
Like real shit. She sees things that I go through, that happens by, or I put myself through, and I come out like unscathed. You feel me?
It's the repetition of you've always being in there and knowing how to walk through it.
That's a potential. Yeah.
I mean, we talked about
it's
this
a skill.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked about this system. You remember when it was like the car thing? You remember and kind of how you did it? It's essentially.
Well, use the example. What car thing?
Well, no, when you were like, oh, I got to get a new car, right? So it's fixation on the idea or the thing you want, right? Fixation, which equals you're putting energy towards it, obsessed about it for however long amount of time, and then you reach a point where you let it go, and you're like, all right, fuck it, whatever, and then that's when it comes.
Okay.
Essentially, I mean, pointed that out with you.
No, but
what
were you getting to right now with the whole like, hey, what do we believe in?
Well, I mean, the Bible is the most repetitive thing that has been through history.
That because there was other ones they got rid of everything else.
Well, even
like
the Old
after
Testament,
they conquered us, after like we were conquered.
But there throughout all the fucking mad years of history, like there's been confrontation of the same scriptures, teachings, Bible story through up till today.
Yeah.
You know, it's the only thing that's really been like,
it keeps us aligned. It's morals. Like without that, there's chaos.
from all around the world.
Yeah.
From all around the world. Melanated skinned people and just everything, brother. That people have stamped and confirmed that. What happened? You're reading?
No, I'm reading the comments, and your foreskin wants a shout out.
Hey, shout out to Lucky's foreskin. I saw that a minute ago, bro. I was like, that's a good one right there. Shout out to Lucky's foreskin, everybody. Follow Lucky's foreskin on fucking YouTube.
Wherever it may be, please post updates.
That's a good handle, bro. I've seen a lot of handles. I don't know if you-
Lucky's foreskin. That feels cheesy sometimes.
Yeah. Fuck, dog.
Hey, having foreskin's the shit though. It's an extra protection, dog.
Yeah? You
Yeah.
think so?
Hey, I've smoked naked before and it ashed on like the skin that was like loose on the end. I was like, oh man, if that would have hit the head full, would have been a wrap. Oh. Yeah, 'cause sometimes when I'm coked out, I'll be in the restroom, dog, taking a shit, and I just open my legs to ash right there sometimes. I used to ash like that.
Oh, shit.
George, you still sober or off that, or what's that?
Yeah, dog. I relapsed a couple times just to have fun after my special, just a little party. But it was crazy because like now I'm not like, I go to sleep. I'm like, 6 is good, dog. I'm good. I did 6 lines tonight. I'm going to pipe down real quick and just nap. Boom. But before I would be like 15 of them. Like where it's 6 o'clock, you're like, dude, if I do 2 more, I can get up by 11.
Yeah.
But no, like, it's been a trip, dog. I still don't drink a lot. I just got to eat better. Like you said, it's that diet thing,
Yeah, the diet is key, bro.
Yeah, it's everything.
I mean, what do you eat, George? Like daily? Run us through the day.
So I don't eat till like 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock. In the morning, I'll just have like water and fruit. And then I'll eat like, I'll try to get steak or chicken, but I'll end up with like,
Fried chicken.
like Carl's Jr., like fast food. And then at night around, I'll hit like a Mexican restaurant. So yeah.
That's at
At my girl's home, though, I eat good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your lady always wants to take care of you, Canon. They feed you good.
Yeah, for sure. If you got a good lady, I believe that's going to be within the scope of their job or their work or their, what they want to do for their man, right? They want to cook for him. I mean, can you imagine being with a female, bro, that doesn't want to cook for you? What the fuck you do with that?
Bye.
Talk about a
Hold
waste.
on, I pay the rent or the mortgage and everything here, but you don't. You went to work today. We'll pitch in.
I mean, hood rats are way better than that. I mean, most hood rats are going to cook for their dude. You know what I mean?
Because that's all they know how to do.
And other things.
Yeah.
What is it with your guys' generation and charbroiled burgers?
Charbroiled burger.
Yeah.
It's what it was, homie. It's off the flame.
Off the flame.
Remember when Burger King had them?
Yeah.
They used to be good, dog.
Oh, now they got the flat things. Are they pre-made or how they do it?
I don't know. It's just like, it don't have the taste.
Yeah, because well, think about it, bro. Let's think about this right now. And this is good. How many times do you walk into a fucking Carl's Jr. or Burger King and you smell like smoke from a flame?
That's real talk. You
Never.
don't.
You don't ever smell it. Like, we're going to a burger joint, but it doesn't smell like burgers in here.
Yeah, you're
You
right.
go to In-N-Out.
Yeah.
And In-N-Out smells like some shit is cracking back there, bro.
Right, even the pigeons are big in In-N-Out.
Bro, Carl's Jr., Burger King, McDonald's, you go in there and it smells like French fries.
Fuck that.
You can smell you just smell salt and grease. You don't smell an open flame. Like, you go to Pollo Loco, bro, they open flaming them motherfucking birds, bro. They might be yard birds, but fuck it, dog. Them motherfuckers are on fire,
Did you say
bro.
yard birds?
Yard birds, you know?
What's a yard bird?
I mean, a yard bird is probably a better bird than a manufactured bird. You know what I mean? A yard bird could potentially be roaming free and eating off the land. So a yard bird might be better than these fucking steroid birds.
Like
you know
the
what I mean?
KFC.
Yeah.
Like them Tyson chickens.
Tyson?
Those are steroid?
Yeah, those. Yeah.
You know why KFC is called KFC now and not Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Why?
Because it's not a real chicken. So they had to use KFC. Because somebody sued them for like, hey, you're called Kentucky Fried Chicken, but you're not giving us a real chicken.
So what the fuck are we eating?
What the fuck is that, George?
This is tofu chicken, bro? You really trying to
Looks
fuck
like
us
Jack
up
in the
now.
Box tacos, man.
That's Choloism right there, dog. Look it up, dog.
I just thought they just made it. They just abbreviated it, bro, because people usually say KFC.
No, because now they can give you like steroid or reprocess, or it's just called KFC. They already tricked you. The name's established.
What about Pioneer chicken, bro? Remember Pioneer
Oh,
chicken?
that was good,
Only like two
dog.
left.
Yeah, there's one in
Boyle Heights
Commerce or something.
There's
or is
one
that
in Boyle
Maywood or
Heights?
something?
and maybe Maywood.
I think it's Maywood, yeah, in Garfield.
Damn.
Yeah, in Boyle Heights, the one on Whittier and Soto.
I hooked up with hey man, bringing up Maywood is I hooked up with the hyena from Maywood on my 8th grade graduation trip at Knott's Berry Farm. Like for your graduation, like you go.
Yeah.
I just remember, dog. She was like, it was the first time I hooked up with an outside Orange County chick.
Yeah.
I was just like, I used to ride her all the time. I even stole my mom's car to go visit her, dog, and she ghosted me.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, what was
You know
that
who
term
you
back
are,
in the day?
Huh?
What was it? So you pulled up and
She burned me, dog.
burned you.
All right. And I thought it was a setup. I was just like, hey, dog, let's get out of here because it was active back then. This is like 1992.
Yeah, everyone was active, bro.
Active. But I was like in a ghetto-ass Ford Escort. Remember those? The old Ford Escorts, dog? The hatchbacks?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Probably the cheapest car you can ever buy. Mm-hmm. One of the cheapest cars you can ever buy. Ford Escort.
What year was it? 19 what?
92. We used to
Escort?
have a Ford Escort, old school Nissan Sentra. Like the ones from like where you had the McLean rims out with the mud flaps.
Yeah.
Dog, this Ford Escort right here that wanted to look like a fucking wanted to look like a Mustang.
Yes, that's exactly it, dog.
Shit.
Fucking Ford Escorts, bro. And then you're at a stage in your life, bro, where it's like, you know what? You're so excited about buying this Ford Escort, you know what I mean? So you want to make this fucking Ford Escort look super cool. So you put rims on it. You know, let's talk about all the fools that do it. And I've done some crazy shit too like that. Not stupid shit. It just is what it is. It's at where you're at in your life, and you are very prideful of this Ford Escort while everybody else is potentially looking at it like a piece of shit. But this is your pride and joy. So you put rims on it. You put some seat covers because a couple seats got rips. You put a system in a Ford Escort. You know what I mean? Mando, right?
Jesus
I used to have a Ford Taurus. That was like the upgrade of it.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't even make those no more.
No, I don't think they make them anymore. Chevy's got a whole different line of vehicles now.
No, that's Ford.
Ford.
Bro. That's
oh yeah, Ford,
yeah.
Ford, yeah.
How come they don't make the Suzuki Sidekick no more? You remember that one?
Yeah.
Suzuki Sidekick.
With some KMC rims?
People are too big for those small cars now, bro.
Yeah.
People are way too big, dog. So they make those
Diabetes.
They make those cars, bro, for fucking like people that low income families. Like a Suzuki Sidekick is obtainable for a low income family that want to look fly in the summer. Mm-hmm. And then so the tortas, bro, are a whole lot bigger than they were back in the 90s, bro. When we called the tortas a torta back then, bro, they're not like the tortas that are now, bro. These bitches are bigger, badder than ever, bro.
Keep going.
No, they are, dog.
I do remember that.
It's in the food, bro. They're doing a lot of shit to our food that is even blowing out the tortas. The tortas, bro, have elevated in capacity, bro.
It's a shame when you see fat women, essentially.
It's
And
not
that's due to food.
Well, bro, check it out.
You know, it's sad.
You know what, bro? You know what? Maybe we shouldn't, because there's genetics. People genetically, bro. just like it's in their fucking DNA. Like it's hard for them to lose weight. I know some fat people, and I believe them. They're like, look, I barely eat, and I'm like, I believe you, dog. You know,
for real?
Yeah, they just got the metabolism. You know, some people have a slow metabolism. How good is your metabolism? Can you shit right away?
Yeah.
I shit right away. I put that shit in there, and that motherfucker's knocking at the door.
Well,
you
we're
know?
active. You know what I mean? We walk, we move around. Or you're doing construction, you're constantly moving. They don't. I don't know. Like so the last time I did coke, I thought of this, and I was thinking about like, dude, if you take out like society, we're supposed to be walking around and hunting every day.
Yeah, the hunters and the gatherers.
Yeah.
I wish we really, you know what, brother? We are headed into just misery, bro. Straight
For real?
up, we're headed in serious misery. You know what I watched last night, brother?
Huh.
I watched Lost Boys last night.
Oh, wow.
I watched Lost Boys last night.
People are strange.
Yeah, man. And you know what? We just you watch some of them Fly 80 movies when they were showing the kids having fun. Lost Boys is a cool movie, and I believe they called it Santa Clara or something like that.
Yep.
But I believe they were in Santa Monica on the beach scenes. I'm not too sure about that. I probably can Google it and find it. But man, they were really they a life outside of this fucking phone that is stuck to our hand. I mean, I saw a meme that somebody put. They showed a dude pulling up to a dude that was crashed on a motorcycle, right? And they and they showed the dude pull up. They said 1990, right? The dude pulls up, helps him get off it, right? And then they put 2000 and something, right? And so now the dude pulls up with the phone. He saves them, bro, and pulls them off, bro. But he's holding the phone the whole time of him doing it.
Oh.
And then they get to 2025, bro. And it shows the dude now roll up with the phone, look at the other guy. The other guy that's crashed on the motorcycle is filming himself, so he just takes off. Bro, like society and technology is our fucking death.
It's is,
the
and it
death
ain't.
of humankind, bro.
It's gonna cut them off. Whoever can hang, bye-bye.
Oh yeah, no, 100%, 100%. If you can't hang, but what can you not hang with? Everything is spoon-fed to you, bro. If you can't hang with this shit, everything's spoon-fed. So everybody's gonna go, and everybody thinks they're fucking smart with this phone, and that's including me, dog.
Yeah, you're
I'm
on.
one
Let
of the
me
dumbest
Google it.
motherfuckers, bro.
Or influencers.
Yeah,
The
they
social-
influence the phone. Yeah.
Social media industrial complex.
I mean, but at the end of the day, dog, you are learning because you are gathering. It's like your head, your brain's a computer, and you didn't look this up the way we used to in a book and had to study it. Now you're just like, there's the answer, boom, 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 and it stays in there. You know what I mean? Like it's like I remember in high school, my teacher would be like, "Hey, fool, you got a D." I'm like, "Yeah, but you test when we create our tests, we do it out loud." So I learned all the answers.
Yeah.
I should have an A now. Like, why are you making me study and then giving us the answers? Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
It's like I learned it now.
Yeah, next.
Yeah, it's like the phone does help, but I just feel we should have a lot more outside activities. Like they should have like PE mandatory from kindergarten up, even if you're sick or something. And they should also have a class where you have to go walk in your community.
I want to say this, bro. So my stepdaughter, you know, she's my stepdaughter. I guess I'll share a family story. So recently she was going to this school that takes them like to Washington sometimes, or they take them to the UK. But the thing that they have is this. The kids can go, but they can't take their phones.
Oh.
Which I think is a cool thing. But to sometimes to parents, right? They're like, that's not a cool thing because I need to get a hold of my daughter anytime, you know? But the thing is like, well, you probably can get access to a number they're going to give you to one of the teachers, the staffs, if you need to do that, right? But they don't want the kids to have phones, and they don't want the kids to have phones for this reason, because I guess they had a problem one time when they took kids to another state, and then the kids started jumping on social media to meet people that were out in that state, and then they ended up going with these people, bop, bop, bop. You know what I mean? So they don't want to give them that easy access, and so they're trying to keep it safe. So, you know, protect the students. That's understandable. Because it can be a creep. It could be not just innocent kids trying to have fun with some other innocent kids. It can be a fucking predator. They you know, and so they cut the phones off. But so my anyways, I don't want to put too much of business, but my girl and my stepdaughter's father, they didn't like that, so they didn't let her go. Which I understand both sides. Yeah, you feel me? And so I told my girl, I was like, well, shit, well, I'm sure you're gonna be able to get a hold of a staff or a teacher if you really, really need to check in, or if you're having like a gut feeling, you know, which parents have. Well, I don't feel good right now. I think of something I need to talk to right now. Well, I'm sure there got to be like a 24-hour number that you could potentially call or leave a text message.
Get her a beeper.
I mean, what would you feel? but then let's think about it though. But back in the days, in the era, bro, when there was no fucking phones, dog. And so that was the normal thing. And I wonder what the statistics are from then till now in regards to the bad shit that could potentially happen to a kid. I know this is a different time, so it's hard to compare both worlds, because now here we are in this AI world, and here we are in this old school fucking primitive era. You feel me? You know?
If it was me, I would have been like, nah.
So you don't like that either?
Nah, I would have been like, I would have told my daughter, look, you're gonna get this phone, dog.
Yeah, sneak it.
I'm sneaking it.
Yeah, 100%.
And if you don't answer me, I'm driving down there, dog, and embarrassing you.
Washington.
Yeah, but I would just put no internet on it. I just give her a burner phone.
Or you just buy one on the internet and ship it to the place.
Yeah, it's a little burner. You know what I mean?
Well, so this is because we come from the humble beginnings of an era when they didn't have all those luxuries, right? Because they are luxuries, and so now we're adapted to this modern time, and we're spoiled by it. So now you try to take us and put us back into caveman era. We're like, no, we've already been in that era. We're in this era, and we need to utilize the things that we have right now. So if you take that from us, then you're taking away a lifeline potentially to our kid. I mean, it's
like, what if the staff's doing something bad? I want my kid to call me.
Yeah, what if the staff is up to no good?
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like at the end of the day, it's like a gun, dog. Hey, I need it for protection. I don't need it to be aggressive. Yeah, fuck all that.
Hey, to answer the homie's question right there, Isaac Rivera. The camera and movement looks smoother. Lux, did you upgrade? Yeah, we upgraded to a new board, man. Casey said, hey, me and him talked about it, and we found a board, and we upgraded to the board, man. Thank you, brother, for noticing. And yeah, so we had like a little glitch, and then it would glitch in the microphone. And so as we move forward, me and my partner in crime over there, motherfucking Casita, aka Pepita, aka Stacy, will do it anytime, anywhere.
How did you meet Casey?
How did I meet him? I met him at the. Sometimes I do. I go to the boys. What is it called? The Boys and Girls Club, bro. But he was on the girls' side of
selling hats.
selling hats, knitting sweaters. You know.
I was swimming over there.
Yeah, he was swimming with a little fucking Speedo on, and you know, me and Speedos, especially when I'm at the Boys and Girls Club, you know what I mean?
Who's this old ass vato in the pool with the Speedo?
Yeah, just like this, like, hey, homie, I like your Speedo, dog. Don't tell your parents.
You got a phone?
You got a phone?
Throw it away. We're going out tonight.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh man, this shit is crazy though, man. We just blasting off into some just crazy.
It's real talk, you know what I mean?
I'm trying to keep old school values, bro. Like I honestly, bro, I'm like this now, dog. I'm like this, and I've been like this, bro. But I'm just, as I get a little older and less sillier, because I feel like the older I get, I'm getting a little less silly. Even though I love my silly stuff, bro, and my silliness, but I'm a little more
serious.
I'm a little more serious these days, brother. And before, I'd pick my time and place of when I want to be serious, but I'm a whole lot serious these days because I'm serious with this life and this business and everything that I do. I want to be serious with it.
Yeah.
And my thoughts, they need to be serious. My thoughts were ridiculous for so many years, bro. You got to reprogram your mind from all the fucking drogas and all this shit, homie. Like, now I'm just programmed to be a little more, like, serious, dog. Like,
you were in survival mode. Now you're back into, like, okay, I can make easier, better decisions.
I think as you get older, we get smarter. Like, what do you think the smartest years of one man? I mean, for me, I'm sure it's going to be like my 50s and 60s because I started late on trying to be smart or trying to feel smart. I thought I knew, I had the street smart, so I thought that was good enough. And I was never trying to expand my mind to the next level of just like intelligence, bro. You know what I mean? I was just unintelligent and doing unintelligent things in my life. And that was a cool thing to do, unfortunately.
Yeah, however, I understand what you're saying, but the street smarts is also what excelled you, bro.
Yeah,
now you're like the books. It's right. A lot of people with clipboard smart. You're street and clipboard smart now.
Well, it's hard for me to retain information. My retention is really bad because of the drugs.
Okay,
or maybe it's genetically. But I feel like my smartest years, my greatest years, are going to be in my 50s and 60s in regards to this.
Okay. I got you. My smartest years are right now. They're barely kicking in. 48.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's good. So me and you are on the same fucking fast track. Well, some people would call it the slow track, but we'll call it the fast track.
Yeah, with no pass.
Or the bus lane.
Hey, let's pay some bills real quick and we'll be right back with George Perez. Matter of fact, we're opening up the phone line, bro. We're opening up the phone line. Who wants the phone line on?
Let's go.
I know you motherfuckers want the phone line today, this evening. Let me tell you this real quick before we slide it over to my dog, fucking Pepita, a.k.a. Casey, a.k.a. Look at that little man over there. Look at that little man over there. Look at that little man. Let me see. Let me try to stick my finger in your mouth.
That's funny.
The little joys that I find in life, dog. That was one of my little joys right there that I found in life right there.
Crush his head.
That made me happy. Yeah, I'm going to crush his head. I'm going to crush his little man's head. Wait, hold on.
That's Kids in the Hall. Crush.
I want to stick a finger in your butt, bro. Put your butt right there, bro. Just put your butt right there, fool.
Come on, dog. Do it. That's the ay.
Hold on, let me do one more. I got one more, dog. Hold on, I got one more. You know when you do the shadow?
Yeah. You're gonna eat them.
Oh. Was that a hand just deep throating a fist?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Put Casey in your pocket. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do it. Let me see. All right, Casey. Sorry, dog. I'm going to pick you up from your head, all right?
Yeah.
All right, pay some bills, bro. We'll be right back.
All right. Here we are, everybody. Let me go past all these music tracks here.
This is great.
Well, Lucky Goes takes a shit. Let me tell you about Shockaware. Shockaware is more than streetwear. It's a culture, lifestyle of individuality and self-expression through clothes. All right, go to shockaware.com and use code HoodStocks15. I'm telling you guys, HoodStocks15 right now. Go to shockaware.com and use code HoodStocks15. All right. Looking for some good quality cannabis? Killer quality cannabis. Hit up the folks at Killakush. They specialize in bringing you the best from OG to exotic. They got it all, baby. Let me tell you, you can email them right now, killakushcali@gmail.com, or hit them up on Instagram at killakush.Los Angeles. But they also have a place you can pull up to. That's Drip Fits Apparel in the city of Whittier, right? For the latest Killakush merch and Hoodstocks merch, right? It's located at 13800 Leffingwell Road, Whittier, California, right? That's Drip Fits Apparel in the city of Whittier, baby. Royal Honey, all right? We're getting the package soon, so we're going to do a taste test, and we're really going to see if it works. All right, check them out on Instagram. Real Honey Packs. It'll make your dick harder than it's been in a while. And even if you think you don't need it, it's gonna add that extra oomph on those special nights you want to go a little bit harder. Right? If you offer honey pack and it's your first date, it's safe to say you'll be all right. George, you ever done those honey packs? You ever smack that honey?
I don't know what a honey pack is.
Go ahead, though.
Yeah, I don't know what a honey pack is, dog.
Oh well, let me tell you, it's the. I mean, we're gonna give you some when we get the pack.
Coming in the mail, bro.
So it's a packet of honey that you slam and then ding 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 ding.
Oh, it makes the fierro all ridiculous.
Yeah.
Nah, I took a black Ferrari once. A black Ferrari is the ones that the porn stars use.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dog. Like I opened the window and the air hit. I got hard like that.
Did the baby oil like come afterwards or?
Nah, dog. It was like tres flores.
All right, let me continue this. LA Peptides has all your weight loss needs, including Ozempic, Mounjaro, and they even have their own proprietary pen, all right? That comes with a money-back guarantee. Tap in with an Ozempic Vince to answer all your questions. He also has TRT, all right? TRT is amazing. And let me give you his number so you can hit him up. That's 714-269-1900, all right? Call in all bakers and chefs. Upgrade your kitchen with Origin Bakery and Restaurant equipment, all right? Top quality ovens, mixers, and more at unbeatable prices. Perfect for your next culinary creation. So visit Origin today in the city of South Almani, or hit them up online, or you could call them at 626-579-3580. That's Origin Bakery Equipment. Hey, shout out to D Leo the Jeweler. That's D.Leo the Jeweler on Instagram. You can call him or text him right now for all your jewelry needs. Please hit him up. That's 323-899-0001. All right. Shout out to the piping company, plumbing, piping, and service for any household needs, all right? So that's 714-468-2828, and that's on Instagram at The Piping Co., okay? You ready for man's best friend? Well, let's make sure you join Rottweiler Mafia, right? The best Rottweiler breeder in the United States. Call to place an order for a puppy today. That's 424-666-9929. It's that simple. Get a puppy right now. And lastly, but this is one of the best, hey, criminal defense attorney Doug Sherrod, right? You can hit him at KingKongLawyer.com. That's KingKongLawyer.com. Now let's get back to the show.
You know, I've seen what's his name, Isaac. Isaac, I see you said I'm 26. I don't need no honey pack. I don't need that royalty honey. I'm gonna tell you like this, Isaac. I'm 48, bro, and I still can't walk into a Victoria's Secret, bro. You know what I mean? And stand straight, Bro, my shit has not changed throughout the years. My shit salutes to attention every single time. Every time it sees the sergeant, and my lady standing right there, and baba, and so, brother, it's not necessarily the age, it's just the extra oomph. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's like an energy drink before you go work out, my dog. That's the best way that I could explain this royalty honey, man. This royalty honey is gonna give you that pump, that extra bop, you know what I mean? During the session, with your man or women, whatever you're into. I don't know what you're into, Isaac. Avatars, you know what I mean? They got all kinds of sorts nowadays, man. You know what I mean? I was on the fucking I was on a catalog the other day, and they just have everything.
A catalog?
However you want it. Yeah.
You were scrolling,
You can
dog?
just put it all together, you know what I mean?
Nah, I could never bone a robot.
I want titties, dick, and a big nose, you know what I mean?
You don't think
Floppy
you could bone a
ears.
robot?
Nah, dog, I got too much game. Like,
Oh, so you need to like talk to the person. It's a part of the whole get down, like the back and forth. You don't want to hear a scripted fucking
It's just-
whatever you see, Mr. George Perez.
It's not just about the nut, what you're saying.
nah, it's not even
about
that, dog. It's just like it's about the hunt.
Yeah.
It's like if I was a lion, dog, you can't just throw animals in my cage. Like, I have to be in the bushes, sneak in and bust game. Like, gotcha.
Damn, you haven't got arrested for that shit yet?
No, like, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, dog, it has to be
As far
like,
as I've heard it, that shit's illegal, sir.
nah, like, to me, it's like, hey, I met this person. We dug on each other. I like their vibe. She liked my vibe. And boom. Let's see what these liquids can do.
Yeah, 1,000%.
You know?
you know, it's so crazy. Attraction, the art of
Yes.
attraction,
Yes.
bro. Attraction. When you see something, you're just like, ooh, damn,
Yes,
man.
dog.
You know, and the great thing about that is when you see that, it's a human being. It's not a robot. Now, would you have the same, like, oh shit, that's a badass robot? No, the robot was made bad. This bitch was born bad.
Yes.
That's the difference.
Stayed bad. Has
This bitch
law.
was born bad.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Come on, dog.
Stop it.
Simple math right there, baby.
Hell yeah. But some fools be digging that. Like, hey, dog, they say it like some fools, they get the robots for abuse because like a normal person can't handle it. Like some fool said he boned a robot and he was just like putting like ashing his cigarette out on it.
Oh, those are serial killers, bro.
Dog.
Yeah.
But it's helping them. At least they're not doing it to a person.
Yeah, you're like, he's fucking the robot and then he just fucking ashes the cigarette on her eyeball. You're like, you sick fuck, bro. Right eyeball down, right eyeball down, right eyeball down. And you're still trying to get the nut. Right
He's like,
eyeball
oh,
down.
I'm about to be there. I'm about to go.
She's glitching. You're glitching. You know what I mean? Everybody's glitching.
I mean, I don't know. It seems like those sex robots probably could really make it, you know, a personalized experience.
I mean, you look like a robot fucker. Did you fuck your Voltrons when you were little?
I'll try it. Fuck it.
G.I. Joes?
Hey, I'm about technology, George. So you know, I'm about to like
You're like Zorg. Huh?
Well, let's think about it. Okay, so you're about technology, and I respect that, Casey, in the sense of you gave me an idea. Okay, so if you have a human wife and you fuck a robot, is that cheating on the human wife?
Nah, because it's jacking off to the highest degree.
Yeah, it's kind of like a generated nut.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like,
like you had to download. I downloaded this nut.
yeah.
You made me have this nut. I downloaded this nut.
Like you
It's a
could fuck the
download
robot too.
Yeah. Daryl, I got your robot. Where's Daryl at? Big old black dick robot comes out and just fucking takes out her in the drywall. Malfunction. There's just fucking big Daryl dick fucking holes all over the place.
That fool's wearing. Hey, he's wearing your sweater the next day.
Yeah, look at me. Like, what are you doing here, fool? It's like, bro, I live here, bro. You know what I mean? Your time is up, dog.
what are you doing here for?
And your batteries are low too, so cut it out, motherfucker. You can't hang.
Jeez.
Yeah, let's open up the phone lines, man.
They are now open. Yeah, the phone lines are open. I just put the number up.
Okay, phone lines are open, my dogs. If you'd like to call in and talk to the fucking crazy motherfucker George
And my boy
Perez.
Lucky.
Yes, sir. Both of us, obviously.
George, for the show on Friday, you still have tickets available for that?
Yes, go to my George Perez Instagram, George P Comedy. Go to my link tree. It's right there in my bio, and that's where the tickets are. There's only like 30 left, but I want to get it out to everybody, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Damn, it's gonna be epic.
yeah, hey, dog, I'm doing it once a month. June 6th, I'm at the Comedy Store. June 7th, I'm at the Stand Up Comedy Club Bellflower. And you come. I got you VIP if you come in on Friday, dog.
You know what, bro? I got caught up on a fucking, and that's why I took a picture for it.
Oh, okay, you got an event.
I got an event. I'm hosting an event at a venue called Killakushcali, a QUO. It's on Olympic.
Oaxaca?
Oaxaca, is that what it's called?
I think. I
don't know. But anyways, yeah, I'm fucking hosting the event. I'm doing a cousin of mine a favor and shit.
That's cool, brother. Hell yeah.
But I forgot about it,
Well,
man.
Casey's gonna be there then.
Casey would
Let's
be there.
go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up. Fuck it.
Yeah, Casey pull up for sure.
Uber
for sure,
there,
dog.
dog.
Yeah. No, but I was planning on going there, bro. But this is what I get for not fucking just.
Don't trip. Come to the next one. The next one's July 11th.
Yeah.
It's the first Friday. We're not doing it July 5th because it's the day after 4th of July, dog.
Okay. And so that's gonna be dope. You know what I mean?
Once a month.
I mean, when you do stuff like that, bro, that shit comes back and pays tenfold. You know?
Yeah, and hey, dog.
Get a cigarette, yeah.
I even got fools flying in from like Chicago, all these other places that never get a chance. I put the word out and fools are hitting me from Texas, Chicago, New York. I said, come down, homie. Because at the end of the day, together we're more.
We gotta start. We gotta
What
learn to
room
show
is
my
it
love.
in, George?
The belly room.
The belly room.
Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us. Yo, you're live on Hoodstocks. Okay, next phone call. You're live on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
Oh, hello, Mr. George.
Yes.
Can you bring Fools Gone Wild to Hoodstock? Don't be fake, man. Bring them to the podcast.
Right now, Fools Gone Wild is kind of busy, bro, and I don't think they'd go because it's like a little show, and I want the show to be focused on new talent. You know what I mean? So I'm giving new fools a chance.
No, he's saying bring him to this podcast.
Can I bring him? I mean, I'm not his manager, eh?
He said bring him here, he said.
Yeah,
like
hit him up.
Like fucking hostage them type of shit, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
Blindfold him,
I don't think
Like
he
throw
does
him in the Astro
podcasts.
van, and then he just pulls up right here, and then he only has one way in.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's his own person.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
I mean, I'm sure if he wanted to be on Hoodstocks, he's been on Hoodstocks a long time ago.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You know, shit. It's all good.
What's up?
Keep doing your own thing. Keep doing your own thing, guys. You guys are positive as fuck. Fuck the haters.
No haters, bro. We
Yep,
have
no
zero
haters, dog.
bro. We got 0 haters. That's crazy not having 0 haters.
All right, right.
Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
Hey, where I get a robot at?
Hey, but you want the guy robot or the girl robot, eh?
Whichever comes first.
Damn, bro. It's a rough Sunday. That's a rough weekend, bro.
Hey, there's just one less hole in the other one. So
Yeah.
it's the same.
All you gotta do is take the wig off the girl robot. That's a 2-for-1 robot.
Fuck. Are you still there? Oh, it goes. Hey, next. Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
What's up, Lucky? What's up, George?
What's up, my boy?
What's up, Hitler? Hey, when is that special coming out on Netflix, bro?
Yeah.
The special on Netflix right now. We're on the final edit, so we're looking at a month or 2 for it to come out.
Let's go.
Yeah, because Steven Oriole's directing it, homie, and he's taking his time, and I really appreciate how he's putting out so much effort and fixing all these little things and giving it that fucking Chicano homieism feel.
Damn, that's
Right
sick.
on, man. Hey, I'm sure we just all want to know when the special's coming out, man. Keep up the good work. Hey, Lucky, man, good episode on that on the dude you had the other day. On
Yeah,
that,
zombie, bro.
Zombie, dude. A great episode, good story, man. Lucky, keep it up. KC, keep that mustache flowing. And George, stay up, dog.
Gracias, my boy.
Thank you, brothers. I've been trying to be a little more serious on these podcasts and letting these dudes get their story out without me fucking having a Tourette's moment every fucking other minute. Kind of locking in with the skill set. But today, man, it's cool when George comes through because I know we can just
Chop it up
and just chilling, bro. Like we don't have nothing scripted. We weren't gonna be like, hey, fool, we're gonna do this and that and blah blah blah. No, we're like, what's up, fool? What's cracking? How you been? Oh, I'm good too. Are you ready to go? Yeah, let's go. Bam, and then we just figure out what the fuck we do. You know what I mean?
We're no politicians, just 2 homies on the yard playing handball.
Yes, sir. Easy work, dog. Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
Oh, yeah. Suck your stomps. Suck your stomps. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fucking stomps, man. Thought that fool he said he got a job. I don't know he was doing that type of work, dog. That's fucked up, dog.
Damn.
All right, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
That easy money though.
Why? How you know it's easy? You had to done the job to know it's easy money.
Whoa.
Hey, what's up, dog?
Hey, yo, I got George's LP up right here on my wall.
Gracias.
I want to know how do I get a little signature on it?
Come to the show Friday, dog.
I was gonna say send a naked picture of your old lady to
Yeah.
213-849.
Yeah.
Just playing, fool.
Nah, hey, homie, come to any show.
Well, all love, homie. I
Yeah.
got my wife right here and my 4 kids.
That's what's up.
I don't want the picture, dog.
Hey,
all right,
come
stop it.
to the show on Friday, bro.
Hey, Lucky.
Yes.
Hey, Lucky, check it out, homie. I ordered your shirt. Don't trip. I got my J's coming in to match it.
Hey,
Say-
my dog. I appreciate that, dog. That's love right there.
You know the black and yellow?
Black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah, I know that black and yellow, baby. It's about 2 of my favorite colors, dog.
Yeah, that's a
Word,
Filipino
homie.
and a black
Hey, yo,
guy.
George, I copped it on the Funk Freaks shop.
Okay, hell yeah. Funk Freaks all day, homeboy. Shout out to Funk Freaks, doggy dog, out there representing Santana, Orange County Funk.
They really killing
Yeah,
that
I'm right
shit.
here in Garden Grove, big dog.
That's what's
Grove.
up.
You know what's a dope spot, bro? That Garden Grove Amphitheater is super
Yes,
hard, bro.
yes.
That is
Oh, yeah.
badass.
I'm
Have
like,
you ever done that comedy right there? Do they do comedy there?
No, I got asked to do it before, and I just didn't feel like comedy would be good outside because there's no wall surrounding.
I feel that too. That's why I asked that, bro.
Yeah,
That's
and
why I
it's-
asked that.
It's hard to be sunny when it's
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, 2 minutes away from it.
Oh shit.
Yeah? You're not that close. Run over there right now. Take a picture. Send it to 213-842. Just fuck with you, dog. Hey, I appreciate the phone call, brother.
All
Have
right, fellas.
have a
Thank you
good
for taking my call.
Hey,
All
go to the
day.
show on Friday, bro. Get it signed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what, bro? Check it out.
I'll give you a new one too.
Oh, he'll give you a new one signed, baby. There it is there. When you guys support, man, Hoodstocks, George Perez, man, it really, really helps us out, you know what I mean, in our journey, man. And so we appreciate the support is all I want to say.
Gracias as well, homie.
Yeah.
I'm looking right here at the
That's what's up.
at the Comedy Store, the Belly Room. This is the
That's the link and thank you, brother. That's the flyer right there, hosted by George Perez. June 6th, Edwin San Juan, Johnny Roque, Butch Escobar, Gabby Vargas, 3 Plates Tommy, G Money, Manny Maldonado.
That's going to be a killer ass show, bro.
Hell yeah.
I might have to skip out on the one I'm supposed to do, dog.
Homie, let us know what they're paying you, though.
Are you gonna do a set maybe?
Yeah, I'm hosting. Yeah.
Gonna...
So what I'm gonna do is, as a host, I'm gonna go up there and work out all my new jokes and do crowd work, what I usually don't do.
Oh, sick crowd work. Hell yeah.
Because I'm a comic that writes his material and then performs it.
Yeah.
But now I'm gonna go out there and just mess around and just let them know, fool, I can do this all day.
Let's go. That's gonna be sick.
And then I'm gonna work on my new. That's how I'm gonna get my new material for my new special.
Okay.
And also, Esteban Oro is going to film people, and we're going to come out with a comedy series called the Joker Comedy Jam, where we're going to help new fools get exposure on TV as well.
That's dope, bro. You got Esteban Oreo in your corner, bro.
Exactly, dog. Shout out to Esteban Oro right there, my boy.
That dude is
Joker brand.
Yeah, man. It's an old school brand.
And he told me to tell you he would love to come do the podcast when the special comes out.
Oh, absolutely.
So you
brother.
can get that director's interview.
100%, brother.
You know what I mean?
Nothing but love for that bro
Yeah.
right there. He came when
We needed him.
He came to Hoodstocks when Hoodstocks wasn't just like it was absolutely nothing, brother. Like we had, I think when I had Esteban Oreo on the podcast, we might have had like 33 people on the live chat, like type of shit. You feel me? Like, and then it would just go drop down to 20, and then it would jump back up to 24 people. Like, bro, like humble beginnings, and that dude came through.
That's what's up.
And he chilled with me, man, and we chopped it, and we had a shout out to that dude. He's a real dude. Huh?
Yeah, shout out to Esteban Oro all day.
And so, can I say that I saw a little bit of the beginning?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not going to describe exactly what I saw, but wow,
The
dog.
intro.
The intro is fucking crazy for the special they're releasing, and I understand the time that they're taking on to getting it right, because it is an absolute work of genius art, bro.
Thank you, dog.
I mean, talking about, you know, the subject matter is this man right here, and then you got the fucking scientist at the end of it, bro. You know what I mean? And we ain't putting Frankenstein together. He's putting George Perez together, dog.
Yeah.
And the shit is just fucking beautiful art, bro.
Thank you,
wow,
brother.
what a vision that dude has. I mean, is that in alliance with you in regards? You guys talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, we talk about it, and then he's just like, look, homie, I studied all kinds of specials, and I'm just going to do it different. And you've seen it. He did it different, but like, wow.
Sick, bro. Dumb sick.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I watched it and I was just like, whoa, I need to see more.
Yes, that's the whole purpose of it. And you just seen the rough cut. We're going to do edits, add-ins, add different kind of music at spots. So,
And so then you're gonna shop it too, right?
yeah, we're shopping it to Hulu, HBO, and Netflix. And for some crazy reason it doesn't get picked up, we're just going to put it on the Joker brand website, $10, player. What's up?
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I'm going to promote it on every major podcast, including yours.
You're going to Joe Rogan?
And the
Let's go.
word's out. Rogan, Joey Diaz, Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, all those fools are going to back up. And just to, you know what I mean, give the homie exposure and let fools know, hey, dog.
Let's go.
That's
You know?
that's the in crowd, bro.
Yeah, then after that, that's where, after my special comes out, I'm going to bring out new fools. Because to me, dog, I want to share this. I want the new generation to be like, hey, dog, George Lopez didn't put fools out, but this fool, George Perez, he invited us all to the store.
Yeah.
And gave us a chance to let Esteban Oro see you and film you.
And I thought, when you said that a few minutes ago, I thought that was super genius in the sense of you putting yourself in a different position, right? A different player in the game that is now hosting, navigating it. It puts you in a position to do exactly what you said. Try out new shit.
Yes.
Work the fucking crowd. Have fun, dog. Like, because that's who you are and that's what you do off the natch. You know? So damn, but it's so fucking smart of you too to put yourself in just a different position. I mean, I know you host a lot of shit, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What I do comedy hosting is different, dog, because I'm just like, on full, like watching the crowd, not worried about material, just like, got you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like it's like when I'm on stage, I'm a sniper. And I'm doing a set, but when I'm out there, I'm one of those crazy savages in the bush ready to attack, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What advice would you give me, bro? I'm hosting a show, a hip hop show.
Be you, because you have you have hip hop energy in you, dog. Your voice, you have a flow. Be you up there, and
You're supposed to talk to the crowd and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Just be you, dog. Fuck around. Have like a little set, you know what I mean. Like, why are you here?
Because I'm not thinking about it until right now exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do. You know what I mean?
It's like, what the fuck? I saw your face. He was like, the fuck?
Yeah, no, I was like, I just started thinking about it this week, and I said, oh shit, this shit's coming up this Friday. What the fuck am I gonna do?
Yeah,
you know?
throw out some merch to the crowd. Have like a little contest. What's up? We're gonna have a little freak contest. Who can freak the best? Who can get the lowest? You bring people bring people on and make the part of the con. And boom, you not rough, but you got the crowd ready for the act.
So just have fun and talk some shit, yeah.
Yeah, bring tortas out there. What's up?
Where's all the tortas at? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
What's up?
I got passes for you guys to go to Raging Waters.
Hot Cheeto eating contest.
Yeah.
Let's get this right here, bro. Let's get this phone call. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
What up, Lucky? What up, George? David from Texas.
What up, my boy?
Texas in the house. What up, doggy?
Yes, sir. Hey, nothing, just tapping in. George, I watch your podcast from time to time. You and Tommy Three Plates and whoever else you got on there. Shit's always good, bro. And I think you were over here in McAllen, Texas, like a while ago. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was in McAllen, Texas, like 12 years ago.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you were like,
I don't know. Maybe I got you confused with somebody else, but yeah, that's where I'm calling from, big dog.
Oh yeah, maybe somebody was doing my jokes out there, eh?
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I like to get out of state, travel, and do George Perez's jokes.
Hell yeah, dog. Huh? You're like, pass the lighter, Street Fighter.
But no, I just wanted to say what's up. Hey, fucking any chance, Lucky, we could get Felipe on? You know, now you got some pull with George right there. George,
I've always had pull with George and vice versa. And actually, I've been in the green room because of George with Felipe.
Yeah,
and we've talked. So George always gives me alley oops to like when he does these comedy shows, like dude, like I get the most love from George in the sense of me being a podcaster, and I'll be able to get the backstage pass. George rolls out the fucking blue carpet for me, man. That's why I love the dude so much. That's why anytime for him, like shit, the stage is his here at Hoodstocks, you know.
It's home.
And we always, like, for some reason, I say it time after time, and I'll say it again, we've maintained just a great relationship in a place, in a space, bro. Let me tell you this, guys. In a space where maintaining relationship is hard, bro, in this entertainment world, man. It's been hard for me in a sense because remember I told you my family's all judgmental. I'll be like that sometimes too in regards to things that I think are right or some things that I think are wrong or whatever. But at the end of the day, like if you're a smart businessman, I guess you're gonna hold certain grounds. But there's a lot of shit that you just kind of just gotta like. You might have to just get your money. I don't know, George. What do you think of that?
I mean, the business we're in?
The business, because it's just like a lot of, it's a little funny business.
It's like you're in high school again, eh? Everyone's clicky and stuff, but at the end of the day, dog, you got it. Just stay you, and I have a small circle, my boy. You know what I mean? But
hey, just to piggyback on what y'all are saying, I think you're doing a great job, Lucky. You know, fucking, you're killing it, bro. Everything's been on the up and up.
Thank you, brother. Got my shit right, bro.
Yep.
Got my shit right, dog. I mean,
I
slip up.
Do you, bro? Don't change nothing, bro. Everything's all straight, man. I'm just having a good time watching you guys on the Sunday night, big dog. And I just wanted to say what up. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, brother. Shout out to Texas, baby. Appreciate you, my dog. Yes, sir. Oh, we got Wolf from Monte right here. Wolfie, boy. What's up, Wolf?
What's up, big dog? Wolf, you homie from Monte.
I know who it is, bro. But when I just said, "Hey, check it out, Wolf," what happened, bro? You got responsible. You got your life together, and you stopped watching Hoodstocks. Is that the way it works, dog?
No,
I stay on with stocks, dog. I'm a state employee now, so I gotta be professional now.
State employee.
Yeah,
let's go.
let's go.
Congratulations. Now I know. You Wolf's a dude that's been with Hoodstock since day one, man. And one day,
Thank you, dog.
one day we gotta put a picture of Wolf in the studio, dog. Wolf.
Put me in hey, you know what though? I swear, dog. I'm gonna I love you, George, homie. You're my fucking canal forever, dog. But I
Gracias.
don't know what the fuck are you putting on little shit on your lip. It makes that shit black. What the fuck is that, bro?
What?
Your lip, bro.
My
What
lip?
is that?
It's a mustache. It's just.
Yeah, it's
I don't know what the fuck that
Well,
is, bro.
Casey has the same mustache, but it's on the top of his lip. George.
yeah.
I know you can't, dog.
It's a little speed
got
bump,
it,
so I don't eat ass too fast, dog.
You don't eat ass too
Palabra,
much.
Yeah, you- oh, shit,
palabra.
That's why it's real dark, dog. It's in dark places.
The Perez catcher.
Palabra, you gotta let that shit go. From a homie to a homie, let that shit go.
Chales,
Just
dog.
fucking shave that shit.
Damn.
Damn, homie.
That's his signature shit, bro. You
Yeah.
can't let it go, dog.
I've had it since
You
my
gotta
first
let
TV
that shit
credit.
go, bro.
Now I'm
Bro,
keeping
This is
it.
like a little fucking rug, yo.
Hey, homie, you're jealous of it, dog.
I'm not jealous, bro. I'm just fucking being
Now that I'm
honest
looking
with you.
at it,
I love
bro.
you.
It's
Hold on a
dope.
second. I got a question for him. But now you, Wolf, you got me
What's
looking
up,
at that
what's up?
little fucking thing he's got right there. Hey, do you dye that?
I think George should dye a different color,
I think he dyes
actually.
it black, bro.
You should dye it like
'Cause
two colors, homie. A little blonde, a little
no,
blonde on that bitch.
I'm looking at it up close, and the roots are gray, bro.
Yeah, I Sharpie it.
It's Sharpie
I
in.
Sharpie it, dog.
Hey, it's Sharpie in.
What kind of?
I'm just waiting for the Raider season to come. It'll be silver and black.
I mean, what kind of man takes time to dye five facial hairs?
Hey, bro. Hey, this who has a run. He has a Home Depot.
Yo, why are you guys
run
doing
shop on
George
his
like
face.
that right now, dog?
Nah, dog, they want this. They want this. You guys can't grow
Hey,
it.
George, you gonna dye it for Pride Month?
Nah, I don't play
Oh,
that.
yeah, my bad.
Pride month, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah,
It's coming up, dog.
It's me, dog. It's my signature thing. Everybody knows.
He said, "I don't play that."
You know, like,
It's the
hey,
Perez catcher, like I'm saying.
hell yeah, no, right there.
Hey, he was getting out of line with that one right there, huh? Bro? You're like,
Hey,
homie, I
bro,
don't
you know
play
what?
that.
Once again, much love to George. I love you, George.
Gracias.
Lucky, fucking love you, Vato, dog.
Hey, bro, you know you came in here and started some shit, and now you're hanging up, bro.
Hey, I'm not hanging up, dog. I just want to get that Home Depot sample on your fucking face and get out of here.
That's what's up.
Shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
send a picture of you, dog.
Oh, he's remember I was telling you about the
see me,
remember
bro.
I was telling you about the potato wrapped in saran wrap?
Oh, yeah?
This fool is like Mr. Potato Head, bro. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
okay.
Hey,
But action
There we
finger,
go.
Mr. Potato Head.
There we go. There we go. But you know what? That potatoes and that ass. What's up? I love you, fools, dog.
All right,
He's hanging up.
late.
All right.
Hey,
next
don't
phone
come
call.
to the show on Friday.
Yeah, come, dog, so I can see you and get you, dog.
Hey, okay. Well, I had another call and they motherfucking hung up. Bro, we are living in, let me get this phone call. But I wanna say something, man. I got a statement to be made. You're on Hoodstocks, talk to us.
What's up, Luck? What's up, George?
What's up, my boy?
Hey, I just want to fucking checking in just to give you guys a shout out. Shout out to Lido 714. I know Lux. That's one of his boys. He's been working out his ass ever since he told him to fucking work out. Keep that fucking his gluteus maximus tight. He's been working out ever since. It hasn't fucking stopped.
What?
Who?
Shout out. Now, shouting out to all the people out there, you know, Local 582, all my union plumbers,
That's what's
my
up.
blue collar people. I see George with the, they were fucking talking to you about your fucking tickler, bro.
Hey, homie,
Tickler right there.
they're scared. You can tell those are the kind of vatos that like buy behind us stuff.
That's right.
I'm
Hey, I
me,
just wanna
dog.
know-
Buy him gifts on Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
What kind of shit is that? Full of chocolates? Every
Hey,
time I
does
try
that
to...
shit change colors? Does that shit change colors when you're in a different mood?
Nah, hey, right now though, I need donations so I can get this shit dyed again.
It's a mood stash.
That shit turns green whenever you get horny, huh?
Nah, dog, it
Bro,
gets
leave
stiff.
this shit alone,
George,
bro.
dude.
Hey, see how it's turning all these vatos on? They're like, I'm gonna get a robot. They're gonna put this as a feature.
Bro, next caller. Like Fernando said. Thank you, next caller. You know what? So I'm gonna say what that is with George, bro. George is a G, bro, because if you look at his pictures since back in the day till now, it's the same facial hair, bro.
Straight up, dog.
Bro, that's his signature shit, dog.
Exactly.
And you know what, bro? If I had that Aztec gold, homie, I would have let the fucking all this facial hair fuck up that skin tone, homie. You got a godly motherfucking skin tone, brother.
Yeah, dog. I'm always on the street. You know what I mean? It's like I do comedy, but I'm always outside. I still do construction with my homies and shit. Like my homies will call me up, "Hey, dog, we got a little job. Come kick it."
Wait, so are you trying to tell me that is not Aztec gold? That is construction gold, bro?
It's Aztec construction gold. Yeah.
Hey, you know what, bro?
Pharaoh, though.
You check this shit out, bro. You are like a pharaoh, bro. You know what I mean? If 100%.
Hey, the
bro.
Egyptians had this shit too.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that for sure, dog. Anytime you go into a 7-Eleven, you get a free Slurpee with that thing.
Oh, homie, I get like every flavor.
That was a bad joke. Sorry, bro. You know what? But you know what's crazy, George?
I want to. Sorry, go ahead. Keep talking. I'm going to show you something that like proves what you just
It better
said.
not be like matching the drapes or some weird picture.
No, my brother was like, "Hey, fool, don't ever forget you're a little paisa before you were who you were." And he sent me a picture of me when I was little, dog. I got the Egyptian skin right there too, player.
Yeah, no, you got it's your skin color, brother. It's
Yeah.
your skin. You know what? Everybody wants to say that they're you know what I mean, they from Aztlan, they in Aztec, bro. But you know, there was only certain individuals that were like Mexica, like they were Aztecs, right? Because there was a bunch of tribes around them, bro, and those tribes were Mexican, right?
Yeah.
Right? Indigenous Mexico,
yeah,
Mexican, bro. So, homie, like as much as you might want to like say you were from Aztec. Bloodline, bro. You could have been one of the motherfucking sacrificial. Man, you could have been on one of them tribes where it's sacrificing motherfuckers, you know?
Yeah, huh? Like Apocalypto, like the fools that were catching them and shit.
Yeah,
that's a crazy movie, bro.
Oh man,
and it's a testament to what we do best, bro. To ourselves.
Yeah.
It's a testament to what we do best to ourselves, brother.
Yeah.
We are our worst fucking enemy. You know, people talk about genocide, committing genocide, this, that, and the other. But if you look back into your heritage has been, bloodline has been committing genocide on each other for many moons.
Centuries.
You know? Centuries.
That's what we do.
And that's what we do, bro. That's what we do. You form a clique.
Yeah.
We form a clique. We are the Aztecs. You are whoop-de-whoop-whoop. This is who we identify with, you know what I mean? And bop, you know what I mean?
Bow down.
It is.
Bow down or die.
Bro,
Yeah.
we're any blood that has been spilt.
The Indians fought each other too, though. The Native Americans.
Yeah.
They said they were ruthless too.
You know? So did the Vikings.
They weren't like,
The Jews are the only ones that didn't fight each other.
God's people?
Bro, they were fucking bro, the Aztecs were fucking savages, bro. The sacrifices, you know what I mean, that they would do, and then sometimes they would trip motherfuckers out and they would fucking eat humans.
But
and
their
stuff.
technology was on point.
Pozole, that's what pozole was.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, their technology was on point, but their beliefs were very mystical in the sense of the sun gods. I mean, protecting the sun from the moon, and every day the sun raised had to do with the sacrifice being made, bro.
Yeah, but break it down though, Lucky. Like, the sun has showed up every day. Jesus has never showed up.
Maybe Jesus is the sun.
Nah, because
he's
you don't
spirit.
have to,
he's not flesh.
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, no, Jesus is flesh, but I'm talking about just God and period, not
Yeah.
Jesus, right? Because Jesus at one point in the book that we read, the history that we read, the Bible, that he was flesh at one point.
Yeah.
But God is who we're talking about, the creator of, you know,
whatever it is,
everything that has
Yeah.
been made. What is the first verse in Genesis, bro? Read me the first verse in Genesis real quick.
God created the heavens and the earth and light and something, right?
Yeah, let's read the first couple verses of the Bible, bro. This shit is crazy, dog.
Yeah, but Jesus is Mexican because when his mom was pregnant, nobody knew who the dad was. Turning water into wine, homie. How many homies in prison do that shit?
Yeah, true that. Bro, we are tribal, bro.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, read the first couple. Let's hey, Green Eyes, thank you, love. Just wanted to show some love to Hoodstocks and George Perez. Donation to the mustache. Ha ha ha. Much love. Green Eyes, you are a real one. You a solid one.
Yeah.
I love you, girl.
Free tickets to Green Eyes.
Free tickets to Green Eyes.
2 free tickets, dog. She has to hit me up on Instagram, DM or you.
Yeah, hit me up and then I'll forward you to I'll do a group thing and then Green Eyes gets free tickets.
And we're gonna put her in the
solid one, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna put her in the VIP spot up. She can sit with all the comics and stuff.
There you go. Okay,
You ready? In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. And God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. God saw the light was good, and He separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness He called night. And there was evening, and there was morning, the first day. And God said, "Let there be a vault between the waters to separate water from water." So God made the vault and separated the water under the vault from the water above it, and it was so. God called the vault sky, and there was evening, and there was morning, the second day.
Right,
Check it out, bro. Check it out, bro. This is the Torah side of the Bible that everybody reads. I mean, the Torah is the beginning of Moses, where it was there's a verbal Torah and there's a written Torah. You know,
want me to read the King
verb,
James?
The verb. No, I don't want you to read King James because it's the first Genesis is a part of King James and the Torah. You know, but so there's a verbal Torah where Moses was told this by God. And then the verbal, anyways, he was the written is him instructed through God, through spirit or whatever, mind, whatever, written, and then the Torah that he was told on Mount Sinai or something like that. Anyways, but bro, I mean, there's got to be the first book ever written. I mean, nobody's. It's been stamped, confirmed, and everything through all nations.
Yeah, but it's the same version of like the Unaki. It's like it steals from everybody else. It's like Carlos Mencia wrote the Bible. Some fool that's seen everybody else's religion and just like made it a good story. It's like, you ever seen the movie Snatch?
No.
By Guy Ritchie? Well, like in the movie, he pretends he's a Jew and he's talking to another Jew and he's like, you know, the Catholic religion, how can you believe ever that she didn't fuck nobody and she had to get pregnant? Like, how can you believe this woman didn't fuck nobody? How was Jesus born?
Yeah.
You know, it's just like Anakin and Skywalker. He's the same thing. The mom was like, I woke up one morning pregnant. I'm like, nah, dog, you got drunk or somebody quaalude you or something. That's the only reason you can't remember.
Yeah.
It's just hard to believe that, dog.
So you're an atheist?
No, I'm not an atheist. I just believe in like giving good energy out and just, I believe in morals, you know?
Well, let's say this, bro. There's people that believe in other religions, other systems. We'll call them systems. besides the Bible, right?
Uh-huh.
And good things happen to them, and they're praying to those systems. You know. Now, is all of our system a part of the same system, and we need it painted differently for us to understand it, and for it to be familiar to our ethnic background, our section. Yeah. You know, is it ultimately the same thing? I mean,
or is it a control system?
Yeah, I mean,
but well, let's say this, bro. What is religion? What is life without some type of religion?
Yeah,
bro?
it saves us from anarchy.
Bro.
Yeah,
it's chaos, bro.
Yeah.
So these books that are written, Buddha, the Quran, the Bible, you know, it's helping people live somewhat of a sane life, right? Yeah. Making the right decisions.
It's a guide on how to live.
You get paid for guidance, like you pay for guidance, dog. You know, because they're also one of the biggest, richest institutions in the world.
Vatican.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The Vatican is just Rome.
You know the Pope that passed away, R.I.P. to that dude. I don't mean to be disrespectful about R.I.P. to that dude. I just don't know his name, Francis or something. But
R.I.P. to that homie, dog.
He said R.I.P. to that dude, but hey, R.I.P. to the homeboy Lil Cuete.
but let's say this though. So he declined all money because the Vatican gives you X amount of money per year. He declined it, but some people said he's not holier than thou because he declined the money. Because with power is greater than any dollar amount.
Yeah.
And he's got power. And that's the point that they made when I read it, bro. They said, hey, bro, he's not holier than thou because he declined the yearly fucking wage to be the Pope, which is a great amount of money, brother. It's a great amount of money just stacked. You know what I mean?
Got it other places.
He said, the dude made the point and said, the power of being the Pope is greater than any dollar amount. You get anything.
You could choose kings.
Damn, the Pope makes about
you can put your people in positions.
$400,000 a year.
435,000, right?
Yeah.
I read 435,000.
And he lives like in a castle with servants and
He
all
has
that.
his own city-state, his own state his own like country within a country.
Yeah.
Imagine all them servants,
archives.
a bunch of gay dudes in there, bro.
He has his own police. He has his own like scholars that infiltrate whatever the Jesuits.
Huey, bro. There's some probably wicked shit that happens right there where they arrest that motherfucker for some shit. Like all of a sudden you see the torches coming down the motherfucking tunnel with the motherfucking Pope police, dog. You know what I mean? And you're just like, you know what I mean, just dusting off an old ass piano, you know, and they coming for you because he done some shit with the Pope, and I bet them dudes disappear.
Oh, gone.
They disappear. They end up in the bottom of the castle and those old
catacombs. In the catacombs.
Nobody ever pray for you again.
Hey, Bible stands for basic instructions before leaving the earth. Amen to that. Thank you, Tony Testicles. Terry Testicles.
Terry Testicles.
Testicles. What the fuck? I'm sorry, Terry.
Hey, but you know how powerful the Pope is? Is the Godfather?
Yeah.
Is written after this Pope family called the Borgias. And the Borgias, this guy, he was a Pope. He snuck his way in, bought it all off, and brought his family in with him and just controlled it with complete chaos. Had a mistress and all that, dog. Like in the open. He told his wife, he goes, hey, I can't be married to you no more. He's like, why? He's like, I can only love God now.
And you know what that means, George? Bitches.
Straight up.
You know what, George? I was watching Goodfellas. Great movie, right? Iconic movie, absolutely amazing movie. So let's think about. I'm going to change the subject a little. You made me think of this. What is happening to all of our Italian mobster movies? Because all our guys that played these roles
are dying.
Are fucking yes.
Yeah, like that.
Like, bro, who's gonna keep these movies going, bro? Because from mad generations, these Italian mobster movies, Casino, Goodfellas, you know what I mean? Like, we can go on and on, right? They're all played by the same...
Sopranos.
They're all by the same dudes, and they're all either super old or dying. I watched a movie recently, I think it was with Robert De Niro, and I believe he played both of the dudes. Yeah. Like, he played both of the dudes, and now my girl was like, hey, is that Robert De Niro? I was like, yeah, I think that is Robert De Niro. You know what I mean? He played both dudes. And so, damn, we're at a point now
where I never thought of that.
Where these dudes are Italian mobster movies that we love, bro. And whites, blacks, Mexicans.
For real.
Bro, these movies are put out in every fucking language you could possibly think of in the world, and we can go to any country in the world and say Goodfellas and know the fucking movie, even though we don't speak the same language. You know what I mean? Because they got the language, you know, bops. But wham, our Italian movies are gone, bro.
And those fools used to dress like wannabe pachucos, dog.
But they had their
own little style to it.
Who was first?
That's a good question.
I think the Italians were first, bro.
And only in the East Coast.
When are the Pachucos? I mean, and then also too, it's just different sections, bro.
Yeah.
It's not like
there was no Mexicans around them.
Yeah, it's not like in 1910, bro, or 20, they were looking at fucking Instagram and they're like, oh, look at these fools in California, dog. You know what I mean?
Hey, he shines his shoes.
Bro, what's up with shoe shiners, bro? They gone, huh?
I miss that, dog, because sometimes I'm like, man, I need someone to shine my shoes.
You know what I just bought? I bought another pair of Stacey Adams, bro. And I had a pair that I've just used for just dressy occasions. But now I got a nice pair of the wingtip Stacey Adams wingtip, and they have the color configuration of the colors that I love, which is just like it's a nice brown with a black. You know what I mean? But then the sole is a light brown, bro. That makes it like a wood finished color, bro. Yeah. Man, Stacey Adams are the shit. The other day I wore them with a pair of Levi's, a t-shirt, and a chain, bro. And I was the flyest dude in the building. At least that's what we think we are sometimes, you know. But I was like, damn, I put this shit together with a pair of Stacey Adams, and it made me feel good. I said, you know what, dog? Look, you 48 years old, homie. You need to be putting more dress shoes on your feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
how am I still dressing like fucking you know, I got J's and shit like that. That's my generation. I mean, and all that other shit, you know. But there comes a point in time where you start like dressing up, bro.
Yeah, I feel you.
Feeling like a boss, you know.
You're gonna go to a fancy dinner or like a nice little concert. Put Stacey's on, dog.
Yeah, right.
You know.
And I put them on and I shuffled around them. I'm like, shit, I think I can still squabble in these. You know what I mean?
That's the only thing, though. They're slippery for me.
That's what I thought about. I said, can I squabble in these? And I was like, well, it might be on the slippery side, but shit, we're going to make it happen.
Yeah, I don't have your weight to hold you down. I got like a little slippery weight, so I'm always
I'm top weight. I got skinny legs, bro.
Oh, you're like a snow cone?
Yeah, I got skinny. Look at my legs, bro. My legs are skinny as fuck, bro.
Hell no, mine are skinny, dog.
Let me see your legs, bro.
I can't, dog. I got rubber bands holding my socks up.
Hey, what gangster movie would you not remake or remake? Shout out to Fernando and thank you for the $1.99. Matter of fact, let's get the super chats up, bro. This is the first day of the month. You guys bless us with the super chats. We answer all your questions. Let's get these answer the questions. Casey, scroll down, my dog.
You already answered that one.
Okay. Did I answer it or
you
did
want
I
me
read
to
it?
you want me to read it?
Yes.
Oh no, well, I guess what gangster movie would you not remake or yeah.
I don't think you can ever remake Blood In, Blood Out. It's too funny and too poetry and like that class of actors. Everybody in there is big time.
Yeah.
One of my favorite gangster movies, and I know this is just changing a trajectory of race and color, but it's fucking Menace to Society, dog.
Hell yeah.
Old Dog was a motherfucking gangster. Old Dog, I sometimes like to think that I was like somewhat of an old dog within my neighborhood. You feel me?
You know, Old Dog is just like a character, like Fight Club.
Yeah.
I didn't know that till later. Like, it's his alter ego.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Kane. That's his alter ego, like Fight Club, Old Dog. That's what somebody told me.
When people break shit down in metaphorical ways, and they take the shrooms and they see things differently through a different lens, which I like to. I like. It's great to think like Kane is the alter ego. Old Dog is the alter ego of Kane.
Yes.
Kane was the cool, chill dude.
Yeah,
trying to kick it.
You know what's crazy is his daughter used to strip at a club I DJ'd at. And she'd always be like, hey, that's my dad, Kane. And this Heina was down. She could fight and everything, dog.
You know that dude on Boys in the Hood that was in that fucking, I say it's a VW Jetta. People say it's differently.
It was a Jetta or like a Sentra.
Yeah, people are saying it wasn't a VW Jetta. I thought it was VW Jetta.
A red one.
Yeah, the red one, right?
When
he shot old boy?
Yeah, that fool's locked up or something or dead, right?
Bro, yeah, bro. I'm going to tell you guys, man. When you play in a movie like that, shoot, it's really pushed people into a direction. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they were really getting some of these dudes that, you know, they play these roles so good that you believe that they were that person, right? Mm-hmm. Like, I don't ever want to see Old Dog fucking being a reverend at a church. Well, no, maybe, because I'll be like, oh, he changed his life. Dog, he's good. You know what I mean? We're happy for him. I mean, I don't want to see Old Dog as a gymnast or something like that. You know, that's a better analogy. Like, we really, like, these people, and these Italian movies, they played their role so good, we really believe these people were real.
Mm-hmm. Like, what's his name? James Gandolfini? Is that his name? The guy who played Tony Soprano? They say that he went to an acting college and school and all that, but like he was so deep into his character that he would act like that sometimes off the set or like on the next day. He would come in like late, all party with everybody.
Yeah.
Like he really believed he was that character as well.
Check this out, bro. This is a little bit of information that I'd like to share right here. You remember the movie Popeye with Robin Williams?
Y'all, coked out set.
That's what they said.
Yeah.
They said it was a fucking coked out set. And can you imagine? I mean, like that dude doing all that shit. That dude was geeked the fuck out, bro.
Robin Williams.
That's the shit.
He's part of the Richard Pryor. Who's the fool from next Friday? Witherspoon, John Witherspoon.
Who's funnier, Richard Pryor or Robin Williams?
Richard Pryor all day.
Okay.
Stand up funny, and yeah, he can't.
Okay.
But Robin Williams is a different style, different.
Is he equivalent to a Richard Pryor in the white community? A Robin Williams?
Because Robin Williams stole jokes and made them better.
Is that what he did?
Yeah, but he would
I don't know
pay
the history
you.
on it.
Yeah, he would just give comics money. Like, hey, I'm taking that joke and because he could create more than you. You know, he was good and great, but he was just like, nah, I'm taking that and making it way better.
Yeah.
And that's why nobody got mad at him because they're like, hey, you paid me for the joke, dog.
So that's a real dude.
You know what I
real
mean?
Dude.
But as a comedian, I'm like, all right, yeah, okay, cool, but that's not you. I don't ever do that. Whenever I see someone do a good joke, I'm like, get down, homie. Hell yeah, but I'm not like, oh, I can make this better. This fool doesn't even know how to do that.
But sometimes you might. But sometimes they. Well, I hear it. But so I'm that guy. I'm that guy that I hear a joke sometimes, and I really and I'm like, that was good, but it would have been so much better if he would have done it like this.
Yeah, but you don't perform it and charge people. That's why it's cool.
I don't, but that's what I love about comedy, bro. I love watching a comedy set and just not having those thoughts. And when I don't have those thoughts on someone's comedy set, bro, then I'm like, that shit was funny. And why I don't have those thoughts is because I'm laughing my fucking ass off, bro.
Yeah.
I'm thoroughly entertained. And bro, my favorite place to be, Mr. George Perez, is, bro, in front of comedians, brother. I love
good
to
atmosphere.
laugh, bro. Bro, check it out. Fuck all these rap shows, dog, even though I'm hosting one this Friday. I'm gonna tell you like this, dog. If you guys haven't been to a fucking comedy show, man, it's super therapeutic. If you were having a bad week, whatever problems you thought you were going through, my dog, that moment in time, you're not going through them. Comedy stores, bro, is like a fucking health clinic, dog. Straight up, homie. Go get your motherfucking vitamin L. Laugh. You know what I mean? Man, comedy has helped me throughout my life, brother, through dark times.
Me
Because
too.
I've always found the light side and made fun of the situation. I make fun of myself, bro. You know what I mean? Easy. I don't care, you know?
It's therapy. You release it.
I love comedy, bro. I love it so much. I love watching, and that's why. So when you sometimes you be like, "Hey, look, you should try it." It's like, nah, bro. I just love it too much. I'm a consumer. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a consumer. Like I don't want to be on that stage, dog, because I respect everything he does. But I just love it so much, man. It helps my life, bro.
Yeah.
Laughing helps my. Sometimes, bro, you know what I do, dog? Because I want to laugh. I watch fart videos, bro. Fart videos make me laugh, bro. You know what I mean? There's dudes that make millions of dollars, bro, on just doing dumbass fart videos. They got millions of shit, bro. Millions of views, and they just do stupid shit, bro. That is absolutely hilarious to me. You know?
Like they fart next to people? Is that like what you?
Yeah, like they got fart devices, and they'll be at Walmart, and they'll be like, "Rah!" and then you get the reaction of the person, bro. Or sometimes they'll do weird shit where they'll squat down, and it's usually these dumbass white dudes that you would never think they would do something like that. What makes it even funnier, you know?
Because they can get away with it.
Yeah, they can get away with it. Why can they get away with it? Why is it not black dudes and Mexican dudes doing it?
Yes.
You a fool for that one, dog.
Yeah, imagine if me and
Stir
you went to
that pot.
Walmart and just started doing that.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Get it. Get the
you
fart
guys-
machine.
Let's go.
Bro, they're fucking hilarious. You know what? We try. It's so crazy because we really work hard at these interviews. We have a lot of interviews here at Hoodstocks. You have a lot of interviews at George Perez Stories. But really, if we really, really wanted to get the money, we can just do some super basic shit that could potentially just do crazy numbers. But it does nothing for us, right? We do what we do because it's therapeutic and it's
We're the only
helps.
ones not selling out, dog. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm not gonna be doing fart videos and wearing wigs and shit. Like, nah, dog.
Did you ever see when I did the fucking the old man shit on Black Friday, bro? Pull that up for that fool, dog.
Fuck, George.
Pull that up, bro.
I got you.
Let me
Black
show
Friday, you did an old man?
I did a Black Friday old man thing, bro. You never seen it?
Nah, maybe I have.
Bro, put that shit on for this dude, dog. And I did a Black Friday. I dressed up as an old man, dog.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like a fucking
See,
like
that's cool, but you didn't wear like a long wig with the dress on.
Nah, bro, you're not putting me in a dress, dog, because that's what
Yeah.
Hollywood wants to do to motherfucking people that aren't white, bro. You know?
Anybody.
People that aren't white.
Farbido's lucky a freak. That's got nothing, Jay-Bird, that's got nothing with being a freak, bro. It's just, it's funny. Farts are funny, dog. Lucky's high enough farts in his face. You know what, dude? I'll tell you this. My mom and my grandma, they were always fucking farting, bro. It was fucking gross, dog. They were always, wah. My grandma farted like Donald Duck. Wah.
George, you
Oh,
ready?
check this shit out right here, bro.
Yep. What, with the New Balance?
Oh, yeah, fool. You gotta have the New Balances, dog.
Damn.
Look at that.
What? See, that's cool, dog.
Can you
You
get my
look
voice? You can't
smoked
get my
out.
voice in there, huh?
No.
Oh shit, the voice is crazy, bro. Go, fast forward a little bit, bro.
Now, you look
part do you wanna
smoked
go to
out.
when you pull up on people?
Yeah, pull up a little when I pull up on people, bro.
Moving kind of fast for an old
Oh,
guy.
I'm fighting with this guy right here. I got one, bro. He's trying to break up a fight, bro.
A fight?
Yeah, I got this Armenian dude pissed in the line because I jumped in front of him. And he been in the whole night. The security guard's trying to talk to him. and I'm telling him, you ain't gonna do shit, little man. Bro, look at they got security there and everything, bro. This fool's really trying to fight me, bro, but he ain't busting a grape because I'm really down to fight. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he'll fuck him.
And so now let's scoot over there. Now they're gonna tell me to leave the oh, he's talking shit. Oh, now I'm telling him I'm gonna fuck him in the ass. Now I'm coming over here. Now they're
Hit the
gonna
locker, dog.
now they're gonna tell me some shit, right? Let me see. Bro, this shit was so fucking fun and funny, bro. Bro, you guys gotta hear the voice on this shit, man. This shit was hilarious, bro. This shit was fun, bro.
Post a clip today.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny is I did this clip and nobody oh, watch this. I scared the shit out of this lady when I did this right here. Watch this. I said, hey, little girls, you want to race? It scared the shit out of some people, bro. Bro. They said, Julio said this fool smoked the fuck out. I am smoked out, bro. That shit, bro, skits like
fun.
that is fun, dog.
That's what's up. Yeah, you should just paint your face next time.
What?
Cause that mask is like, you look burnt out.
Yeah, no, I look like my.
Look like a burn victim.
That's what my
Yeah.
balls look like, bro. You know, my balls look just like that mask. I was like, man, I'm putting my fucking balls on my face. Need Pharaoh STP back. You forgot to my. Hey, well, shout out to Pharaoh STP. That's the homie right there.
That's
and
what's
shit.
up. Shout out.
Yeah, absolutely.
He
dog.
had another question up here. Let me go back to it real quick. Lucky, you should get Angel Cortez on the show. George had him on GSP or GPS.
Angel Cortez.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't remember who he is?
You don't remember who he is?
Are they
You said
talking about Angel Salazar?
Maybe.
He's dead.
No, Angel. Not Angel. Who's Angel Salazar?
Oh, that's somebody else. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Well, they said you had him on the podcast. Whoever that person
yeah. I
is. On
mean,
your
it's up
pod.
to Lucky who he wants on. That's a
No, but
recommendation.
do you forget some of the people you have in your podcast?
Sometimes I'll be like, huh?
They'd be like, George, I was on your podcast.
That's probably his real name, you know?
yeah.
Sometimes I get a stage name or something.
Hey, I say that sometimes I'll be forgetting people's names and shit.
Of course, you can't remember everything.
No.
I'm not a computer.
But you know what, George, I'm pretty, 100%. But I'm pretty fucking good on, like, if I had, out of the interviews that I've had, I can remember moments in that interview. Every single interview. How many interviews is that? I mean, it's not a lot. Well, I pride myself in that because I'm burnt out. And I forget a gang of shit, you know?
Close to 400, yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, Angel Cortez, the former Army Ranger. Yeah, he was a dog. He'd be good for you.
I think I might be talking to him in the DM right now. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
What up, Hood Stars? This is Brandon. I'm from Northern California. What it do, man?
Hey, Brandon, what's up, brother? And shout out to Northern California. Talk to us, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was just wanted to tap in with some real ones. I see you, George Perez. I see you, Hood Stars. Shout out to George because he be playing on all the homies, like Tommy 3 Play, X to the FAG. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's some big that
That's what's up, homie. Of course, dog. And shout out to homeboy Lucky right here for having me on, and he's also helping the platform as well, dog.
Always. We help each other, dog.
Hell yeah, bro. Lucky's dope, bro. You guys keep it up, man. Good to see you guys.
Thank you, dog.
Yeah, thank you. Read that right there. Para el bigote.
George, you ever doing a show out here in Vegas? If you do, man, I can't wait for the show. Saludos, Hood Stocks, Los Goonies, Lucky, the Homie Zombie episode, one for the books. Keep the episodes coming.
Yeah, I do Wise Guys when I go out there.
Wise Guys.
It's a comedy club. It's like in the kind of downtown, a little bit on the outskirts. It's cool, homie. Vegas is cool, but it's just, I get scared, dog. I go to casinos and I leave quick because I'm like, damn, I'm just gonna go nuts in here.
Like you blow your money you get right there.
Yeah, I do too much.
Yeah.
I just want to do coke and watch people gamble. Be like, oh, I should have done that.
Well, damn. So Vegas, I see Edwin San Juan goes back there, but he was living there for a minute, right? Can I get another cigarette, brother?
Yeah. He had a residency out there. He was performing there 5-6 days a week.
That dude is so hilarious, bro.
Yeah. And
that dude is dumb funny, bro.
Oh, Edwin's the man, dog. He'll be on the show as well this Friday, dog.
He always forwards me his shows that he's doing, bro. And I always repost him, bro. Let's get this Texas call right here. Hey, what up? How you doing?
Hey, Brandon, what's up, brother?
Hey,
Can you hear me?
You got to turn the volume down in the background, please.
Yeah, we could hear you. You're live.
George, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's this?
It's me, Joanna.
Oh, shit. What's up, Joanna? She's from Lubbock, Texas.
What's up? Y'all back off George and leave his shoes alone, man. I use those same shoes.
What shoes?
I don't know.
Back it up.
They're talking about my goatee, my little baby goatee.
No, that too, and your shoes, because I wear New Balance. Hey, man, those are the best orthopedic.
No, those are Lucky shoes.
Yeah, they are. I got the same ones.
You're talking about the skit.
Oh.
I'm talking about the skin, the goatee, the shoes. I'm talking about it all. I'm just right here new.
You sound like
I tried to call earlier.
You sound like a cowgirl.
I'm from Texas.
Send me a picture of you, a cowgirl. I've never seen a cowgirl from Texas before. Send her pictures so I can show.
Yeah.
Come on, Joanna.
Just hit the FaceTime button right there, Lucky. Fuck it.
Hit the
FaceTime button.
Let me see.
Hey.
You can tell she's from Texas. She said, hey.
She said, hey. All right, that right there.
No, sir. No, I won't do that. I'm just like that. I'm from here, and it costs. No, I'm not going to go there. But no, I'm just trying to pinpoint. Hey, George, you guys leave George alone. Those are the best, most comfortable shoes ever. I'm not trying to sponsor New Balance here, but George, god dang, you look like an Egyptian on this video. What is going on with you?
He was he was dehydrated, so his skin just wasn't popping like it usually is. I think that's what
his skin. He's got some good skin.
Do you like as a white girl, Texan cowgirl? Do you like dark skinned men like this man right here, Azteco?
I like George.
Yes or no?
She's shy.
Have you ever had George for breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
Tell him, George. Tell him who I am, George.
That's Joanne. She calls in every Monday anytime I podcast. Support her big time right there,
shout
dog.
out to Joanne. I'm gonna keep it PG then, Joanne.
We're trying to ask the questions that George has been dying to ask. So
George Perez stories.
Somebody says she thought the old man was George.
Yeah, no, she did.
No, that's not true. There's a bunch of haters in the comments. I don't like that.
I love them.
Yeah, well, they can bring on the hate, but I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? Leave him alone. You do look like an Egyptian all of a sudden. I'm like, George, you don't look like this on the other podcast.
Okay, you got better lighting over here.
Do what?
Yeah.
She said on his podcast he doesn't look like
on my
this.
podcast, I changed the settings. Told you I can't eat hummus, dog.
He's got the Trump settings over there.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I know. I'm Mexicana, and I don't know. No,
are you? Wait, you're a who?
I'm Mexicana, and I am not a Trump supporter at all.
You know what? Honestly, I don't care if you're a Trump supporter or not. Anybody, check it out. Check it out. You can be any supporter you want to be. You know what I mean? And you're all good right here at Hoodstocks because we have people that are on the far left and people on the far right, and we have people that are in the middle right here. And honestly, you know what I mean? Like I fucked up making any stance on politics because we are all the same at the end of the day. We the homies, we the streets, you know what I mean? Brother. And we here together, dog. At the end of the day, like we here together and fuck all the politics shit because that's far above our pay grade in a sense, you know what I mean?
Just bring gas back to a buck.
That's where I had to
for real.
Well, when you brought him up, I don't care. Like I don't. You're right. You're absolutely 100% right.
Can you do the splits? Yeah. Can you do the splits?
Oh my gosh! Yes. What the hell?
Do you get this question often, Joanna? Is that why?
When you milk a cow, do you do this? Are you in the splits position?
What brand bucket do you use?
Who's on left?
Who's on the third party here? I hear another
this is the party line, girl. You're on the party line right now.
It's a three-way call.
It's a three-way call, and that's called the person you're hearing in the background. That's Pepita right there. You know what I mean? It's the biggest pervert in fucking in Chinatown.
Oh my God! And you were just talking about God. Okay, and now we went to the New Balance, and now we're talking about skin.
Well, you know, we talk about everything right here. Everything goes. You know what? We are living in a filtered world where we need to stop this shit. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you something, sir. That's called ADHD.
You know, you can call it whatever you want, but it works well in a podcast setting, you know? In a podcast setting, sometimes you just gotta and I do got ADHD.
We all do.
Lucky thought that was a neighborhood. He's like, we don't get along with them.
ADHD 13, dog? I never heard of them, dog. Yeah. Hey, appreciate your call. Huh?
Yes, sir. Have a blessed.
You as well. Thank you, Samantha.
Good night, Joanna.
Oh man.
Here we
if
go.
You're calling no caller ID, you're not gonna get no action right here, my dog. And don't trip. I'm not gonna fucking stalk your number if you talk shit. Like, call with your real number, talk shit, and I promise you, it's gonna get swallowed up by all the other phone numbers, to be honest, bro. That's the way it works, dog. Never ever will I be like, oh, call that number back, get this number, we're gonna track him down and fucking rape him. You know what I mean? That's Casey's job. Let's go right here.
And I get paid well for it.
Hey, what up, my dog? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, salute to George Perez. Hey, I got a quick question for you, dog. Hey, you don't got any copies of that Scum City CD?
Remember that Scum City shit? That's just crazy.
I mean, we got a couple copies over here.
Is there copies over there?
Over here. Well, they wherever they were on the desk. I don't know where they got moved to.
Yeah, that's crazy, dog. What's up, my boy? That's crazy. You know that shit, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, if you can find me a copy, dog, look for one. I'll DM you and I can cash app you, dog, por favor, homie.
You're a fool for that.
Dog.
How much you willing to pay?
Shout out to Bambi.
You know what? Because I like your style, homie. You got that Psycho Realm style, homie. Scum City, dog. Ain't too many homies got that stilo, you know?
You know what, bro? Our rap music is...
You know, and that's played out, dog, you know?
You know what? And thank you, brother, so much for the compliment. I appreciate that. And I always wanted to aim for something a little rougher, a little tougher. They kind of went along with the exterior of myself, you know what I mean, and what I've been through. And we've always, felt that Psycho Realm shit. But anyways, speaking of just rap, man, homie, these guys are really putting me in a position to I just gotta shut the fuck up, bro. Just like once upon a time ago, someone said, if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all, bro. The rap that we have coming out right now amongst the homies, I mean, man, none of them have ever listened to Psycho Realm. Never. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on, bro. Like,
Sick Jenkins Psycho Realm in them, homie.
When I hear rap, I want to hear a fool that sounds tough.
That part, homie.
I don't want to hear a fool that sounds weak, bro. Like that's not rap, bro. You know,
like that homie rock, that homie gangster rock shit, homie. Like you and Dope One style, homie.
Hey,
electrical, mechanical, music engineer. You know.
Hey.
Shout out to one free shot, homeboy.
Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, my dog. What's your name again?
Shout out to Tecmo, dog.
Tecmo. Tecmo. You called a gang of times, brother. Good to hear from you, dog.
Yeah. Simone. I'm messaging you on IG, dog. But I know you're a busy man, dog. I know I ain't the only one. You know. Shit.
Look at Jaybird says Scum City was an animal. He would slap you or put a D in your cheeks. Oh man, it was so much fun in those underground days. I used to do underground hip hop, bro, and I was in the 2000s and shit, bro. I was in all the underground. Thank you for calling, brother. I was in all the underground scenes, bro. And it was wild, bro. It was tough, bro. We had, honestly, my dog, like my homeboy Wimpy, rest in peace, got stabbed in the stomach. My other little homie got shot in his balls. I mean, bro, we were having full-on riots in these undergrounds, bro. I suppose we'd do a lot of shows off of him and a bunch, but a lot of fools wouldn't want to do shows with us, bro. And it's not that we went in with the intention to fucking tear the club up, bro. But man, it was inevitable in a sense, bro, because it would just always fucking happen, especially in this underground and there's all these different gangs and shit. We would just end up just fucking having full-on riots, bro, like crazy ass shit, bro. If I went down Scum City days, bro, and talked about the stories with me and my cuzzo and all my boys, there was one point where I had all my homeboys, bro, all my little homies, bro. We would be running like 20 deep to undergrounds, bro. All my homeboys. And then I tell my homies, I'll be like, hey, bro, it's my business right here, dog. If you want gangbang in the motherfucking hood, bro. Right here. If you get disrespected, all right, I get it, dog. But around that, let's go in, do our thing, you know what I mean? And then we're going to bounce out. But it never failed, bro. It never failed, bro. Like bro.
Active.
LA Underground at one point was fucking, bro, they fucking split my fucking top of my head open in Long Beach. Bro, you see that right there?
Yeah.
And I got 9 staples on the top of my head for one of the riots, bro.
Damn.
You know what I mean? I was fighting off like fucking, I didn't realize the whole fucking venue was together, bro, you know? Socked one dude, and all of a sudden I just started getting pop from all around me, but I stayed on that one dude that threw the fucking beer, bro. Like, bro, there's just mad shit, bro. You performing, a dude throw a beer at you, you know what I mean, off the top, bro, and it's just fucking a collide of boom, 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 you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, bro, like, bro, it was fucking... LA Underground used to be super wild, and I don't know how it is now. I think the LA Underground, bro, we had Tumex here. Have you heard of Tumex before?
Yeah.
Bro, I felt so bad, bro, because the brother is in really bad medical shape.
Yeah, he just had surgery or something.
Bro, he's blind. He couldn't see me across, bro.
Wow.
Bro, when I had, guys, let me tell you this right here. When I had Tumex right here, and he was like looking my direction, because he heard my voice coming from this direction. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He didn't see me, so when I was looking at his eyes, it's like eyes that are seeing through you.
Okay.
Like the dude, the bro is blind, man. He's really just, his health has just been, when he came in his walker, they gave him his respect. And I hate to say this, and I hope I'm not putting shit on blast, bro, but I just want to tell you that the dire situation, in a sense, to me, bro, outside looking in or seeing the dude walk in, dude, right now, guys, I'm gonna tell you like this: if you're a rap artist, give Tumex a feature, bro. You know what I mean? Or find a way to support that dude right now.
Yeah.
For a lot of years, he's been in the underground. He's been doing his thing, but I'm saying this, bro, but I don't know, man. You know, you guys get interviews with him right now too, man. I mean, it tripped me the fuck out, bro. It tripped me out, bro. I've never just like, I was, you know, seeing him for so many back in the underground days, and then him walking in here with a walker and just can't see and in super bad shape. It tells you sometimes that life is really short, bro. Let's get this call from Mexico right here.
Hell yeah.
Are you good right now, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. No, okay, cool. I'm good.
Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us. Hey, the homie calling from Mexico, call back, dog. You know what I mean? This probably my boys from TJ and all over Mexico. They call right here. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared as fuck to go to Mexico, bro.
Hell yeah. I ain't going there.
I'm scared as fuck to go
They'll
to Mexico,
kidnap
bro.
us, dog.
Bro, what's the homie's name? The Asian homie that comes here, bro?
June.
June comes here, and June hangs out in Culiacan.
He lives there.
He lives in Culiacan, bro. He lives in Culiacan with all the big dogs. He's a Japanese guy, bro. He's a Japanese dude, bro. He's sleeved up with fucking all the legends, bro. Chapo, everybody. He's sleeved up. He's a Japanese dude that's sleeved up with all the fucking.
With all the Sinaloa big heads.
Yeah, and he lives in Culiacan, bro. And he tells me, he goes, Lux, you come to Culiacan and you'll be taken care of 100%. He goes, they'll even let you, with me, they'll let you film in the fucking, in the cemeteries. What is the cemeteries they got out there?
Puentos or something like that.
The narco cemeteries.
The narco cemeteries. He goes, they'll let you film a narco cemetery. And he keeps on telling me, June keeps on telling me and Casey to go out there. And man, we'd break the internet with a vlog out there. Be real, right, about that shit. But honestly, brother, he tells me this too. He says when Chicanos, when Mexican Americans go to Mexico, bro, he says all the fools out there, they're looking about how they can get money off them. Mm-hmm. And he says it's so bad. He goes, he told me this too on the podcast. He goes, Lux, it's so bad that now they got me thinking like this. When we see an American in Mexico, it doesn't matter. They can be Aztec gold, bro.
Yeah.
But they know, bro. Mexico.
It's a whole different look.
They know, bro, when it's a Mexican American visiting, bro. 100%. They can see it off the top. And they say as soon as the Mexicanos, the natives, what do you call it? The people that are born out there?
Mexican nationals?
Nationals. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, my dog. When Mexican nationals see Mexican Americans in Mexico, the first thing that's crossing their mind, he told me, is how can we get them for money? And these are our people, bro. These are our people that the Mexican Americans out here are protesting this, that, and the other for. But, you know what I mean? If you go out there, you could potentially be victimized. You could potentially be sacrificed by the Aztecs.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have we robbed the paisas at the check cashing places?
Not once. I'm not saying that on live. No. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, 100%.
It's a crazy world. We're in their land.
Look at this fool just done fucked up. He said, much respect to Mr. Lopez.
That's cool. I'm George Perez.
It's Perez, rated R. What the fuck?
That's cool though. $10, homie.
Maybe that's his last name. It's not rated R's last name. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, sometimes people get them mixed up for some reason. They get the George Perez and the George Lopez mixed up because George Lopez, obviously, let's be real about it. He's been on national TV.
He's the biggest name in any Mexican comedy.
Exactly.
Fluffy beat him now.
Yeah, Fluffy beat him now. Fluffy. But and so we had the homies that came in and embarrassed the fuck out of me. Remember at your special?
Oh yeah.
The fools.
Who was it?
It was the homies. It was the homies that was with me, bro. It was the homie Stomps and fucking fat fucking Puerto Rican fool. What was the homie's name? Fucking damn, help me out.
I forgot what happened.
But he goes, hey, what's up, George Lopez? I've been watching your shit forever. And I'm you motherfucker, you dog. You done snuck backstage. I told him that you guys are with me, and then you call the homie George Perez George Lopez. And I gave him shit the other day at G Money's show in the Covina. I'm like, bro, you embarrassed the fuck out of me. He goes, bro, I've never been embarrassed in my life. So he spoke on calling you George Lopez, and he said, fool, when I got corrected on that, I've never felt that embarrassed ever in my life.
Dude, Willie Barcena called me George Lopez when he brought me up on stage.
It's just like a fucking slip.
Yeah, it's just natural. You know, we always mess up names. It happens up there.
But that's a good way to come back with a joke, though. If someone calls.
Oh yeah, I came out there. I was like, he's hearing. You know.
Check it out right there. The homie hopping. Oh, he's hopping. He's there. Look at hopping there.
Oh yeah. June's in the chat.
June's in the chat
right there.
June, call in right now. June, do me a favor and call in and confirm what the fuck I'm telling you.
That was probably him,
bro. Hey, you're on Hoodstock. Talk to us.
Yo, Casey. I'm over here stroking my dick.
Why?
Call back for Casey, dog.
You just got a virgin face, Casey, where just like gay men want to stroke off to your face.
You're just mad because gay guys like me.
You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Yo, hey, what's up, Lucky?
What up, my dog? What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm from Southgate. My homeboy Lickmo was asking for you the other day.
Wait, say that again?
My homeboy Lickmo was asking for you the other day.
You ain't getting me, bro. You got me last time with that shit. The fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, man, I'm just calling you guys are going, all right, man?
Fucking
what's
assholes.
up, you guys?
All right, bro.
Late.
Bye. Hey, tell June to call in right now. June is a trippy ass dude. Let me read this text message right here. Oh,
Who's that? Joanna? Stop it.
Let me see it, dude.
Let me see that again.
That's not Joanna.
I'm gonna be nicer, eh?
There's no way that's Joanna, bro. Send to George. This is Joanna. That's what the text message said.
Send me a DM, Joanna.
Joanna can get the banana. You're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us. Oh, what the fuck,
Oh, you off
bro?
that Royal Honey Pack?
Hey, that phone call is sponsored by Royal Honey.
Royalty Honey Packs, homie. They'll get you as hard as that, dude.
They said Casey was blushing. So flirt on your own time, Al.
Chicken wings. Good job, Moses. I really don't care, but good job. Oh, they having a little shit within them right there and shit.
Yeah, there's
man.
beef right here in the chat.
They got a beef in the chat, bro. Stop beefing in the chat, bro.
Everybody's bombing on OG Moses right now.
Who's OG Moses? Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Oh, Rooster, what up, dog?
What up with it, my dude?
How you doing, my doggy dog?
Chilling, same old shit. What up with it, Casey? What up, Mr. Perez?
What up? What's up, my boy?
George Lopez, Mr. Perez.
You done did it.
That's fucked up. Motherfuckers need to stop doing that to you, dog.
It's all good. I wonder if they call George Lopez George Perez sometimes.
Yeah, right? That'd be a fucking good. That'd be a compliment for you, right?
Shit. Now, how's everything been, though, Lucky? I see you, man. Shit, always doing good.
You know, brother, my life is in order, dog. My life is in mad order, bro. My life. You know what I started doing, guys? I started concentrating on being a good ass electrician, dog. Showing up and showing out, dog.
That's
you know what I mean? I put my work first now, and I put the podcast second. And before I had the podcast first and my work second. But residually, that didn't make no sense, you know. So I put my work first. And I'm just a fucking sick-ass fucking electrician, dog, that gets in the job site and bangs, and I show everybody out. I show everybody, like, because they look at me, even to this point, bro, some of my supers and shit, or sometimes bosses I go and they look at me, and I'm just blasted the fuck up, and I'm like, what's up, big dog? Like, I don't talk like that. I try to be professional and shit, and I try to be a little more serious, because before, I would try to be, like, want to be liked, you know what I mean? You know, I'd want to be liked. And I try to make you laugh. And so when I want to be liked, I try to make you laugh so you like me, you know? But now I'm just like, I'm on my grown man shit. Back to me talking about being serious. I'm like serious, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm serious. I'm a serious dude that comes to work and gets the job done. If you want to be cool and we can have a cool conversation and maybe we can clown a little bit, we'll do that. But now I don't go out of my way to do nothing, bro. You don't get no free entertainment from me no more. Before I give you guys free entertainment, now I'm just concentrating on getting the fucking job done. And so this is me putting my career first, podcast second.
That's what's up.
Fire, dog.
Yeah. And I see you love what you do, because you like how you post all that electrical shit. Like, that right there is a whole different line of work. Like, shit, I know you get good money for that.
Bro, you know what I make as an electrician, brother? I make absolutely amazing money. But you know what?
Yeah.
It's good money, but it's not good enough money. Because if you're a fucking alpha, you're a man, you got dreams, and you want to be a big dog. You know what I mean? The money's never going to be good enough because it's always on to, once you get to a certain plateau, now it's time to get to the next fucking level. It's just like Super Mario Brothers, dog. When you were a kid and Nintendo came out with Super Mario Brothers, if you're that old, bro, you always had to get to the next level. The first level wasn't good enough no more, bro. You know, and that's how we are as human beings, brother. You know what I mean? We're always striving for the next the best, and we always want to big ourselves up to the next level, and as you should, brother. We have what, if we're lucky, 80 years to live. You know what I mean? So, you know, what legacy are you going to leave behind? You know, are you going to leave a legacy of greatness? You're like Rooster. Rooster's he's a tattoo artist, brother. You know what you better be doing, Rooster? You better be leaving a lot of paintings behind to your people. You feel me? Because you're an artist. Leave a lot of canvases, because a lot of the canvases you have on skin, those are going to die and they're going to end up in a casket, bro. And you'll never be able to retrieve that canvas. So make sure you paint, you draw, and you leave a great, an abundance of fucking canvases for all your generations, bro, that knows that's great-great-grandfather. He was an artist. You feel me? That's real shit. And that's just a different way. That's a different lens looking through being a tattoo artist. You can't leave him the skin. You can't leave him the homie's arm down the street. You know what I mean?
I'm on the walls, I'm on the canvases, on paper, everything. I'm active out here painting shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is big facts right there.
I'm over here smoking all George's buds. Bro, alcohol makes me want to smoke cigarette. Yeah. Bro, nicotine and liquor is the best. It is the best fucking like shit together. And then after you get the nicotine and liquor, then you're looking for the next level.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a bump,
you got some of that shit on you?
Nah, I'm
Hey,
chilling
June
tonight.
said he's calling you.
June's calling me? Oh, June's calling me. There we go. Let's go. Hey, June.
Hey, mushy.
Hey, brother, how you doing? Hey, June. So tell George who you are. You gotta have this dude on your podcast, George.
Hell yeah.
Hey, June. Who? You're a Japanese man?
Simón Limón, ya sabes.
Talk to George in Spanish so he knows you about the real deal, bro.
Hey, soy un japonés rico. Estoy viviendo aquí en Culiacán, Sinaloa.
Está firme.
Hey.
I'm on the show right now, right? Am I calling? Hey,
yeah, you're on the show, baby. You're on the show, dog.
Hey, miss you. Lucky, you're the best.
Hey, dog. You know what? You're the best, brother. And I. You know what, brother? I like about you, bro, is you're one of a kind, dog. This dude is he's a Japanese dude that loves the Mexicano culture, bro.
That's feeding, dog.
Bro,
There's
like
a lot of us that love the Japanese samurai culture as well.
Exactly,
you
right?
know
The
what I mean?
samurai culture, bro,
yeah,
is amazing, brother.
It's like a cholo with a real knife.
Yeah. Hey, except we make sushi though.
So, hey, June. So remember, you were telling me that after hanging out with these dudes out there, bro, they started making you start thinking like them. Remember you were saying that?
Oh yeah. That's fucked up how I think like that, but it just crossed my mind sometimes too. You know, man. Oh, guess what? Good news. Hey, that corrido about me is done, baby.
Okay.
It's about to come out soon.
Okay.
That's what's up.
So they made a corrido about you, right?
Yeah. So I don't know. I gotta come up with my own I'm gonna put my voice on the track, but I don't know if I should do it like Lefty Gunplay. You know, crazy, spooky, hilarious, like something short. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, well, you know what? That got Lefty Gunplay to a high level where we clowned about it at first, but in all reality, bro, it really anybody in their right mind would have taken those 3 words, 4 words, whatever the fuck it was. But June, tell George how you're the only Japanese dude out there, and we don't want to say too much. You don't want to say too much. I get it, brother. You know what I mean? Because this dude goes by the code of, you know what I mean, of not saying too much. But June, you're kind of like the only Japanese dude out there that has kind of like a pass in a way to move around out there. Is that correct?
Yeah, and there's like a fucking war going on right now, as you know, right? Like,
I seen it on the news.
What kind of war is going out there, bro? I haven't seen that one.
Oh, it's a cartel war, bro.
Okay, and is it super dangerous out there right now?
Yeah, they're blasting on the streets.
Yeah, I think it's like over 600 bodies already. I've been here
wow.
I've been here since the beginning, bro. And that shit's on my YouTube.
That's crazy.
And so, how is it being in the middle of that, bro? Like, I guess it's a great time to be a Japanese man out there, right? In the sense of you don't got to worry about certain things. Or you still got to worry about shit always, right? If there's
I'm in the same neighborhood. I'm in an active ass neighborhood, straight up. Like,
he's probably bonus points.
What's up?
Yeah.
Like he stands out.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
I post that shit on my Instagram, bro. Like all the shit that I do on like a daily. But yeah, I be posted on the block. Like everybody knows me. You know what I mean? So ain't no hiding. You know what I mean? Like they know where I'm at. You know?
Yeah.
How from a scale of 1 to 10, how safe is it out there right now?
Man, like I said,
a 10 being not safe.
Yeah, it's probably not safe, but it's like the way you conduct yourself. But at the same time, it's also how, like, you know, I don't know
where you're at,
it's
right?
like yeah, I mean, you could catch a stray one to the noodle, you know, or something like that. But you know, I'm pretty, you know, I move pretty good, man. You know, I've been good like for 7 years, so I must be doing something right.
Yeah, and is it active like in the downtown tourist areas, or it's active like where the tourists don't go?
Oh, Culiacan's not even a tourist city, bro.
Oh,
There's like no tourism here.
It's active. That's
It's active everywhere.
So yeah, so there's no tourism right there. And why is there no tourism right there?
I mean, if you come from America, it's pretty fucking boring here. No disrespect, you know. I mean, like we're used to like, you know, Legoland, Disneyland, or SeaWorld, all kinds of great shit, right? Over here, they ain't shit. Like
Cartel
it's
land.
all like, yeah, hell yeah, it's hella, you know, yeah, something like
What
that.
is what is the terrain of cartel land, bro? Is it more like old school, old fashioned?
What do you mean? Like, how do you?
I mean, is it ranchos right there? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, they got ranchos and they got the city, so they're everywhere.
Yeah, big ass pads on those ranchos.
Yeah. Lucky, big dog. You know, the word on the street, the war's about to be over soon, so you know it's even safer. I mean, it's gonna be back to normal pretty much. You know, that's the word on the street. You know, you heard it first on Hoodstocks and not on no fucking CNN.
well, it's coming to an end, and that's good to hear, bro. You know what I mean? And it's unfortunate, man, that we are still living in these just so like it is what it is. I was gonna call it primitive type of times, but it is what it is out there, man. You know, it scares the biggest gangsters, you know, to not want to go out there and get caught up in the crossfire, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a different kind of power, bro. Like they got like security cameras like throughout the city. Like, bro, by the time you land there, they already know you're there, bro. You know what I mean? Like that's how it works, bro. They know you're in town already.
Yeah, they already looked you up on Instagram, Twitter, everything.
bro, to talk about, you know, technology out there, they're using it to the fucking 10th fucking degree, man.
Yeah.
To knowing that you land already. He talked about that before, and he's very cautious on the way he talks about, but I believe he makes statements on things that are kind of like common known things.
Safe.
Yeah, safe things, because at the end of the day, you know, you don't want to get yourself caught up. You know what I mean? You don't want to end up as fucking orange chicken at a fucking you know what I mean, a quinceañera or something. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah. You want to hear a crazy story? Is my homeboy went to Guadalajara and he has a drone and he was filming for like the church.
Yeah.
And then he went off in the woods and then he noticed something was burning and then he noticed people were shooting at his drone. So I guess the cartel out there followed the drone to his house and knocked on the door like, yo, who are you? And like he got saved because the church was like, yo, he was filming for us. His uncle lives here. And like they took the drone, dog. They're like, all right, you're good.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Go ahead, Apanez. Go ahead.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Like my homie, shout out to my homie Victor Valverde, but hey, he's on the hit list too, though. Straight up, like that's fucking crazy, bro. Like, you know, he's like singing about fucking all that shit he's singing about, but that fool's on a hit list. Like that shit's fucking crazy, bro.
Who's on the hit list?
The homie that's doing a corrido about me, bro.
Damn.
Oh, is he, bro? So then, what does that put you at, bro?
Just a Japanese guy.
Yeah, I don't know nothing.
Shout out to the homeboy Rico Funko, dog. Hey,
Yeah, read that.
Fluffy took me to Seattle, Washington.
Hey, we're gonna hang up on you, June. We love you. Bye. Go ahead, speak on that.
So Fluffy took us out to Funko headquarters. You know Funko, right?
Yeah, where they make all those little dolls and shit.
And we went over there, dog, and got like, yo, homie, the homie right here. I walked out of there with like $1,200 worth of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah?
They were just like, fill up that trash bag, homie. You're good.
Do you know, bro, that and it's because of you that Fluffy started following the Hoodstocks Instagram.
Dog, that's what's up, dog.
And Bert Kreischer, but I know Bert Kreischer was just hunting down a whale named La Sleepy.
I was on Bert Kreischer's podcast.
Yeah,
it was cool. He's a good dude, funny guy.
I'd love to have him on here, bro. I think we'd have fun. But
he'd be like, you'd make a die.
Hopefully October, because he'll be in the city. If I don't know if
you know what? Let me relate the message.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, bro.
Yeah,
that'd be a Bert Kreischer. You know, he has a. So it's funny that he started following the Hoodstocks page recently, and I was showed my girl right away because we had just watched his special, and bro, his special, like, white boy comedy is different. White boy comedy is different than, like, say, blacks and Latinos. Like, white boy comedy be saying some gay ass shit, bro. You know what I mean? But it's funny, bro. Funny gay ass shit. You know what I mean? I laugh at that shit. And so we just randomly watched his special, and I wasn't sure how good it was gonna be. But me and my girl, we laughed the whole fucking night of watching his special. Bert Kreischer, bro, he's just not a dude that takes his shirt off and tries to be funny like that. Like old girl tried to say on the fucking roast of fucking Tom Brady.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, you're the funny guy that takes your shirt off. Like, no, Bert Kreischer, bro, is a fucking funny motherfucker, dude. And he's a dude that, honestly, like, I love to drink a beer with that brother. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's a savage, bro.
Yeah.
He's an athlete.
Yeah, and so I feel like he just needs to know, bro, that we can both have that. We can talk about, you want to talk about dicks and shit like that. Like, okay, bro, like we run a whole podcast and you can talk about dicks, Mr. Purge Chrysler. I'm just saying, like, bro, like, I love.
He would love to interview you in the far as like know your life. He'd be very interested. Like, what? You did 13 years? He would like want to know all the aspects of that.
My life has a lot to do with my parents, bro.
Okay.
And so I haven't been able to do a life story, bro, because when you do a life story, you gotta do from the beginning. I haven't done it to this day, bro, because my father's 80 years old. My mom is she's a fucking savage, but she's at a fragile stage in her life where she's older,
Yeah.
And honestly, as much as I might disagree with the way things went throughout my life, like, I still have a little bit of respect that I don't want to, I don't want to blast her. Like, the only way I can share my story, bro, is telling the truth. But my truth, bro, of my past is gonna hurt parents of mine that are at a fragile age in their life.
I got you.
Does it make sense, brother?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I am an asshole, bro. But you know what, brother? I haven't gathered up the courage to be that big of an asshole, even though I've shared little things here and there. But for me to tell my story, I'm gonna say some fucked up things about my parents, bro. I'm gonna say some fucking shit, bro, about my parents, bro, that if they heard it, I don't want to give them a heart attack. I don't want to fuck with their blood pressure. I don't want to fuck with their health, brother. Yeah. You know what I mean? And maybe at the end of the day, I'm still a good son, I'm that conscious, bro. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't been able to share my story, guys, because I'm going to blast the fuck out of my parents, bro. My shit was a fucking, like, it was what's that show that they used to always show on Thanksgiving and certain holidays? It was the
Knight Rider?
No, it wasn't Knight Rider, bro. It was what is the
Tales from the Crypt?
They always had replays, guys. I'm gonna throw somebody out. Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone.
Dude, my beginning years of my life was like the Twilight Zone, bro. You know what I mean? Like, bro, are we really in this motherfucking shit like this? You know what I mean? Like, it really fucked me up back then, and I couldn't make sense of it, And so for me to share my story, once again, Mr. Broken Record right here, I would have to destroy the parents that brought me into this world. Yeah. And right now they're at a fragile age of old age.
Yeah.
And I know,
I got you.
And I know my mom's husband watches this podcast because he reached out to me. My mom's husband, he reached out to me and he's just like, wow. My mom's husband reached out to me. I done talked to these motherfuckers for mad years. And he reached out to me and he's like, unbelievable what you're doing. So they watch. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like he was taken back. He was just like we knew you could always. He said something on the sense of like we thought you were always been different. We knew you could do something, but what you're doing with that podcast is absolutely amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So I know they watch, and so I don't want to fucking.
No, that's good. Hey, man, you got respect. You got your class. You got your morals.
Yeah, bro.
If you want to get it, you guys got to wait 6 months after the funeral, dog.
I swear to God,
Patreon.
man.
On Patreon.
And you're absolutely right. No, let me read this. SAR. Oh, please, Lucky. Others had it harder. 100%. 100%. And prison taught me that whatever I was going through wasn't shit. Because we go in there with the homies and we share our stories. And I was just like, damn, I ain't shit. What I went through ain't shit compared to this man, and this man. Prison taught me that, But so you're missing the point on what I'm saying, my dog. I'm not saying that people haven't had it harder than me. I'm just saying that I'm not trying to.
Your parents, dog. You got to wait for them.
I'm not trying to do that to them, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna share a story that will be that you could say someone had it harder, but I'm gonna be like exposing shit to people that are still alive and at a fragile age. And that could potentially hurt them, fuck them with their health. I don't want to do that.
No.
I don't want to fast forward their life. You know what I mean? Because
them having those last thoughts of you, like that'd be crazy.
I'm not tripping on them having the last thoughts of
but
whatever their life is.
I can't believe you said that.
Because we have our own conscience.
Okay.
We all own a conscience, right? And if that is the database within your conscience, then you got to live with that no matter what.
Yeah.
But it's just me rubbing. It's like me rubbing a senior citizen's face in the dirt, bro.
Yeah, no.
And that's you don't do that.
No,
you don't do that, right? You guys don't do that, right? That shit's not cool, right? Lux is a chip off the old prison block, rated R, man. Somebody will always go. Shout out to my boy Ed Cal1. Ed Cal1 is our artist that has been since day one. He's done all the OG. Ed Cal artist is an amazing artist. He's done all the OG Hoodstocks logos, everything, Goonies, everything. Somebody will always go through more shit, but trauma, pain, sadness is real. When we go through, life affects us for life. Yeah, everybody's affected a certain way, like forever and a day, man. Especially in other countries, bro. Like our life is a fucking cakewalk in comparison to other countries.
No, I mean, hey, it is exactly. It's like some people live in such poverty where it's like no morality and shit. You know what I mean? Like imagine growing up in Nigeria, dog, or like Congo.
And yeah.
If they say, George, check it out, bro. We got a competition and we want you to be able to live in the most craziest, most rural, most fucking horrible setting in the world. What would you think that you would choose? Where in your mind, where is that place at?
I don't know, dog.
I would say the Middle East.
Yeah. I mean, it's beautiful, but the war zones.
But we're taught that the Middle East is like this. Now, is the Middle East really like that? Is it a peace-loving place?
If you live there, if you're from there.
Because we are hammered by this government and by politics forever and a day, bro, million years, that the Middle East basically is the worst place you can ever live at in your fucking life, bro, especially if you're a woman.
Yeah, like what's that, Abu Dhabi? Everyone goes to Abu Dhabi, they go to Dubai.
But that's a different place, bro. And they got love for the United States. But if you go to a place where...
Like Afghanistan?
Pakistan...
any stand.
Any stand. You know, fucking Obama, bro, is one of our. He was a black president, right? First black president. I'm not gonna lie, bro. When Obama got put into the office, I shedded a tear, bro, because it was finally a colored man that broke the fucking system. You know, broke the system in the sense of just always white old men. Now we got a black man, so I felt like that got closer to say my native roots, even though I'm half Jew and half Mexican, right? It got closer to my native roots where it made me proud to see a black man. But, you know, people forget that Obama was the one that killed Osama bin Laden, bro. And Osama bin Laden, bro, was behind the 9/11, even though a lot of people like to say that it was our own government that did that. But there's
a lot of evidence pointing at it.
There's way more evidence, bro. In the sense of evidence, there's way more evidence. And Osama bin Laden there was a dude that was under Osama bin Laden that orchestrated that shit. So there was always dudes that were part of Osama bin Laden. So Osama bin Laden didn't say do that. The dude that did that had been targeting the Trade Center for a lot of years, bro.
Studying and all that shit.
Studying it. So there was dudes underneath Osama bin Laden that didn't have direct contact. I mean, this is the information that I get, you know what I mean? And there's actually a great Netflix special that speaks about it. But Obama, when he pulled the trigger on them hitting that one house where Osama bin Laden was at, bro, Joe Biden was against it, bro. Joe Biden said, don't raid that place because of political views. And that's a testament to Joe Biden's a little bitch ass fool, right? I mean, because and then his political advisors, Obama's political advisors were telling him that if we hit that spot in Pakistan with SEAL Team 6 and Osama bin Laden is not in there, he goes, it's going to be the end of your political career. That's what Obama's political advisors told him. So they basically said, bro, you're rolling the biggest dice of your motherfucking life. And Obama, bro, come on, show love to Obama, bro. He manned the fuck up. He said, all right, give me a second. Let me think about this. He gathered more and more information. He said, nah, fuck that. SEAL Team 6, get that shit, bro.
Handle.
You know what I mean? Handle that shit, bro. And talk about, bro, Navy SEALs are the dogs of this country, bro.
Straight up.
Them motherfuckers are savages, bro. I mean, bro, you gotta be a little bit proud of this country, even though what some of the moves are being made right now are kind of fucked up in regards to maybe deporting family members and their neighbors. You know what I mean? The community, Mexicanos. Like, I get that, bro. But man, dog.
Hey, speaking of Obama, who was president after him? Trump, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Trump burned the sheets in the bed? Or Obama, because they shared the...
Are you saying because they believe Michelle Obama's a man?
That's even crazier.
Yeah, what is that thing when she's dancing? I mean, swings like a dick.
I think Michelle Obama is a very, very powerful woman, and regardless of where her political views might be at, regardless if I'm in line with everything that she is, I don't know. And who cares? Because I have a limited education of politics. You know what I mean? I'll be the first to say.
She's a high-paid speaker.
But bro, she let's be honest. On the outside looking in, Michelle Obama inspires a lot of colored women. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, she's just the president's wife.
But she's a great speaker like Obama, though, bro.
Yeah, but a speaker that is like
like Trump's chick could never do that, bro.
But you want like the president's wife to be bad, though.
Yeah, but
is she smooth?
She's smooth. But what I'm trying to get at is like, you're not gonna hire Phil Jackson's wife to coach the Lakers just because he came home and she was in the living room watching him write the books and watch film. It's you know what I mean? But I don't know, dog. Like I don't even get in. I can't vote. I'm a felon. Like, I never vote.
I can vote, bro. I'm a felon, too, bro. You can vote, bro. You just haven't decided to vote all these years.
I'm good,
You can vote, bro. So you're still using the excuse. Mr. George Perez, you're still...
I can't vote, though.
No, you can vote because I can vote, bro.
Yeah, but my Egyptian birth certificate won't let me vote.
Okay, there you go. That makes sense there. There's a little more information that we don't know about this dude.
Wait,
hey,
George,
Casey, this guy acts up. Call ICE, bro. No.
Hey, we got this Egyptian
Call
dude.
the pyramid.
Call the pyramid.
Call the pyramid.
Bro, we are living in... We're living in just weird times with Trump in office, and we have a big-time governor that's coming Tuesday night to this podcast, bro.
Oh shit! You got Newsom?
No, he's going to be running for governor, and my boy Jesse from Lexit met him at the White House. And
wow!
And he's one of the dudes. He's going to be one of the front runners for the Republican Party. And so I just like, he asked me, he goes, Lux, it'd be a great thing. And I really want to steer away from politics because I feel like sometimes the streets has got enough politics for us to put the white man politics on top of it. But at the end of the day, it can create conversation and can create a light within our brain up here to see things a different way. So I'm going to have the dude on this Tuesday night. He's a big dog, bro. He's a millionaire, bro.
I think it's great because he gets questions from actually someone that lives in the community. Like, it's usually questions from newspapers or people that are scripted.
Yeah, like, hey, California has a whole bunch of XYZ million of illegal immigrants, and conservatives want to deport all illegal immigrants. So what would that do to the state?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, dog.
I mean, as long as we give him, give him some fair questions, right?
Yeah,
We
exactly.
play ball with
Just
him.
ask.
So Casey, I'm gonna be ready for that, brother, and because it sounds like you got the right mindset. Honestly, brother, I don't really want to have him on, but when Jesse gets at me, and there's certain people that get at me, like if a George Perez got at me and he said, "Look, like,
por favor, I need this."
Yeah, do this.
Mm-hmm. Just like you've done for, I've done the same for you.
Honestly, bro, I'll be honest with you guys. I got this dude coming Tuesday.
That's hard.
And it's really just like it's a favor for Jesse because Jesse told this white politician, bro, that hey, if you come on Hoodstocks, you could potentially reach a large Latino audience. So he's giving me respect in the sense of that because I know what he's doing. And so he asked me, Lucky, will you have this dude? I met this dude at the White House, blah, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. He's the top Republican dude that's going to be running for governor out here. Will you have him on? And I said, Jesse, absolutely, brother. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because let's get educated in some way. If it's education, if it's anything, let's get informed. That's the word. Educated. It's not the word. Informed in regards to agendas, right? I mean, everybody has an agenda, and it's not the information or informed that we may want to hear, but let's hear them out, bro.
Let's see what California Republicans are really about.
Yeah,
that's really like I don't know if Jesse's calling you to play softball with him, then we play softball, or if we're here to play hardball with him, we play hardball. That's really how you interpret it with that phone call. I don't know.
I just
you gonna wear a suit?
I'm gonna wear a sweater vest.
Oh shit! With a little
sweater vest.
I'm gonna wear a sweater vest, bro. I ordered on Amazon. That's what I'm doing.
Go, dog.
Hell,
sweater
with the
vest.
Stacey
And I'm
Adams.
gonna wear a nice little fucking bop bop bop. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a wool hat.
That's what's up. No, I had a politician come on my podcast as well. Someone running for city council. And she was just with it. And and I asked some tough shit too, and it was just like, all right, cool.
I've had a lot of politicians on this platform, and it's been a great experience because these dudes, like, when we talk about politics, bro, I'm out my motherfucking realm, bro. I'm out my playing field, you know what I mean? I'm out my motherfucking, my player bag, you feel me? Like, I can't pull no tricks out that bag because I'm really uninformed in a sense,
Yeah.
I know street politics, that's it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But sometimes you can apply street politics to real politics, and you can try to find a fucking, a medium within it, and then sometimes these politicians like people like me, bro. That's kind of like innocent in the sense, and it's gonna ask a question that a professional's not gonna answer.
Yeah, but like even
not gonna ask, right?
Even like I told you with the approach, maybe we'll save it for later. Like you could hit him with an approach that his like what he's running on isn't really what they're focused on. His like candidacy's focused on homelessness, really. Homelessness and obviously GDP of California, but
And
there's really
as
nothing.
far as all the taxes, all the like I guess they California told farmers and those big insurance companies like, hey, you can raise it 50%.
30%, bro. If you rent a house in California, you're through Allstate, it could be
Raise
up
it.
30%.
Yeah, like they
Fuck,
got a
bro.
big cut for that.
That's something like
stop. Like
look at Gavin Newsom all of a sudden.
Well,
He's
he allowed
switching
that.
hard, bro.
He allowed it. He allowed it. Allstate was
Yeah.
going to leave California. He said, we're going to, well, essentially, right, they have $1 billion in their saving fund for claims. And basically, what happened in SoCal with the fires wiped it all out. Yeah. So they're like, hey, we're not going to make money anymore, so we're out.
So then jam, man.
Yeah, so let them fucking leave.
Get the fuck out. Hey,
but he
let
said,
Geico get some
they
money.
said, okay, so how much do you need to raise it for you to stay? Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck,
We're
dude?
paying for them to stay.
Yes.
Again.
For them to make
Like,
money.
how am I giving insurance money and then y'all fools lost?
Yes.
You're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
All right, I got a quick question. So it seems like now, and like you brought up, they're trying to get rid of our gente. But why get rid of our gente if it's our people that shows up to work every day? And on top of that, like if you get rid of all the people that and send them back to Mexico, who's gonna be doing like the simple jobs like cleaning up, doing the dishes, you know what I'm saying? Stuff that, you know what I'm saying, that other people ain't going to do. You know what I'm saying?
So this is what they say, bro. I want to say this right now, dog. So what they say, bro, is these prices for these jobs are going to be raised up because now you gotta hire citizens, bro. Straight up, bro. Right. Let me tell you how it is for real, dog. So they're saying, hey guys, yeah, we might be getting rid of our dishwashers, we might be getting our farm workers, but this is going to create jobs for a certain demographic that we 100% have within our community that is not capable of doing anything much better, you know? And on top of that, it's going to give these fucking losers jobs, and I don't want to say that job is a loser job, but I'm talking about the Americans that can't get off their motherfucking ass and do something for themselves. You know what I mean? They're kind of like setting the table for these motherfuckers, right? You know? And it can be any race, it could be any color, you know? And they're saying, so now it's going to be, these employers are going to have to pay these positions more money, bro.
So what does that mean? That they raise their prices on their services or goods? So it's just a vicious cycle and we'll never...
They're saying that, with that said, bro, that it makes American richer, bro. It makes Americans richer, dog. When you get rid of, look, this is what they're saying, bro.
For corporations.
They're saying when you get,
that's what makes it richer.
When you get rid of illegal aliens, aka illegal aliens, bro, cheap labor, bro. Now they're not going to be able to pay cheap labor to illegal aliens where they know they're taking advantage of them by paying them fucking peanuts, bro.
Which cuts
and
profits.
So now you're going to have to pay Americans, and Americans will get richer off of this. But yeah, they're not thinking about the people that you know, it has some of these small businesses.
Hey, check out this. It's a movie that came out in the early 2000s. It's called Idiocracy, bro. Check it out. Look it up.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's what the country's leading to, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like dumb motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what is it? And what is that?
In that movie, they like Gatorade is like the healthiest drink. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man. All right.
Thanks, bro.
Salute to you too, dog.
But you know what though too is like it's just a number game. Like at the end of the day, dog, there's no way you can get rid of enough immigrants for there not to be under the table.
There's no way you can get rid of corporate greed. There's no way ever.
Yeah,
it doesn't exist.
There has to be a bootleg of everything.
Hey, quick question though.
Oh, you're still there. What's up?
All right, so between Lucky and George, who will last longer in Mexico?
George, 100%, bro. He's the Aztec.
Yeah, he's a dark fool.
Yeah, and he speaks Spanish, bro, fluently, bro. Like I would drown, bro. You know what I mean? I would drown. You know what I would do? My first thing would be, check it out, bro. I kick my language up 100%, and I think I would adapt quick because I adapt to a lot of settings, bro. But I think my first thing that I would be able to do for them, bro, is just be an enforcer within their camp, bro. I would solicit my services as an enforcer, bro. 100%. Off the top, I would be like, you know what, dog? You know, I'm gonna be a part of the team. I'm gonna play my position, and I will be enforcer with your organization. And you know,
I'm gonna be a tour guide.
Yeah, bro. You got more options, bro. I gotta go for the worstest shit off the top, bro. I mean, straight up, dog.
George is gonna give private snorkeling lessons to baddies.
Yeah. Tour
guides is good, bro. What else we got right here, dog? We having a good time. You good still right now, bro?
I'm good, brother.
Okay, I'm good too, dog. I want to do this. Let's take a quick break. Let's take a quick break, and we're gonna be right back with George Perez, baby. Let's play some music. I'm gonna play some music for you guys.
Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess, drugs.
Hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess, drugs. drugs, guns, holders got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. I grew up on the 50s, I love my whole city. Got the little ones with me, I ain't going back to prison. House with a yard, I get my own unlocks, I walk my own yard. I'm Figueroa filthy, where I come from, dog, everybody's filthy. Get your hands dirty with them concrete burpees. Beer runs and licks, my heart was made, dog, with every single brick. Legend in my own, I get my little shine on. Got a house loan, I see a hater smiling, broke with a mouthful. Run with my ninjas, used to gun with my ninjas. Used to split top ramens on the hood with my ninjas. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. Can I get a moment of your time? Smoke a little, life's a game of chess. Drugs, guns, hooters got me on the run. Let me shine a little light. A 53 tortas, Johnny's on the corner, Fidel was on the block. Pizza so hot, cheese slide right off. Terrace 49, I got a creature state of mind. Monta Vista Pay, you need to keep a loaded 9. Maury's on thick, used to cop the Cortez, you know the Chino got the kicks. Sitting in the park, you my son, I'm the shine. Rolling down the boulevard, palm tree line, bro, call me anytime. Jack and some coke, we can build on our life. Get our money up without committing all these crimes. Get it while you got it, mix your freedom with some logic. A gangster's moving silence, you ain't gotta speak about it. Tatted on our skin, you know what it do, dog, family go on in. You need to rest your head, my door swings on a hinge. Hooters on your bumper, come and jump the neighbor's fence. Can I get a moment of your time? Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hit them likes up. Let's go, baby. Come on, Casey. Hey, 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 hey. Emotions out of focus, I'm crawling out of lowest. Feet hit the streets like a high-speed pursuit. I'm wild when I move, but until your head about to tighten up the loose. Bunch of cloud faces, bone clouds of the booth. Woof, woof, hooters at the door, now they tryna run up in. I am not a guppy shark, stash everything. Dope in the pussy like a B of A deposit. Baby girl robotic, she gang bang up on us. Hang with the wolves, or you gotta pull your weight. Told the biggest two, keep one in the chain. This is not a date, dance with the Mex, get your face in the cake. Come on, baby, let's go. Hit that little verse for you right there, fade the fuck out. Hard. Hit that shit real faded out. That was hard, dog. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be performing in a couple months, dog. Just not trying to be a rapper, but just fucking around, dog. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Pennies for my thoughts, I still can't make a dollar. Anybody home, Mr. 38 revolver. Holla, Lord, I need change. Heard you heal the hurt, heard you kill the pain. Homie down the street, left you dead in the dirt. Now your mama growing graves. Clouds in the skies leave tears on the grave. No smile on the face, just another t-shirt. Small funeral, food skewing and they flirt. Shit still fresh, still smell death. Bunch of drug addicts, can't wait to fuck next. Let the pussy rest, waiting on the plate like a goon in your home. It's 2 in the morning. Come on, baby. Alright, enough of that shit.
You should rap, dog. You got a great fucking voice with some flow, homie.
It's just, you know, dog, I'm 48, baby. Like, there's no way I can start a rap career right now. That shit is already done, hung and fucking.
Fuck a career. Just leave something for people that are like you, that are 48 or under, that relate.
I hate fools that are 48 years old and still trying to rap, bro. So I hate myself, dog. Straight up, bro. That's the worst, dog.
Snoop Dogg's 48?
Yeah, dog.
He 40?
Yeah, but that's Snoop Dogg,
yeah,
bro.
You're right. Okay.
He been in the game, bro. If you ain't been in the game, homie, you can't do that shit, dog.
Go to night school, eh?
Night school. That's a night school rap I just spit right there, dog. That's that night school rap, man. And everybody is trying to rap, but nobody wants to sound tough. Nobody wants to sound tough when they rap. They want to sound weird, bro. Almost like feminine when they rap or something. Like, sound tough, sound hard, bro. I'm gonna take over the world. Make me catch a crime.
Yeah, they're catering to the hyenas. because they buy albums.
I mean, that's a good thing too, bro. If that's what you're doing, I'd rather you Lucky, we need a vid for Rain Come Down. Hey, my dog right there. Go for it.
I mean, they're asking for it. It's not like, you know what I mean? They're asking for it.
Fuck you, Hank. That's my dog right there. He said, Lucky can do night school talent show. Yeah, man. We just turn it up. Lucky going to come out in double XL Timu. Oh shit, dog. I love that shit, man. Talk your shit, dog.
Straight up.
And that's why, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. Bro, I am tired of rap music, bro. I like instruments. I want to hear some rock music. I want to hear some blues. I want to hear some R&B. I want to hear some heavy metal, dog. I do not want to hear no country. I'll tell you that right now.
You don't fuck with country?
Nah, don't, bro.
Country's
take it
fire.
over, bro. That just tells you, bro, where the world's going, dog. When you have inner city kids listen to country music now that never been to the country, never been around a fucking, you know what I mean, a white cowboy type of dude, bro. I mean, that's just telling you something, bro. What they are ingraining.
The pendulum has swung.
That's just crazy.
Well, country is like the second biggest genre, right? It's hip hop and then country, right?
I don't know if hip hop is number one still.
No, they're not number one no more. They're number two. Country is number one now, bro.
Damn. But hey, some of it bangs, homie, and the women are ridiculous.
Well, the women now are some of our homegirls that are dressing all countryed out now with
That's
boots
cool.
and everything.
They're not trying to get deported. There's no ICE at the country concert, dog.
Yeah. For real,
Came
dog.
at a convenient time. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what the...
Hey, what's going on tonight, dog? Is this the only thing going on tonight? Hoodstocks?
Well, Dodgers lost.
Dodgers lost. Dodgers bro. Why is Dodgers so expensive to go to, bro? It's crazy, man.
They have like the highest
Showtime.
budget as far as like players. They got players on layaway, homie.
Bro, when was the last time? Let me ask you guys this question right here. My dogs, my Goonies. 500 people that are tapped in right here, dog. I'm faded, bro, but I got a question for you guys, dog. And my question is this. When was the last time you were able to afford to go to a concert of one of your favorite artists, bro? Wow. Don't worry, I'll wait, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, those shit's like $500.
Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, how do you, like, bro, you put yourself in debt to go see one of your favorite artists' concert? That shit sucks balls, bro. Like, shame on them, doggy. But talk about being a money-hungry motherfuckers, bro. Like, bro, the nosebleeds are $300? What we talking about, bro?
Yeah.
Like, bro, that shit is some bullshit, bro.
And then you don't even get a CD, eh?
Yeah.
No.
You get to hear him be all out of breath fucking
Like,
rapping the song.
It should be $300 with a shirt and a CD, dog, and a cup.
Straight up. I'm trying to see what tickets right now.
Tickets are crazy, dog. Tickets are fucking stupid crazy.
Ramon Ayala and Mexican country, that's bad.
Yeah, no, for reals. The Eagles, 800 a ticket?
Damn. Raider games are like that too, dog.
They're that expensive?
Yeah, because now it's no longer in Oakland. It's like it's in Vegas, homie.
So they really raise it up?
And it's like it's a family thing now. They got a jail in the stadium. Like they ain't playing games, but it's more like, oh, this is cool, dog. Everyone's here to still be rowdy, but have fun and be respectful, you know? It's not as crazy as it was in Oakland or the Coliseum.
But they still got a jail in the That's the worst thing ever, bro. Go to a Raiders game and end up in fucking jail. Go to any game.
And they still lost.
Yeah.
We both lost today.
And that's crazy, too, that you're going to pay so much money to see a losing team.
But that's what it is, homie. It's what we are. It's what we're about. Raider Nation, we were the greatest, and right now we're at a rebuilding stage. And
Been at a rebuilding stage.
yeah, well, we didn't, the contracts, a lot of our players get locked up and stuff.
Okay. You're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
Hey, bro, did you see that new top 100 rap list that came out today? The West Coast one?
From the game.
From the game.
It's whack.
What about it? I didn't look at it, bro, but I see the
I
headlines.
seen if you saw it. The game's fucking choppa, dog, but I don't know if you want to touch on that.
No, they had Kendrick Lamar first.
I'll show you guys right here.
Yeah.
Let's look at that.
Tupac is first.
Who's second?
Snoop Dogg.
Okay.
Third is Ice Cube. Fourth is Kendrick Lamar. Fifth is The Game. 6 is Corrupt.
the game made himself number 5.
7,
that's his?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what he just dropped, yeah. 8 is Dr. Dre, 9 is Easy, 10 is Exhibit, 11 is Nipsey Hussle.
So I would say the game would be lucky to crack the first 100.
Yeah, from all these, I mean, like, the game outbeats Ice-T, which is crazy.
Is Kid Frost in there?
Yeah, look at that. That's interesting.
Right?
Yeah.
J-Rock, Daz Dillinger, Absol. How is Absol 27? Kid Frost is 57.
Damn, he's up there, dog.
He's 57. OGZ's 44. I mean, he has Be Real as 13.
Nah, Be Real should be at least top 6, top 5.
Yeah, he has Doja Cat.
Where do you got an MC8 at? Let me see that MC8.
MC8 is hard. Geo.
Is that 18 or what? But this is his top.
Yeah,
100.
18. Yeah, this is his personal top. He has Peso.
So it's
as 40.
Let's get this phone call right here. Yeah, that's just a personal thing. This shouldn't be.
I'm gonna do one, dog.
Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us.
When you gonna have 3 plates, Tommy?
3 plates, Tommy.
Yeah, 3 plates, Tommy, dog. He's on my podcast.
Yeah,
he does all the blood and blood out quotes, does corridos. Tommy's funny, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be an interesting interview.
Yeah.
He's like Casey, but like bigger. And can sing.
Yeah, that fool can sing.
Who would be the top 5 rappers in your sense?
Top 5 rappers from the West Coast for me?
No, all time, brother.
I can't do all time. Because it's like, to me, rap is like, okay, look, there's fools that I like in the levels of like rap as far as I go. This fucking mad bars, and there's just fools that I relate to. Like, wow, this fool's talking about like the shit I've gone through. And I like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're good. But my favorite rapper is E40, Too Short, Sugar Free. Because just Sugar Free is like Too Short's the best pimp rapper, but Sugar Free is the best pimp rapper when it comes to style. Using metaphors and wordplay. You know what I mean?
You know who's my top rapper, bro?
Who?
My number 1 rapper is Psycho Realm.
Okay.
Because when we say our personal like top 5 or top 10, we're talking about people that have moved us in our life. Okay? My second rapper is DMX. My third rapper is Tupac. My fourth rapper is Biggie Smalls. My fifth rapper,
Doja Cat.
Fifth rapper. And this is really off the fly, but I really stand strong on the first one, which is Psycho Realm, because Psycho Realm, what they did for the city, for dudes that weren't with all that like Chicano rap and the jerseys with the names on it and all that funky shit, dog, that really like, because I came from a background of like just like fucking like death metal, punk, rock, bro. So when I hear music, bro, I need to hear it at a certain frequency. You feel what I'm saying? You know? And obviously there's a sweet spot like with a Too Short, bro, a Too Short. You know what I mean? Doom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Like that's just a different frequency, you know what I mean? But really what I associate my frequency with, bro, is chaos, bro. I need to hear chaos, dog.
I hear you.
Chaos makes my word go round. So Psycho Realm, because why? Because these are brothers from another mother right here, right? Duke is my number 1 all-time best rapper that's ever lived. Duke from Psycho Realm is my number 1 rapper that's ever fucking lived, bro. And then comes his brother Jackin. I think Duke is way better than Jackin, you know what I mean? But if he happened to not get shot at that Tommy Burgers and shit, dog, oh my God, what Psycho Realm would have done would have been just absolutely amazing, dog. They They 100% would have been like the fucking West Coast type of Wu-Tang, but they you know they are people, right? Yeah. So DMX, bro, I love DMX.
So
Tupac.
DMX is 3.
No, DMX is 2.
Okay.
Tupac would be 3.
Who's number 4?
I mean, I gotta give it to like Biggie Smalls, but I like a lot of rap, bro.
But what's number 5? You never gave us number 5.
Yeah, number 5 would have to be I don't know. It's a tough one because there's so many great artists, bro, and within the community of brothers, and I'm talking about black brothers. You know what I mean? I'm you know, bro, like I'm gonna put my boys at number one because they deserve to be at number one. But after that, it's gonna be nothing but blacks. After that, dog. After the homies, Psycho Realm, it's gonna be nothing but blacks, bro. You know what I mean? Because nobody has been able to top Psycho Realm. Check it out, bro. There's a lot of artists right now that are homies artists, bro. And they think they got the baddest music. And on CD, no, excuse me, on iTunes and Spotify, okay, it sounds great, bro. But what defines a fucking bad motherfucker is live performances, bro.
Yeah.
Check it out, homie. If you're a badass fucking performer, bro, you know what I mean? You're not gonna have your vocals in the background. You can have some highlights, bro. You know what I mean? But you're gonna spit your shit like a real motherfucking artist, like a real MC, dog. And so a lot of these cats that claim the fame on Instagram to this day, bro, like check it out, Peso. I love that little dude, bro. That little dude is fucking amazing, bro. I'm very proud of him, dog. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the Playboys, you know what I mean? I fuck with Playboys, dog. You know what I mean? But I believe that Peso really needs to work on his live performances, and he's taking his blessings for granted, bro. When he half-asses live performances, Peso is half-assing live performances. I watched some of his shit, bro, and he's got basically his song playing in the background, and he says he'll say like every other word, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck is that, homie? If you want to protect your legacy, Mr. Peso, bro. Get good with that shit. Get yourself a backup, man. Get a good homie, brother. Get a good homie that can back up your vocals and give you breathing spaces, bro, because you need to breathe when you're rapping, bro.
Yeah. Well, let me give my top five. I think I got a chance. So my top five, dog, E40, Too Short, Sugar Free, Ice Cube, and number 5. And Tupac.
Okay, so my number 5 is Ice Cube. Thank you, dog.
Yeah,
that's my number 5.
But
Say yours again.
Fucking
E40.
E40.
You really love E40?
I love E40, dog. I've been listening to E40 since I was in 10th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
that holy water, that 40 water. Yeah.
You know what we doing out here with chilling in hoods, dog.
Sick.
Well, I mean, talk about being original, bro.
Dude, and never sold out. Never sold out.
Never. To this day, he's making records with youngsters, bro.
Yeah.
Like his shit never got old.
Never.
It never sounded like hip hop or the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, bro, his shit never sounded dated.
No.
His shit to this day sounds, you know what I mean?
Hit.
Relevant, bro.
Yeah.
His style is just so unique. Oh, and I love Bone Thugs and Harmony too. Yeah. And I love Eazy, bro.
So what about groups? Let's do top 5 groups now that you could put everybody together.
Okay, top 5 groups. So the first is still going to be Psycho Realm. Okay. Groups, man. So,
Beastie Boys.
Oh,
nah, they're not. They're more like punk rock.
I'm not gonna check it out, bro. Beastie Boys. No, Beastie Boys is one of the first hip hop I've ever heard in the 80s.
Okay. But that doesn't make them great. It's just the first you heard.
It doesn't. It doesn't. So but they're not going to be added to my list. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So when it comes to groups, man, you really got to pay attention to groups because groups are special. And not one dudes will stick out from the other, bro, but the other dudes will compliment the other man, you know, to make him sound as just as good as the special one, right? You know, so 100% Wu-Tang's got to be there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wu-Tang, bro, is just absolutely fucking amazing. And let's be honest, bro, when we're talking about groups, let's throw in Cypress Hill on there, bro.
Straight up.
Because Sin Dog, bro, like I told B Real when I had B Real on the podcast, I said, bro, does Sin Dog ever get mad, bro, when he just got a couple words in a song, bro? You know?
But they're positive, great, setting words.
Yeah, exactly. Saying the brain. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like that's all we needed from you, dog. You know what I mean? Like that was great. You know what I mean? Like, and you don't ever forget about those ad-libs, right?
But he's also on a lot of the other albums.
You know, he is.
Songs.
He is 100%.
What about Dog Pound?
I think Nas is Dog Pound, bro.
Dog, Daz, Corrupt, Snoop, Dr. Dre, and Nate Dogg.
It only takes one album, bro, for you to set your whole entire career off. And back to Sugar Free, bro. He really just got one solid album.
Yeah,
he's
but
got other albums, bro. But that one, Get Your Money While You Bullshit.
Yeah.
dude. Like, bro, you know what I mean?
Untouchable.
I'm lined up and I'm crazy. But like, bro, like,
I'm a big fan, so I find a lot of his underground stuff that he puts out on other albums as well. And it's like, I'll send you a playlist, dog. Sugar Free is just like at the next level of pimping.
he's one of the podcasts that I want, bro. He's one of like my bucket list.
Me too, dog.
Bucket list interviews.
Yo,
bro.
Sugar Free, do one of our podcasts, dog.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Or Sugar Free, let's do a podcast at the Comedy Store, dog.
Ooh, there you go.
Come on, Sugar. Hey, you know what Sugar Free said? That fool was like, suck a dick and save a lollipop. Dog, he's too much. I love him. He's funny, man.
Ending world hunger right there.
Huh?
Ending world hunger right there.
Oh, yeah. That fool's the man, Sugar Free.
And
So Wu-Tang, Psycho Realm, Wu-Tang, Cypress Hill.
Let's talk about this, bro. I'm gonna change the subject. Can I
Okay.
say something?
Yeah.
So, bro, like you come to Hoodstocks and you do Hoodstocks. This fool does Hoodstocks, right? And he does it ritually too.
Yeah.
He does Hoodstocks ritually. Like George Perez generally loves coming here and kicking it with me and Casey, bro. Shout out to that, dog.
Dude, I almost got shot one time.
That's a notch on our belt, bro. Because you've been on all the greatest podcasts, bro. Joe Rogan. You done with Bert Kreischer. I mean, you.
Yeah, I've been on Joey Diaz.
Does it feel like, you know what I mean, when you come to Hoodstocks, a little bit of home or something?
It's more than home, dog. It's like, I love all that. Don't get me wrong. You and Joey Diaz give me the same vibe as far as podcasts. It's like, yo, homie's going to say something crazy. It's going to like trigger us. And we just have fun. We're just catching up. You know what I mean?
We always go viral,
it's
bro.
the true definition.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, come on, dog. You can't beat it. You need some ice, huh?
Yeah, we need ice.
We got more ice.
Casey, can you get us ice?
It's in the ice chest.
But
you know what, bro? You're the only dude. You're the only dude, bro, that like. So anytime George Perez has something going on, because we talk,
always checking in
by the grace of God and shit. I mean, we talk frequently, guys. I mean, he's one of my favorite people in the entertainment business. You know what I mean?
back, doggy. Gracias.
Straight up, because he's just like, he's a good dude. He's real, and it's like with George Perez, dude. It's always the same dude, you know. You always get the same dude. Like it's always the same homie, you know. And what's great about him is not only, bro. If you want love, you gotta show love. They will always show love, bro.
Come on, player, always.
Sick alley-oops, bro. You know what I mean? On little things. You know what I mean? Just like I said, you know what I mean? To be in the back, to be in the green room at the Comedy Store, bro. Like, bro, you know how many people dream about trying to be back there where all the legends were at, bro? And it's not as crazy as you think it is once you get back there, but it's still a cool thing that, like, fuck, I'm back here where all the fucking legends have been at. Like, with George, I don't tell George what he does for me. You know what I mean? Because it's real, like it's great experiences. You giving me some great experiences.
Thank you, brother.
Like
I'm
with
glad
that, you giving me some cool experiences where I was like, wow, dog, like this shit is super cool, and then it makes you feel like makes you feel a little special, and it makes you feel like, okay, what I'm doing is working out. You know what I mean? I got to keep going. Like when I get the little things from George or just different things like that, it just like because sometimes, you know what I mean, it just like. You know, times, you know, we go hard or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? But when you get those little alley-oops and shit, it's just like, fuck yeah, dog. I'm on the path that I'm supposed to be on, you know?
Straight up, doggy dog. And it's the same way, man. I love coming back, chilling. Your fans are ruthless, dog. I love it.
We got 500 plus people still right here just fucking hanging with
3 hours and 40 minutes, son.
3 hours and bro, I haven't done a podcast this long in a long time because I've been just being responsible and shit. Let me put the camera on me right here while I'm talking about being responsible. I'm just trying to be responsible, guys. Hold on. The higher you pour it, the more fuck you're telling the person. You know what I mean? What happened, dog? Is that your probation officer?
Yeah.
Get your ass home.
She's like, I was just talking shit because you said that, and it's been like 5 hours. I'm not tripping. You can stay as late as you want. Just bring Carlos Jr. in.
Shout out to the ones that that have very low expectations. You know what I mean?
You're passing by all the best tacos, just like fucking.
I know, because I'm not gonna stop and get blasted at him.
Oh shit! I got pictures coming in. Look at this picture right here.
Pictures coming
I
in.
got pictures coming in. That's Edwin San Juan. And
Oh yeah, and that's the homie Jose right there, dog.
Oh, you know who that is?
Jose, that's the homie right there. Jose from Homeboy Industries.
Oh,
He's the
is that
vice
right?
president.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Bro, we just did a vlog at Homeboys Industries.
Oh shit, that's what's up.
Yeah, shout out to my dog Zombie and shit, man.
Yeah,
Shout out
hey.
to all the homies. I know a bunch of the homies right there.
It's like a Cholo DMV on how much movement is going on. You're just like, what? Like numbers are being called. People are gonna help. It's good, dog. You know what I mean?
Homeboys
It's helped a lot of homies.
Bro, Homeboys Industry. Let's get this call from Texas.
Let's do it.
Hey, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us. Oh, hold on. Oh, you're on Hoodstocks. Talk to us. Hey, so last time I drank on here, Lucky was so mad. Casey was so Lucky on a sick one. Yes, I'm on a sick one, bro. You guys caught me on a sick one. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys this, man. I worked graveyard shift all last week.
Damn, it's a reward.
I worked graveyard shift all last week, my dogs. I was working so hard for my family, my boys. You got to work so hard for your family. Check it out, my dogs. You know what? I really just kind of like settled with it. Like, you know what? Dude, I got nothing but girls at the crib, bro. I got nothing but like young, they're gonna be women in this world in the crib.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I do for them, bro? I work hard, brother. You know what I mean? And I give them whatever the fuck they want, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up, dog. My girls get whatever the fuck they want. We go, homie, we go anywhere. But they like to go to Ross. They like to go to cool places where they can find cool shit. You know what I mean? Because Ross is like a treasure hunt.
Oh, it's a bargain haul, dog.
Yeah, and so they like going there. I take them anywhere, bro. And I get those girls what the fuck they want, dog. You know what I mean? And so I found joy in that, bro. I found joy in being able to spoil my fucking kids, bro.
That's the best feeling, homie.
Spoil my kids, bro. Like, if you can spoil your kids, man. I was never spoiled, bro. I was fucking not. I was always known for keeping my toys the longest. I keep them good.
Yeah, because you're like, I'm not going to get new ones.
Bro, I would take care of my toys. I'm from an era, bro. I'll tell you right this. My dogs, my Goonies, George Perez, Casey, Pepita, Stacy. Bro, I'm from an era, bro, where I took care of my toys. Bro, anybody that knew anything about me back in the day, they knew that I took care of my toys, bro. Straight up.
Legend has it, Lucky still has those toys.
Yeah? So I got the rest of the WWF fools that don't move. It's like that.
I barely got any toys, bro.
Damn.
But I took care of it. Anything that I got, bro, I take care of it big time, bro.
That's
you know
what's up.
And so now my kids, you know what they do? They don't take care of their fucking toys. They don't take care of shit. I was just like, damn, I just paid $33 for that bitch about a week ago.
Yeah.
Look at that bitch busted up on the ground. But you know what? I ain't got a problem with it.
Nah.
I ain't got a problem. I'm just like, all right, fuck it. That shit was made in China anyways.
You're quarter Jew.
No, bro. My pops is a cheap motherfucker, bro. I don't want to. You know my pops. You know how my pops survives right now, bro. Check it out. My pops, bro, would always brag to me because he never had his car insured. He's a chiropractor, bro. How you not gonna have your car insured, bro? His driver's license would be expired, and he would brag to me about how he was always to get out of tickets.
Oh, how?
You just talking to him, talking shit.
Wow.
You know, blah, 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 whoop, whoop, whoop. You know what I mean? He's a Jew, bro.
Yeah, he knows how to get out of it.
Yeah, he's a Jew, bro. That's a chiropractor.
He's like, come in.
Bro, when I was a kid, bro, I'd be on the side of the highway and he'd be fucking cracking a fucking police officer's neck, bro, getting out of a ticket.
Damn,
that's
how
my
you do
pops,
it.
bro. That's my pops.
Yeah.
Real shit. He a fucking real Jew, bro.
He's a hustler, you know what I mean? Businessman.
I wouldn't say a hustler because your insurance ain't paid, fool. You know what I mean? Your registration ain't paid. But he just found a way to survive. You know what I mean?
Loophole it.
And he 100% utilized his skin color, his
nose length?
No. He utilized being a fucking Jew, bro, to the 10th power.
Hey, I heard one of the funniest Jew jokes, and hey, I ain't saying this, I made it up, but I heard it. Some Jew goes, why do Jews have big noses?
Why?
Because the air is free. I don't know who made that up, but somebody said that once, and I was like, dog, that is crazy.
Shout out to Mike Jones. So when my pops built a house on the steepest hill in Highland Park. He took a house there that he bought for $500 in West LA. One day, bro, we're in West LA, bro, and he pulls up to a lot, bro, on a corner. And he goes, my pops got a deep voice like me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
My pops got a deep voice.
Is he tall?
Yeah, bro, that
Okay.
fool's 6'3", bro, but he's
Damn.
old now, so he's like fucking 6 feet, 6'1", you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyways, he goes, son, you see that house right there? And I go, yeah. He goes, I bought that for $500, and I'm gonna move it to a place in Highland Park. I mean, this is like 84, 83, some shit like that. I'm a little young. Oh, you know what I was tripping on? I told my lady this, bro. My mom used to let my pops pick up me and my little sister Jessica on a motorcycle, bro. Talk about either she don't give a fuck about us,
No
bro.
helmet, nothing?
No helmet, bro, because back then it was no helmets.
Yeah.
Bro, my pops would pick us up on a motorcycle, like a Honda fucking like touring motorcycle or just a Honda 750, bro. And he'd pick us up at my mom's house, bro. And we get on and we hold on to my pops. You know what I mean? Well, my sister would hold on to my pops. I hold on to my sister. And we ride on the fucking motorcycle because we had a visit with my pops, bro.
Damn.
And so I thought about that. I was telling my girl, I was like, hey, babe, my mom really didn't give a fuck about us, bro, or it was just 100% just a different time, bro.
It's a different time too, and the man was in charge, and it was like he probably wasn't driving all fast.
No, he was never in charge of my mom because my mom's a fucking dude. My mom's a savage, bro.
Okay.
My mom's a fucking crazy Mexicana, bro. My mom's about the same skin color as you, dog.
Oh, that makes her crazy.
Real shit, bro. You're real shit, dog. Me, dog. I'm you know what I mean? You know, whatever, dog. But I'm talking about in the complexion, bro. But my mom is a dark-skinned fucking Mexicana, bro. She's not light-skinned at all, bro. Like, if you see her, I don't give a fuck how much white she might want to act, because there was a point in time where Mexicans, bro, they were here for generations already, bro. They wanted to act like white, just like blacks, bro, would comb their hair straight, bro. You ever see the
They were brainwashed into thinking that they were bad.
Yeah, so I'm third generation, bro. You know what I mean? So my mom and they wanted to be like, they wanted to fit in with the white people, bro. You know what I mean? Because I'm not first gen, I'm third generation, dog.
Yeah.
Where they were around in the 50s and all that shit, bro. You know what I mean? And so just like my mom experienced, just like those black R&B dudes that experienced, bro, with combing their hair straight.
Yeah. Even
And
Malcolm X used to do that shit.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah. Fuck all that.
Are we having a good time right here or what?
I'm having a good time,
Let's get this phone call right here. Hey, you're on Hood Stocks. Talk to us.
Hey, Lucky, you know how you fit 3,000 Jews into a Volkswagen?
Go ahead.
In the ashtray, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
It's fucked.
Another caller.
Yeah, he said, I'm gonna say this and then fucking hang up, dog. Anyways, damn, she blacker than what does it say?
What?
Wesley Snipes. Like he did go to bar mitzvah like Drake did growing up. I remember one time I was in a temple and shit, and my pops, the Jewish side, my pops would pick me up and he would take me to a temple and he would have me blow a ram's horn, bro, which is also known as a shofar.
Oh shit.
SHOFAR, you know, ram's horn. And a ram's horn is similar to like the death whistle of the Aztecs. You know what I mean? Aztecs have something called a death whistle. And so a lot of times when neighboring tribes were getting raided by the Aztecs, they would hear this fucking death whistle. Yeah. You know what I mean? A crazy ass death whistle. And the Aztecs would let them know that we're coming. And the crazy thing about Aztecs, bro, is they weren't going to necessarily kill you, bro. You know what I mean? Their trophies were bringing back people still alive to sacrifice.
Yeah, feria.
Yeah.
To sacrifice, bro, in order for the sun to come up the next day, dog. You feel me? And
That's crazy.
And so the shofar is a similar thing, you know what I mean, that's used during, it's a ram's horn, and you got to blow it like a horn, like... That's how you gotta blow it, bro.
Yeah.
I know it sounds gay as fuck, bro.
Nah,
But you know, you gotta blow a Rams. Bro, you can't just get a shofar, and you can't just blow it.
Yeah.
You can't blow it like that. You gotta blow it like a trumpet. Have you ever blown a trumpet, Casey?
Never.
Okay, so when you blow, I believe it's the same thing, dog. But when you blow a ram's horn, you gotta.
And what sound
and
is
then it makes a. It makes it sound like that.
And what is it for? Like for the church? Is it like to kick off?
So for in the Jewish culture, a ram's horn signifies it signifies war. It signifies celebration. It signifies all the things that the death whistle of the Aztecs signifies, bro. It just signifies monumental times within the community, the gang culture, because it's all just a gang culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tribal,
you know, like everything is tribal. Tribal is gang, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the way we live as gang members are cholos, you know what I mean? It's a tribal thing that was implemented at whatever year, and then they worked on it and shit until where it's at right now.
Yeah, the Mongols would have that same thing. They just had that one whistle.
Oh, the Mongolians.
Yeah, the Mongolians.
Mongolians were savages, bro.
Yeah, and they used to have people playing drums while they were attacking you.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Let's get this next phone call right here. Let's see. Oh, shit.
What time does Carl's Jr. close, eh?
We're going to end right now, though. We got you, my dog.
No, she's texting
Bro, I'm
me
fucking
again.
starving now, too.
Yeah? Hey, well, check it out.
No, we're good. Let's answer the call.
Okay.
If they're calling.
We kind of just like went off on a fucking rampage.
This is true podcasting, bro.
Yeah.
We're having fun,
is this the art of
exchanging
podcasting?
stories.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
You know, hey, bro.
Oh, time
We're
is
in
like
we're in like a time capsule.
in my head. I'm like, have we started? Like we're just having fun, flowing, being free with it.
And it's the ultimate level of life, brother.
Salud.
You know what I mean? Like I really want to just be like when I go to work, guys.
I mean, even having a platform, like people are just down with you guys just chopping it up for this amount of time.
Well, you know what, brother? You know what, Casey? We live in such a society of just structure, like rigid structure in a sense that you got to wake up at a certain time. I mean, I see.
Real talk.
We talk about the simulation where we see all the people on the freeway at the same time, all the time. Oh, there goes that homie, that bicep right there with the same ladder on his shit. He got a painting job. That's good for him. You know what I mean, I'm glad to see him on the freeway. You know what I mean? Because if I don't see him on the freeway, then he's out of work and he's not feeding his family. But, you know, we just live in a simulation of just like, I don't want to live. You check it out, bro. I'm working at a building in downtown LA, okay? And let me tell you about this building. I can tell you a little bit about the building. Casey, what do you call the people that orchestrate, they design the buildings and stuff?
Architects?
Architects. So I work in a building in downtown LA that's filled with architects. It's a hub of architects, and I work for a company called CSI Electrical, which is one of the biggest electrical companies in the United States. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's what I work for, bro. You know what I mean?
So you guys are putting a major wire in.
All the time, bro. That's what we do, right?
Okay.
I mean, just like a plumber's going to be putting major pipe in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And, you know, we're not making a joke out of it. It's just what it is. But I work in this architect building, an entire building that is just solely for this architect company. And me and my buddy, not my buddy, but a dude I was working with, they sent us on a graveyard shift last week to get this job done because these architects are very, they don't want to hear us working while they're working. You know, so we got to come in the graveyard shift.
Damn.
But let me tell you about this company, bro. This building is a building, looks like a dream building to work in. It's full of computers, stations, this and that. But their lunch area is packed with every single thing you can ever think of. They have carts in their work areas, bro, that are push carts of tequila and every single whiskey you can possibly think of, bro. You know what I mean? They have full taps of beers in their lunchroom.
Damn.
You know?
That way you don't have to leave the building. Everything's accessible. They keep everybody there for production.
Yeah.
Smart.
That's how tech structures their offices.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know that?
Yeah.
Speak on that. Put the camera on you. Speak on that.
Well, yeah. So
that
essentially,
blew my mind, bro. And me and the homie that I was working with, bro, which is so I'm under a superintendent, bro, that fucks with me tough, bro. I'm under a superintendent, dog, that kind of like fucks. Like, bro, I've created like almost riots in a one floor one time, bro. But I was in the right, so they all had my back because I was getting my fucking my GFs back because this one dude from another trade thought he was gonna push up on my fool, and I
What's
seen
a
it,
GF track?
and my general foreman. So I see that my GF didn't want the smoke, bro. You know what I mean? So I took the smoke for him. Like I'm jumping on the sword for him, bro.
Yeah.
Because I could lose my job over this shit, but this dude isn't gonna disrespect my GF, bro. And so I said, homie, take this shit outside, you little bitch ass fool, whoop, 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 this and that. And it became a big thing where all of a sudden this job site has become chaotic. It's become just a job site that you don't want it to be. So all the bigwigs came down and they all got my back. Why? Because my GF got my back. And he said, nah, fuck that. Jeremy, right? My name is Jeremy, bro. Jeremy, nah, fuck that. Jeremy was on the right. That fool disrespected, whoop, whoop, this and that, whoop. So anyways, I'm in a position in my company, bro, where they just like, my superintendent loves me, bro. He fucks with me. I think he fucks with me. He never told me he loves me, bro, but he deals he never said, hey, Lucky, I love you. His name is Mr. Dan Henderson. He's a fucking old school white dude, electrician, bro, and he fucks with me tough, bro. He sends me, what I do for him, bro, is he uses me to go to all the jobs that need to be finished.
Okay, you're the finisher then.
I'm the finisher, bro.
Like in concrete, you're the fourth to last step.
Bro, when jobs are having a hard time getting finished, he sends me there, bro.
That's what's up.
He sends me there to get the job done, bro.
That's what's up. You're the finisher, dog.
That's a trip, huh, fool?
Hell yeah.
Like, a weird way that I put myself in the finisher job. Like, I go everywhere for just a week, 2 weeks, bro. You know what I mean? And he goes, Jeremy, you're going to go there and help him finish that job. I mean,
damn. And
so I go in there, I'm like, what's happening, dog? What we got to do? Blah, blah. And they show me the prints, this, that, and the other. And I just...
But like, do you see everyone's mistake that was made and like why it couldn't be finished and all that?
It happens sometimes. Yeah,
Okay.
it happens sometimes. I don't want to be critical to my peers and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
You know what I mean? But it does happen sometimes where we hit a job and it's just like, fuck, who the fuck was here before us? You know what I mean? You know, but it is what it is. Not too many times because my company is known to do great work, bro. And so usually the guys before me, they just had to go to a different job, and here we are just finishing a job off that just needs to be finished, bro.
Yeah,
you know,
final touches.
Yeah, and so I put myself in this position with my company, guys. Lucky polishes off the job. But yeah, bro. And I realized that, hey, it's a position I like to be in, bro.
Hell yeah. Plus they trust you. Like, all right, cool, dog. We can move another team on and get that started. Homie will come in and finish it how it's supposed to be done.
And so some of these dudes, sometimes they look at me that comes in and they're trying to figure out, like, why the fuck is this tatted up fool right here? You know what I mean? Like, they don't know me, bro, because CSI is such a huge company, bro. And sometimes I'll just be like, they'll be like, hey, what's up, man? What's this? And get done. I said, all right, that's cool, yeah, boo. And I'll share a little my kind of like my work that I've done right now. I'm like, hey, bro, well, I usually do this, bro. Dan Henderson sends me to these jobs to help finish the jobs.
That's
and
what's
so
up.
they look at them, they're like, oh shit, because automatically, bro, when I go to a job that is a new like a foreman or something like that, and they see me and they don't know me, bro, then they're just like, oh fuck, did they send us a good electrician or they send me a bad electrician to help me get this job done? Because I'm just a journeyman, right?
Yeah.
You know, and once they see it and then they hear me talk, they're like, yeah, this is what I do, bro. I come in and I finish these jobs, bro. And then they see me fucking because I see them sometimes watch me and shit. Like the other day I did some dumb shit with a light, bro, where I lost a fucking nut inside the light fixture. So I had to take the whole light fixture apart. And I noticed the foreman is watching me on this job that we're on, and he's like, and so he comes up and he says nonchalantly, like, he goes, oh, man, the lights are being a bitch, huh? And I said, nah, dog, I just made a dumb mistake. I did this, dog, and I had a feeling that it could happen like this and it happened like this. But anyways, you know, I take the light apart, I get the nut, bro, I put it back in the thing, you know what I mean? And so he felt me out, but once he seen me get that one up, And that so usually a fixture that you're not familiar with and you're getting it in a TI environment, you know what I mean? You know, once you get the first one up, you're a pro. You know what I mean? Once you put your hands on one, you're a pro for the rest. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, so he see me get that one up, and so when he asked me, I said it's gonna be like a 15-minute delay of what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I made this mistake, but I had a feeling that was gonna happen. And then pop, 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 and then all of a sudden, this fool comes back and he looks and shit. And he's like, all of a sudden, his attitude changes, bro.
He's like, oh, you got all this shit up?
Yeah, and he's like, oh, hey, what's up, bro? You know what I mean? This and that, you know what I mean? Let me tell you about my family, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, all right.
That's what's up.
I earn the dude's respect. You know what I mean?
No, that's how you do it, homie. I'm like that when I see a comedian. I'm like, never seen you on stage, and I'm like, okay, homie got jokes, dog. That's what's up. Hell yeah, I see you hustling. You know the trade.
Absolutely.
You know, respect. What does it say? What's that shit?
Put some
Game,
respect.
recognize game.
Put some respect on my name.
Put some respect on my name. I'm fucking high. I'm a little buzzed. I'm having fun. I'm gonna smoke one of my old cigarettes now.
The last one.
We're going to smoke this last cigarette, then we're calling it a wrap. If anybody would like to donate any Snapchats, Casey right now is trying to get a butt lift, a Brazilian butt lift.
Yes, I am, please. My shit's looking flatter than plywood, and I need to get it round for the summer. So if
Fuck
you guys,
summer, bro. Summer's a fucking failure point for everybody, bro. You know what I mean? Especially all the tortas that I seen today, dog.
Yeah, well, then actually maybe just give me some tickets to Raging Waters, and then I could go have fun over there.
I'm gonna get my kids tickets somewhere, bro. I promised them the best summer ever, bro.
Yeah, but Knott's isn't like how when we were there.
They just redid Camp Snoopy.
Yeah, but it was just like a better vibe. Now it's just like
the ghost town is sick. How's the ghost town?
I live by there, so it's like we go. I don't know. It was just it was an unsupervised teenage spot where you could just go be a teen and not be too crazy. Now they're too crazy, dog.
Oh, because all the Edgars went wild.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this right here, right now, dog. Mr. American Cholo, the bipolar chipmunk.
What'd he say?
Bro, Whack 100 would never get on this podcast, bro. Never, ever would I let that fucking idiot on this platform, dog. Straight up, dog. Whack 100 never get on this podcast. Just like Adam 22 and that, bro. You know how many times they try to get me on fucking No Jumper, bro? Hell no, bro. Gotta protect the brand, dog. The brand is real, dog. You know what I mean? There's no way I'm gonna sell out for motherfucking none of that bullshit. But Whack 100 doing that fool's a fucking weirdo ass fool you shouldn't trust, dog. Straight up, dog. Don't play with that shit. All them fools doing that shit on those other platforms, putting fools in fucking indictments and leading them down a fucked up road, bro. Can you imagine if I was doing that to the fucking homies, dog? You know what I mean? Shit, if I was fucking just like putting all this shit on blast or just like I was really rooting for the fucking that end of the drama, dog. That's just crazy, dog.
Why does No Jumper still exist through all this? Why do people still
I don't
support?
know.
How do they let them continue this?
I don't watch it or nothing, you know. It's not to my interest, and it's just not something I fuck with. I got a pocket full of change, but I never dropped a dime. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, this has been great. I want everybody to give it up for George Perez.
Gracias, dog. 4 hours, homie.
4 hours, baby. 4 hours and 4 minutes. There you go, right there, my dog.
Thank you to everybody for rocking with us.
Let everybody know how they can, support you, dog.
Check it out, everybody. If you want to support me, follow me on Instagram, George P Comedy, on all social media. I got YouTube, George Perez Stories, my podcast. I just do stories, George Perez, homies, celebrities, homies that I've done drugs with, strippers, fools that I party with. It's just like a chill vibe, you know what I mean? And we need to get Lucky back. But I do it on a work day, so we're going to switch it up whenever he has a day off. And June 6th, I'm at the Comedy Store. Funkin' Funny Fridays, brought to you by Esteban Oreo and Joker Brand. June 7th, I'm at the Bellflower. And then go to my link tree, and I'm going to be in Chicago, Arizona, and all those other places.
Damn, there it goes right there. Everybody give it up for George Perez. Thank you, my dog.
Gracias, dog.